test to go up against Evil Genius's Academy and just be able to
okay, I think we're live. I think we're live
here as well, and really taking them
my friends. This is gonna be legendary, my friend.
It being that 2-0, so I'm looking forward to seeing how that team also continues to gel as we move forward, right? Because it's great early signs for like the entire season when you're thinking long term here for 2026.
Yeah, I think that was the most impressive thing to me was what we got to see out of them in a series where they were the underdogs. So even with the loss, they still get to fight on forward. Though the conversation we always have with this bracket is as we push further and further along, Roy.
Today again, I will try some different stuff. My friends chat on the other side.
A little bit scary, but even the teams that are still
I couldn't find a way to work with 3 monitors, my friends, for now.
We still have like 3 1s. As those super teams start getting knocked down, it's going to be a tough one.
Listen, production, if I seem distracted during the show, just know that on my other monitor, I will be watching Core versus SRB.
Yeah, bro. You got a good point, man. You got a good point, actually. I want to see that game as well.
For today's lineup, I think we have a lot of cool matches up ahead. And of course, the 2-3 bracket that you mentioned looks kind of scary as well. ADG, NBG, those are all rosters that we've talked about. Lions, Guardians, YFP, one of the sleeper rosters that we highlighted coming into this season. I mean, it really is heating up. Like the steam is building, the pressure is building, and we're starting to see players.
Good game today, man. Good game today.
Great, it's fantastic.
And 2 more teams qualifying into the playoffs today.
I don't even know how things are right now.
See that, and how the matches are going to go is so up in the air. But let's start focusing in on the very first matchup we have for today.
The first
Sleepers going up against NRG. And as you said, Roy, there is going to be that side stream. Make sure
you're not sad anymore.
That as well. But let's focus in on this one because I think too, Ash, when I saw
whoever wins here between Sleepers and NRG qualifies.
Most excited to see.
Same for the game between Shopify and Core.
I'm so stoked to see this head-to-head. They're 2 of our strongest
and then I think M80 they're gonna play one more game. Maybe we'll have more games today.
It's also hard to almost say 2 of the strongest teams because, like Roy was just saying, so many of the teams have been stepping up to the play. You also see some teams falling.
What's up, my friend? Hello, hello.
What the schedule is looking like for them too, right?
Today, my friend, it's time for NRG Academy versus Sleepers NV 2.0. NRG is also a great thing, man. Great thing.
A little bit more on Sleepers here as well.
This is going to be legendary, my friends.
This roster, you take that name into account, right? Sleepers, because this is a roster where you look at these names, and I think we even saw it in the preview from Leo talking about how he's
George, what's up, my friend? How you doing, bro?
Long time was so ready to prove himself.
W game is today, man. Indeed, dude. Today is going to be a legendary. Eyes on this man, Solada. But to be fair, every guy on this team here is good. Like, it's unfair for us to say only keep that guy in one player because they are all good, man. They are all good.
Like I was just saying on, kind of
hopefully not teleporting today, man, bro. Hope everything's gonna run smooth, man. Because yo, this is a W gaming thing. We can all have issues. People teleporting.
Yeah, for those unfamiliar, let me give
stopping.
You some keywords
No. This is W gaming. Everything gotta go
young,
fast.
Hungry, passionate, cracked zoomers. Those are 4
Big
words that I
now.
would use
Also
for
start
this
for the new
roster,
house.
okay?
Making progress. Nice, bro. Nice.
They play very team heavy. They're super cracked. All of them are so
moving things for a new house is a very complicated thing, bro.
Team that we have this play, right?
But
probably the only one that's really living up
amazing experience, man. One that we never forget.
Work really well, and I feel like up until this point they've had such a good run up. They've 2-0'd Core, they've 2-1 SRB.
Let's go.
They went 1-2 against SAD.
Show pictures start. I wanna see. I go curious.
Handedly defeated Alliance
Guardians. I gotta see.
The players on this roster are so sick when you look at Sorex.
Man, there is another game on VCL happening right now, but I'm not gonna lie, I had tons of issues today.
You have Leo, the crack duelist here as well.
And I was trying to fix
is also just insane on this roster. And
Vitrox, what's up, my friend? I'm doing great, man. I'm doing great.
And
you? Hope you're doing good too, man. Thanks for coming to the stream, man. I appreciate it.
That I want to talk about, Ash,
hope you have a great time.
Because Talada was the first.
So today I moved the chat a little bit to the left. I think this will be better. I tried to push 3 monitors, guys, but my GPU only has. Hello, my friend. What's up, bro? Legend. Good to see you, man. Hope you're having a good day. Today we've got great games, man. Great games.
Where it was such a staple for Ion.
My GPU only has 1 HDMI port, and my other monitor that I was trying to use He's so old.
He's been kind of stepping
And there is no DisplayPort there.
playstyle that we've seen.
Guys, do we have like
when we
HDMI
on that
DisplayPort adapters?
And I think that it works so
is that a
well
thing?
with the kind of team play that Roy was also giving a nod to when we were talking about this roster as a whole.
Oh, that's actually a thing, guys, and it's cheap. It's cheap.
Additional bit.
Finally watching you in Twitch, bro. Finally, bro. Finally. Hopefully, you will watch many more times in the future, my friend. Guys, it's actually cheap. It's like I can buy this. It's not expensive.
And to be able to
oh my god,
just a couple of
this would be very helpful, man.
Whether it's
because then I can put the game
whether it's on his own social
in the bed monitor that I have.
It has so much
one for the chat, another here for everything. That would be great. That would be great.
On the opposing end, though, the team that had a lot of expectations going on into the league.
Oh my god, I found the
up to said expectations. We have NRGA, the team that Roy, honestly, I thought
it's like
was going to be the
it's like $1, bro.
It was a
like
really
$1.
close match up against that esports, but I still think
and yeah, how are you doing today, man? How good?
So good.
I think we
got 10 members on the channel right now after you joined, bro. 10 members on the channel.
The kind of the flawless
membership.
This
is record.
Well-rounded team in the league despite their loss.
Sometimes you also need to play with viewers, man. So the problem is that for me to play with viewers,
which is not what I thought it would be when the
is that I live in Brazil, you know. So my ping is gonna be. There's a guy that I can play that is FRZ. That's always on the stream. You know. He also lives in Brazil.
I feel like once they really step up in a meaningful way, we're gonna see the team achieve their final form. We're gonna see the team.
But I would like to do that, bro. I was actually thinking maybe one day we could do some viewers games, watch some VODs.
Firepower.
And it isn't just about like
make some tournaments. I don't know. There's a lot of possibilities for us. Because
NRG Academy, don't forget, this is who we previously knew as Maryville University.
And guys, this thing here from NRG Academy that used to be Maryville University,
but they were so
they are actually very good, man.
They were able to work as
Clark
a unit.
is a bro. Everybody. This thing is really good.
Into 2026 too. There's more of that expectation with the foundation that they've already built for themselves over the past year playing in collegiate. On top of that, compared to a lot of these teams who have gone through a bit more of that roster mania.
I mean, when the conversation
I just hope that today
wanting a little bit more of a step up from a couple of these players,
we won't have any issues.
They're going to be
honestly, like everything runs smooth.
Let it be Clorix, because Clorix in Chalengers
that's the only thing that I ask.
Insane, like he is the truth, Roy. Like it has been so wholeheartedly impressive.
You'd be fire, right, bro? Yeah.
Like
make some custom games. Like not a lot, but
like he's
a few times that would be nice.
In the league, statistically speaking, his rating is super high. His stats are super high. His kill to death ratio is very,
we got some good players, bro. There's a lot of cracked aimers.
Any other player in the league. It's actually kind of insane.
We are.
And when it comes to impact,
watching clips from viewers on our Discord server. So like when you have a tech pause, thing like that, we are going to the Discord and watching all the clips together. Okay. So if you're interested, the links is always in the description.
Clutching so often for this roster, and it's just
it's
not even the.
I think I watched some videos.
It's the consistency that he's putting up.
Hello, why you're not watching EMEA right now, man? I was trying to fix my PC that I had some issues today.
Sometimes we highlight
but I will try to make the highlights after the live ends, okay?
It's a little bit of a curse, right?
I'm probably gonna, after the live ends, I'm probably gonna do the highlights of that game.
About him all day long, he gets out there and still just puts up those crazy numbers, some of the most insane plays.
George, believe that the community is all over the world. It is, bro. It is. It actually is.
But of course, we got to talk about a little more of the
I hope the game will work. Within Pacific and Wolf is good, man.
If we're talking about ramp ups throughout the season,
but like, bro, I tried to render today's game, or the first game of the EMEA. Bro, it took 40 minutes to render. Something bad was happening, guys. Like, normally it takes maximum 10 minutes, 12 minutes. This time it took 40, bro. And then, like, I started to unplug GPU, unplug memory, everything, bro, to see what was the problem. And I couldn't figure out why. And then I tried to work on the other monitor as well.
The X factor, right? He's the chaos. He's
bro,
the person that's kind of in the front.
I was trying to put the HDMI on DisplayPort. I almost destroyed my GPU.
I think another thing that you don't really see on here is Renz is 3 for 4 in the clutch.
Oh, my GPU driver is good, man.
Kind of insane. So whenever
like I didn't change anything, you know.
That experience really pulls them ahead of the.
I make 0 alterations on software.
Absolutely. I think you're also thinking about the fact that like
I don't know what happened. I think the only thing that I did, I cleared the cache of Premiere Pro, and I also did a cleanup on old files.
I'm like throwing back
so I don't know if that was the issue.
How good NRG Academy's spacing is, and
maybe I used some. I was thinking about maybe I used some stuff that
in your face Leo can be, but in
it was save already clean and how do you say it? Decompress? I don't know.
When it comes down to
and then you had to do all over again.
To space themselves so they
I actually lost, bro. I have no clue what happened.
Possible on a lot of those entries.
When the stream ends, I'll try to.
NRG Academy is one of those teams that's not
get more in detail.
Like a player like Leo to just kind of get away with a lot
man, Leo is back. Leo is back, the legend.
Plays. So I'm gonna be looking at the rest of Sleepers.
Maybe you deleted some preload files of Premiere.
Tighten up a lot of these.
I delete all the cache, man. That's all what I did. I delete all the cache.
I think for me,
maybe that happened.
For EP with like,
my friend, what's up, bro? Good to see you, man. Good to see you.
At least I can only speak for myself.
Thanks for coming back to the stream, my friend.
Underdog team, despite the great results.
Nice to see you, bro.
But I feel like a win versus a team like NRG Academy, like that.
My hero, my hero.
Graduated. You've leveled up. You are that team now, and it's kind of like what Winthrop University did in the beginning of last year, if you guys recall, and kind of see that's how you fell on board as well with them, where we kept calling them underdog, but I hope,
was
like, oh, they're playing this top
let
team,
me actually see
them. Oh, they're playing this other top team, beat them. Like at some point,
oh, Woofy. Oh my god, I saw the spoiler. I saw the spoiler.
Yeah, what it is like.
That's just.
But I would do the highlights of this game here.
That's all I'm hearing. I mean, they're definitely getting tested. That is for
the mode is playing Jet. Interesting. You guys, we have another game too. That would be very interesting, but maybe we can watch some parts. That is Core versus Shotfire Battle Back.
NRGA. The fact we're going to see a Haven versus Ash doesn't necessarily surprise me too
According
much.
to
We've
Rose,
seen this quite a bit coming about from this
people way back, 5 EM8, 12 Americas, and basically everyone is within the range of Black Up Toronto.
Especially when you're
yeah, they say that, but maybe they are silver, bro. I'm joking. Bro, low-key, actually, people are really good.
Because they still run that double controller
I don't know.
Really popular on Haven.
From all the clips that we saw, like, you guys are actually good.
And the neon pick makes all of the difference.
Some very, very good.
Runs being able to have that additional
the games are going to be nice. Bracket aimers, that's for sure.
And whatnot. But then when you're looking over at the fact that they have had
so like for example, got 10 people in APAC. We can already do a game.
Only be the one time.
You know?
It's been a loss for them.
Americas as well.
Much I feel like Sleepers can. There's tape that
so there's two regions that I think we can already make two games.
And then also a lot that they could learn from their loss.
That'd be nice.
And I'm looking forward to seeing if they.
So the maps here.
Going up against this top stuff.
Haven.
Also, if you'll notice,
Bind
NRG
and
Academy
split.
banned Corrode.
Interesting.
I mean, honestly, I don't really blame him for that one. I think Sleepers' Corrode is so strong. We're seeing G2 trying to like emulate one of the styles that they're pulling in this league. So it kind of makes sense to see why that's banned. But then you look at Bind and you see,
guys,
you know, EP. They are
can you listen to the casters talking right now or no?
As well, but they are 5-1 on that Bind, and it's going to be a really interesting one to see how it unfolds because they look super strong on that one. I think this is a great veto, and I think this will be very exciting. I'm excited.
NRGA
can you hear the
broadcast? That corrode smoke whatsoever, but you guys talked about Sleepers being an underdog versus
I selected the wrong option here, then you guys can listen.
On the desk, Ash, that doesn't necessarily scream underdog to me. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh my god, bro. Yo, two voted for Sleepers. Man, this is a tough one.
Why, right? For me,
at least, when it's gonna get better, George. It's gonna get better. We're gonna improve the quality of the mic. I got in contact with a brand,
I think
and
that, you know me.
Maybe some good stuff will happen. Maybe
like these teams that don't have that pressure on them, that don't have, you know, that org name necessarily.
Bro, if
they're kind of coming into the frame.
I don't want to jinx it. I don't want to jinx it. But if it happens, it's gonna be legendary.
Off guard and
my friends, please leave a like on the stream, my friends. This helps a lot to YouTube recommend to more people. I always forget to say that, but it's actually important.
Focus more on playing their own game without succumbing to it.
Well said.
I mean,
so, let me create a pool here.
For sleepy. You're a little sleepy, need a little caffeine, so I'll let you take a couple of sips of whatever coffee you need as we head into the agent select for the very first map. I mean, Roy, when we're working with a little bit of a known quantity, we start to not get surprises, but I'm still really excited to see these two go toe-to-toe.
Whoa, what am I looking at? Obviously, NRG Academy, nothing has changed. It's exactly what we expect. The double controllers, very good at the push-pull, very good at the A info denial, right? But what we look at from on the Sleeper side is a complete compositional swap. This is a stylistic huge change from what they're running prior with the ISO, with the double duelist. Now it's the Neon, now it's the Vito, and obviously Clove is going to be coming out for Slaughter as well. So I'm curious to see what the defensive setups looks like here for Sleepers, because this first half is going to be
Haven's always fun to watch and play. I agree, man. For me, it's the GOAT map.
I'm curious to see what they've cooked up with the Vito.
It's the face of Valorant, you know, like it's our map.
I think that, you know, seeing the chamber
when Valorant was released, for me, bro, I would have so much fun.
The double controller on the side of
Elo, you don't know his Sleepers, bro. Trust me, you gonna love it, bro. They are so aggressive. They're crazy, man. If you watch Rankers and Envy when they were played for Challengers, man, they are very similar. They are actually insane. Actually insane. They are W gaming, bro.
Might be expecting out from NRG Academy.
You will love it, and NRG is also really good.
Teams are still trying to learn
it's gonna be a tough game.
Use him the most efficiently. I'm excited to see what they've been cooking.
I mean, we've been calling Sleepers the MV 2.0, but big deviation here is not afraid to be switching up comps. Excited to see how it's going to play out in the map.
Today was smart. I ate before the stream started.
Time to head into the server with your casters. It's Lemon Kiwi and Zobi.
I don't want to jinx it, bro, but this is going to be incredible game, man.
This is by far the most anticipated match of the week, and this is for a spot in playoffs. And Zobi, they're already throwing us for a loop with these comps.
Yeah, I mean, you
George,
just
is M80 playing today?
With a
Yes, bro.
Really rough
yes.
3-9 up against
after this one, also on the main broadcast.
So going back to the drawing board, trying to throw a wrench into the preparation NRG Academy might have pulled out.
And guys, do you think the camera is better, like the quality?
I think I'm most
interested to see
how it changes the way they play the defense.
Now.
They leave so heavily into that chamber and Sorex, and then just played Retic on the other side of the map. Here with the Neon, right, with the Vito, I might expect them to get a little bit more aggressive.
Let's go. Sleepers versus NRG Academy, my friends. This is going to be legendary, dude. Let's go.
When there's such this duelist heavy, offense heavy team, and now incorporating.
And let's pray that the stream's gonna run smooth today.
Like you said, away from the chamber. This is such a cool, different look. But Renz is the truth when it comes to Neon play.
I don't want to see my face.
To see how Leo will match up against that. Right now, we have to look at how NRG Academy are going to set the tone here. A recon. Tonsa doesn't even get pinged, but he does get a bullet to the dome. That's going to really get Sleepers frantic. And as they try to cover up these gaps, NRG Academy, they pave the way. And they're not even going to wrap to C. They're just going to establish on B with all the smokes they have.
Yeah, B split felt like the go point from the get-go. And Tonsa falling first was only the final straw, right? That chokehold.
Leo's back.
Site was open for the
goat.
And
I'm joking, bro.
The post.
Francis is watching and playing time, playing his life, and even through the smoke, you're not
guys,
even safe.
NRG Academy is really good as well, bro.
Look at Renz even getting caught. Kind of an aggressive slide.
This Clarky guy is different. He's actually different.
The captain, the IGL of Cloric.
Loud, keep an eye on this guy. And guys, apparently Loud bench Pancada and Verdi already, okay?
And they stuck to it.
Brazilian community are talking about that.
5v3 post, you get a little,
Sleeper's gonna win?
You can take some of those
bro, like I wouldn't be surprised, even though NRG is really good.
Early and hold his own over there towards C lane.
This is gonna be a tough game to predict, man.
Is there to pick up the remaining
I didn't watch full games from Sleepers.
So I'm gonna carry a sheriff into the second.
Well, we watch from NRG, and bro, they are really, really good. So this is gonna be a big challenge for Sleep as well.
Stop anything too dicey on the second round eco. And speaking of dicey, a 3.
Man, Clark is really, really good, bro. Really good.
Look prepared for.
It's actually insane how good he is. I want to be surprised to see this kid on VCT very soon.
Since something was up, all that movement, that sound, Renz, oh, the high low.
Renz, I like that, bro. That would be my thumbnail in the highlights video for sure.
And NRG Academy just one step ahead.
Yeah, with an outlaw,
wonder if they pick up Demon 1.
It's just going through both, and
I would like to see that. Not gonna lie.
Trifecta drone gonna force Duck out of short. Really, no players to rely on either Clove and Viper, toying with the idea of the mass rotation, but just seeing what Duck can accomplish first.
Duck could get lucky here. No, he gets overwhelmed. Thought maybe if he got close enough, a lucky right click, any kind of damage, any kind of impact into NRG Academy, as they really have set sail for a strong start. Now do you go down with the spike or to do damage? Because all these weapons into the bonus with Cloric that can buy up to later on. It's a solid start.
No, absolutely.
It is. Smolosman weapon. Insolado is on the Clove. I didn't even mention that, bro. He's like Ion, Knights, Kenny0, no? Very fast and clean mechanics, man.
Up they're gonna ideally have in the bonus. That's why Chloric is leading the charge. He gets both of these. He's one off, but splitting up between the two, I think, is also a fair shout here.
And guys, then it's gonna disappear for a bit, no?
Point for NRG Academy coming to this next round is again get a gun and Chloric.
Actually, bro, I forget to apply to do the Bobby Stars thing that he's doing, like for the Arch Party. That would be nice to do.
Maybe there would have been a chance for that high-low if just, you know, any other
What happened?
put it out.
What happened? Yo, don't scare me like that. Is it me?
Anything.
What happened?
They are that shenanigans team, and
guys.
often compare them to that
and traumatized with yesterday.
Just watch
I
how
hope this is not a big issue.
Because that's a
Server, are you fine?
Okay.
Okay.
The whole reason why a lot of teams should be banning Corona from here on out. But that first rifle round from Sleepers, usual default.
Okay, I think we're fine. I think it's just the head.
Want to test out as they leverage that Viper.
Oh my god, that was scary.
Okay, and we are in fact playing.
And bro, they're running Vito too on Haven. This is not something we see a lot.
Bodyguarding coming out from Giza for Chloric. In the meantime, they didn't let EP take any space over towards the A side, which they didn't want, granted, with tons of the Vito obviously playing contact here instead.
But I feel like Vito, man,
having that cross cut to get away.
It's good.
But
things they got better and better running it.
Is A side or I'm gonna say, yeah, if they don't get any retaliation fast.
Nice shot.
Oh, that's a nice kill for Tonza. He's
I like that. I like that.
I love that teleport back.
Bro, I actually want to play Vito.
Look, we've been seeing Vito on different maps, and at least first-time challengers for this guy, NRG Academy, they won't let that slow them down. And at the tip of the spear, Ren's in position, along with Ange that can throw that paranoia. Sleepers, they're going to be identified here maybe by the drone as they just going to stare it down.
Oh, great paranoia to delay.
Sleepers. Just kind of using it as bait. No shots.
Oh my god, this is a dangerous round, guys. Clark still has Zolt.
Still locks in and locks onto the target.
This is forbidden round, boys.
By those defenses. Giza with a cutoff opportunity in B, but
oh my god, they're gonna win the round.
Now it's just Sleepers, kind of feasting on more kills than you would expect, trying to get through very impossible chunks.
Is dead.
NRG Academy should still be safe.
Yeah, I mean, these two players, such low HP. Sorg's only 10 HP, a single shock dart.
And man, they're not gonna even use their ult here. That's big run for NRG Academy. And remember, this is their map pick, my friends.
Saw towards the end of that round, again, EP played out how they wanted that round to go, playing the retake after Tonza gets one and gets out. The issue is, I think, the learning curve of not having the same util available for that retake. I feel like in the SAD esports match, where again, they had a great job on the defense coming back from a 9 deficit. It was kind of dumping the ISO utility and blocking all these sight lines, and here with the Vito without the ISO, with the Neon instead, right? It just, I think they were taking a lot more of these fights, especially up against Ant and that Outlaw.
Then it was a 5-4.
I think that's where a lot of the fights went.
Okay, Solada with a Baki.
Sorek
hero rifle.
Bucky for Solada, and Simult still
no bends.
for NRG Academy.
So that's kind of sad.
VP, in the next 2 rounds, they might need to start looking towards a timeout.
Vito is so strong at these, I feel like, initiator-heavy comps when you want to explode into the site, like something like Abyss. We saw that just yesterday. But with Ren's, like, you saw how this team only has 3 assists.
Bro,
like, Ren's can just go in,
this
go
is
kill.
dangerous.
With the Outlaw, he'll maybe... It's more like hunting season. But the Vito is so strong at getting rid of that util, where I just don't think NRG Academy even need that to be successful. It sure does help to have the information from Chloric, which, speaking of information, Sorik's seeing that presence in mid.
Yeah, leaving Chloric maybe to fake some initiator util towards A.
Yeah.
Well, the real hits coming
recently,
in towards C,
has been a fake simulator, like in every game.
To kind of receive the full.
Nah. They're
going to shape up, but
no, not again, bro. Yo, they're getting hacked. It must be.
Well, yeah. NRG Academy just take it one
step at a time. Bro, what the hell is happening again?
Angles. When they go in as a team. One looks left, one looks garage. You dot the I's, you cross the T's, and it's NRG Academy looking like another flawless round. Or
oh my god!
Just with this economy building up,
not again.
The fact that they've
got save us, please. Do something.
Do something. More on the way. This is NRG Academy's map for a reason, and Sleepers, we've talked about it. They've banned this map before. It's not their favorite. They lost 13-7 to SAD, which is a formidable team.
And bro, you see, even the caster starts to lag out.
At least on the defensive side.
Bro, I don't know what the hell is happening.
This comp
like, what
is
is
to
the
kind of address the
behind
attacks,
it?
and they hoped their strengths that showed in the last years in the defense would carry them through it at least for enough to make the comeback. But honestly, when I saw the veto, I was like, both teams just need to win their map picks, and then we battle it out on split. And I think we're getting that proof now. But Leo, operator is online. That's why no timeout was taken. They have a game plan. Can they shut down this A take off of it?
You know there's a stack
here,
and Leo's gonna try to escape. Ren's on his tail, closer than expected. Ren's the king of Neon for now, but stuck in this corner. Duck with an Odin. And Salada lingering in his own smoke, it
seems,
or
bro.
at least in a smoke,
one day will be.
Hoping
one day.
for a chance to surprise NRG Academy. They just gotta trust each other to cover these entries.
I prefer that too.
NRG Academy cut noise. May think about clearing and going elsewhere.
Yeah, well, I don't think EP's gonna move too much, right? You're gonna wait, hopefully, for Duck's util to cycle. We know they're not afraid of playing retake towards the C side of the map with that Viper's wall, with that veto util, but I mean, the players aren't
Solada
steps right into the duel.
He's on fire already. Go.
Sewers and
no?
Maybe wanted to scout to see where the rest of NRG Academy were set up and needed to slow things down after a successful run.
Okay. Slip is on the board. Big run for Solada. And guys, it's gonna be like that. Mode kills, W gaming.
Based on how they were
the way we love it.
They had that turret in mid, but they kind of just stuck to, well, this is the most information we have, and this is plan A. Let's go with it.
Yeah, no, I agree. I think if the drone didn't see anything on B, especially Sorix not in his usual anchor position for the rotations, they should have rotated, but...
Okay, Solada has ult already.
When it didn't work out, they doubled down on the A hit, and honestly, Solada just had perfect timing.
Oh my god, bro.
That's what you need from this Clove.
The rain here is strong. The thunders are coming.
Like we've seen
I'm scared.
And I think also, Tones of baiting for the Odin was perfect, but NRG Academy say, burn us once. We're coming back to play with fire. We're going back in again.
Yeah, Cloric's recon didn't get shot, so there was a safe move for Ange to ult.
Eyes on the flank. Gonna take some time, but they're going with each other.
Pick opportunity, something to even up these numbers.
This player's gotta wait.
Now you have the advantage of the clock being on your side, and that Judge being up so close and personal. A lot of A hits for the NRG side. This is a very familiar wall that Sleepers put out to fake. This is a flank, a lot on Shonix's shoulders. The one. Now the old pop.
That was nice. That was nice. Good bait, bro.
Flank activated.
Well played by
Academy starting to get crunched from all sides as the front line has been pushed. And tries to go unnoticed, but it's going to be as impactful as he can.
They got really close. Good game, guys. Good game already.
Yeah, I said it was going to be a learning curve. I didn't say it was going to be a lengthy one, right? That one looked
okay,
a lot
NRG
smoother.
still has money.
The awareness, right, from Sean Deck, so there was likely
every run for his Sleepers here is going to be very important on this defender side.
Bold resurrection, right, back from the dead. And
I mean, I like how he baited the Clove ult there. That was perfection.
Play, which forced the NRG Academy players on site to get a little bit antsy, and they really were spread out, and the group ups from EP were really
Entonces
nice,
the guy who plays ISO, no?
Are one of their strong suits on this defensive side.
I think they should play Ash on this map, no?
Ren's 9 and 4, having an ult too, and Sleepers, I like their crossfire setup on A, and they've been playing a lot of retake. I'm surprised with the amount of hits that have happened at A that are fully trusting in Tanza. But hey, he's been the GOAT for this long, and NRG Academy just being a noisy nuisance, but one that is walking in a different way.
NRG Academy is slowing things down just a little bit, which I do like now, since they've, for a few rounds, they've allowed EP back into the game.
Yeah, very slow. Look like
these stacked sites. They're not doing much to break up the EP players, and as we've seen, aren't pulling rotations either. So I really like the deposit from Ange, hoping maybe to piece off a player like Leo, who is holding the offline.
They're cooking, just letting it his space.
In the meantime, the regroup towards A is called because that drone from Duck didn't see anything front B, and if
I'm not sure if NRG played against Vito already in this map
for the time being.
Such a nuisance to get through Salada, though. That's been an MVP. All eyes have been on him and how the desk highlighted. statistically.
Okay, they have a 3 here on each of the fan.
He has been. Now speed activated there from Renz. Tucks around his own wall as Ange and friends take care of sewers. And Tonza tries to put a stand.
Oh my god, Tonza. You are him, bro. Wait, he's alive still?
And this Sentinel has done enough to get Sleepers back into
oh
this
my
round.
god,
especially when Leo is pushing up with the up, gets the pick, gets the spike down, and Ange doesn't have the HP to
Nah, he doesn't have time either.
This, and no one's gonna challenge him. No time for the plant jumping down. Leo's not gonna waste any time.
Oh my god. Oh
yeah,
my
Leo
god.
may have the op now, but
okay, now NRG's, bro.
The shotguns that we've known from him series after series to finish the job. But yeah, I think these dives for NRG Academy aren't quite working. I really want to see a timeout
or Viper.
More of a
but low-key, when he's on Whaley, for me, he's different.
Aside from that,
it's different, bro. When this guy's playing Duelist, it's something else.
Really nice out of EP, and they're leveraging, I think, Leo's rotation off of that high.
I don't know what happens, but he becomes like a different best.
Immediately there. Instead of playing for the pure retake, it's again a little bit shoved in the face of NRG Academy upon the entry. So now they're broke. They only have runs in this overdrive really to rely upon, and heading towards the C side with the operator is very high risk, high reward here, Lemon Kiwi, I'd argue.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, he likes to do that, guys. He always go for this aggressive picks.
Even for Giza, he can get that much closer to a lockdown.
And he's so good mechanically.
You can't even step foot into a site without Sleepers trying to collect taxes or be tax evaders, I guess. Or I guess that was more on Caloric, I think Roy was talking about. But now it's Duck with the Odin. Even a little crossfire with Salada. NRG Academy just don't have the guns to walk into a crossfire.
If Slipper wins this round here in a clean way,
pick their battles,
it's gonna be really important for the economy.
Looks like it could result into a pretty quick L. At least combining with the drone, it does catch Salada. So this is gonna put pressure onto C. Sorix, Leo expecting this, and the op rings true.
Nice.
Break up these fights. NRG Academy had a chance, but that has dissipated away. And I'd be coping if I said they had a chance, really.
Nah. Much chance there.
I mean, when they got that kill in Garage,
Jerry, what's up, man? What's up to you? I into Russia, bro.
As soon as they pause and go back towards that operator, I was like, oh, that's dicey. And I'm curious where that decision came from Cloric's mindset. I mean, we know they'd be running into Odin, so it would have been just as quick and painful as a death, but I'm wondering if they thought Tonza maybe
this guy Tonza
didn't want to face that evolution, because
every game I see he's on fire.
Into B, that would have been a lot closer angles for these sheriffs to work with, but all in all, no decision was right, and no eco goes their way. 4-4, no timeout taken. This is kind of where they have to remedy, or they have to put new navigation in for this ship, or if they don't, EP get the lead back.
Ooh. The crosshair a little too high.
He picked quick players. What can you do?
Back into sewers. So now Salada stepping up with a lot of confidence. 3v5.
Okay. Just like that round is already over.
Stop to this, but you could only
big run for energy.
And not stop the inevitable.
Yeah, man. Sometimes this aggression is gonna pay off. Most of the time, but sometimes it won't. It's part of the style.
Now Sleepers have to adapt to that next.
Now they have a two option saver or try to punish energy economy.
Completely overwhelmed it, like you mentioned. Shot falls, and so it does the site hold, and the save already called by EP. The Energy Academy, instead of taking the time out to make the changes, we're like, the exec will work.
Man, the problem with this animation of the claw is that we cannot see their money.
To get these 3Ks,
you know, they should have fixed that.
Right? And I think they were proven correct in how that round went.
Go.
And not even needing to invest again these ults. So NRG Academy, they had that strong start.
So for next round, NRG will have
you gotta get back on that high horse.
Shondex 1 away from the Viper's pet. Giza 2 away.
So
the auto cycle is gonna be very strong.
For NRG Academy to explore.
You know, I really like if they keep this operator in Renz's hands, because we kind of mentioned how the fault for Energy Academy this half
time out.
was them running to these stack sites.
Who is their coach, man? I have no idea,
actually. The field, right? Not finding a pick here or there. And that's what they tried on the eco, right? They left a player C long, they left a player A short, and neither of those kills went their way, so then Cloric didn't have a clear call of what site
my friend, everything is fine. Watching your YouTube viewers, you are insane. Thank you for your videos. Thank you for watching, my friend. Appreciate that a lot, man. Thank you.
That weaker site,
I'm glad you enjoyed the videos. Are you from the times like that I used to post the Russian VODs, like from Gambit?
Timeout. This one's interesting to me. I don't want to say it's too early for me because we've seen EB take really, really early timeouts from Coach Who back-to-back when things are going down the drain. But I feel like after they fix things, we haven't seen
that a lot.
Problem to
there was more game. There was another
team
from
the changes out of this
from the CIS region that I used to cover. I forgot the name.
Addressing just those win conditions.
Normally they would
Chloric,
play against Gambit in the grand finals.
Like,
I forgot the name.
I don't imagine he goes blazing in with an up and the ult. And so depending on
I
if
won't
you
remember.
want to give that up to someone else. But
what's
like you said, it's so
our
good in
organization
his hands and doing okay.
Who is their coach? Yeah.
Not popping the pit early,
you almost got me, but I know actually. You're saying
too much action at sea. It's like there's been glimpses at sea.
Great name, by the way, bro. Great name.
Control if Sleepers have it, they're confident. And maybe a change up in the Viper's wall too, because that's been more. Is it pretty close to the one they had?
Maybe Sleepers.
Yeah.
That's the same, I believe. This one does go really deep though into the grass, which is nice for
he was a
NRG Academy go for that B split. Sorry, that C split.
I didn't know that. That's good info.
Leo has an op too, so op the op. It's
LT, hello my friend. What's up, bro?
I kind of want to set them
Welcome
up
to the
as
stream.
rivals. They're killing each other all the time. First time.
It's like new duelist that's been grinding in tier
oh my god
versus
that's scary.
Someone that's come back into the duelist role after kind of switching off of it, failing WoW.
And guys, good close game here so far.
Fifth with Shandex.
No, don't start lagging, please.
I like that Leo just immediately dips after seeing the drone, because it's been the NRG Academy flavor of you throw a drone or a recon and there's an immediate follow-up, like a duelist or somebody peeking off of it. And it's a nice combo. Sleepers more aware of it, keeping this up as safe as possible, almost tucking away from Renz.
Yeah, I am worried that we're down to 45 seconds already, but this is going to fall a lot on Sorix, and yep, the snakebite timing here. As soon as the dark cover goes out, they knew that this was the win condition. If Leo hadn't made contact, see, another possibility is, look at this lurk.
30 seconds left.
Lucky for Tanza, he saw Shandex first, and I wonder if there's a moment Sorix puts the pit up, but with these picks going
this
their
thing
way,
is good, guys. They're not just double gaming. They know what they're doing. This is a misconception that people thought about Envy. That like they play down, they're just too aggressive, no brain, but that is not true, man. Envy always had good fundamentals in the game. The thing is that they're just better, you know, there are other things, and that's why they were so aggressive.
They didn't really play too much Valorant.
Jerry, will TL make their game better? They will. They will. TL is going to improve game by game, bro. This happened last year the entire time.
Snakebite, or really, Ren's finding the kill on
Nelo can. Yo, bro.
And then they would
How you doing, mate?
Ultimates, perhaps, right? With
Good to
Ren
see you
and that
again.
overdrive, but when those tools are taken out, they lean on work players like Shandex over towards A, like Giza, Solo, and Garage, trying to pick up the broken pieces.
I'm here for the good Valorant, man.
Fall, so the
whoever wins this game here, I'm gonna be happy their way. I just want to see 3 maps, overtimes, beautiful shots,
I hate to go back on what I said, but with this many ults, maybe a hard dive is the win condition.
You're good about the ranking a lot. Nah, bro, don't even worry about that. It happens.
I'm expecting a pit. I'm curious how that'll pose.
Don't even think about that, bro. Just think about enjoy the game and have fun.
Leo play the op at a different point of the map where you can just pit it off and so deep into C. No coverage into Garage.
But try your best. Try your best and try to learn too.
Go for a more aggressive peek just to make sure. NRG Academy have Ange with the ult, and last time we saw that he ulted into a Heaven, which created a fun play for NRG Academy.
Man, this is nice. So, this is the first time we've seen doing things like that.
Ooh, huge risk from Salada there. Renzo on top of it, bodyguard for the team, and now immediately spinning up towards B. They know what the maximum util here is. Usually that chokehold, but do they expect Tanza backside with the TP ready?
Oh, Tanza.
Oh my. Yo, they're holding.
The other way. Does he go within the smoke? Well, Renz gets ahead of the game. Now as the chaos breaks down, the smokes are gone.
Oh, Giza, you are lucky, man.
Exposed.
And good player.
They've taken care of business. They've planted, and it's just Sorix against the world.
They got money. They can go.
Limited the options. NRG Academy found the right one. And the arm rings true. And NRG Academy back in the lead.
Great hunt.
Guaranteeing
my friends,
tied half before the last round.
my string ends out of nowhere, it's because the power ends out, okay? It's raining a lot. All the thunders here are actually scary.
A little bit more. Or if Leo was able to get around that corner that he got trapped on in a link, right? Small mistakes added up. Giza gets 2, gets spiked down there, good to go. And Ren's 15-7 right now.
Still on the process.
See when players, especially
got
pick up the operator on the
I saw that there's a new patch today, right? Reyna got, bro, they nerfed Reyna?
He has gotten like a multi-kill every single round that he's not been
some hardware changes as well
with it.
God, so consistent with it, because I feel like a lot of the best Neons and Challengers got promoted to VCT, to be able to be that much of an expert at that agent, to be as fast and mechanical, and often in these solo situations.
Hello, my brother. Good to see you.
Look towards Renz to give him a contract very soon if he can keep up performances like this, and he's just gonna hop right into the beat. No one's saying anything about it. Breaks up the fight already with some smokes, and you got the plant down. NRG Academy are learning from their mistakes of waiting forever for the plant, and that Hunter's Fury, that pick from Leo, that's really shaking things up. And Renz has been put in a cage, and that offensive Viper's pit, low-key, let Renz be all on his own towards the top of the site. NRG Academy, they've covered the spike, but they need to cover their backs, because Sleepers are on a flank. They're pushing through all sides. Salada lurks within the pit. And Swords just tries to poke and prod. The pit eventually comes down, and Caloric is looking for the 4K. Sorex ring around the rosy, taps the spike, and does get revealed. So his next move will be predicted. Caloric doesn't want to mess with it. He's half HP.
No time.
And Sorex doesn't have time.
No time. Guys, this is the most common score.
Going into the second half, 7-5.
And honestly, that is the best way, I'd say, for the half to come to a conclusion. An all-out brawl with all resources invested from both sides, right? Leo, great job navigating the pit with the ults. I loved the back pressure from Sorex.
So Kawanzin, he kind of already spoiled that they would go through roster changes. And I also saw that Luke Show is doing kill with a player from Chile called Erde. I think
lead at the half. And
honestly, I've never seen him play, but people are talking that
they're talented.
Jerry, right now I'm ranking, bro, but I think it was Ascendant 3.
Honestly,
almost immortal last time.
I don't even know what was going wrong with that Rankers S composition.
I don't have much time
known
to play.
For getting on the site super easily. They just, like, Sad was just mowing them over, right, when they were trying to enter into these sites. So I'm curious if it's gonna be like slow things down, default a little bit more.
Okay, for Sleepers here,
what complexities
this pistol,
it's a pistol. It might just
it's gonna be huge, man.
Go away and see what happens.
Yeah, in fact, that's it. He's also spamming your.
It's often a style of his that we compliment, where he's that big playmaker from Sleepers, because who expects someone to do that? And Sleeper's been punished a lot. Those 12 deaths, something to note, but Sorex will have this attack start on a good note, and to have that Viper's wall up to cut off B doesn't seem to hinder NRG Academy too much. But look at the helm. You have Salada ready to greet some unwelcomed neighbors. The smoke's about to go down.
Oh my god!
Away, and
gets the heal, gets the moment spent,
and Salada gets that surprise. He's been
bro,
hoping to
flawless pistol round. These guys are fun to watch. Jerry. I'm strong, very strong. But like, I tried to get Immortal at the end of last year.
Attack rounds from Sleepers.
But
you think they've left a lane
I couldn't play it much, and bro, and I was like having fun, you know, drinking some beers, and then when I started playing more, and then I just lost.
They're always going to be super.
But now I quit drinking, not drinking.
Some sort of interference on your retake, and that's exactly what Salada was able to achieve.
I feel so bad for Vardy, man. They didn't set him up to succeed very well. Bro, Cloud was a very chaotic thing, right? Like, we cannot blame Vardy. There was no one to blame, but it was just bad.
NRG Academy, where they typically thrive, and now
the whole team was bad. So it's hard to blame him. I agree.
Gamble stack that's getting picked.
I don't like it, bro. I don't like it.
Wasn't easy for Sleepers, but still successful with the Guardians. And okay, little swing, little tap from Shondex. He's half health though, so he needs to be gone yesterday. Renz is challenging this without Shondex, and Renz did okay damage, but Sleepers are still gonna get the plant.
You're in Brazil.
It's gonna be interesting how NRG just approach this defense too, while they have a Killjoy as their central.
It's weird when you have it to play with such a high ping in Brazil. Normally, like, we play with. I play with 8. Remember, you guys like body 50
from Sleepers to fall off long. You've already lost 2 players. You want to keep as many weapons as you can going into the bonus. We look back at last half, right, for NRG Academy, how they kept everyone alive, right?
Maybe the internet that you were using was not good.
Sheriff later by, so we'll be able to achieve that. An outlaw 2 Guardians. We'll see what Duck and Salada opt to do, but for the time being, well, you can't pry into that too much, right? It was a gamble stack towards C. I'm wondering if they intentionally meant to swing long and expected the entire team there.
You think they will switch to English and pick up Demon 1, Jonah, or is that not worth switching to English? Man, I think it would be worth switching. At this point, if I could get Jonah and Demon 1, I think it's worth switching. Honestly, I would. And For example, they're gonna maybe they'll try Kalanzinho as IGL, or maybe they'll get an IGL. I would get Jim D. You know, like I would pick him up as IGL. But honestly, I have no idea what Loud. But Loud, they're probably gonna make the worst possible decision they can make, and that's gonna be, you know, because that's what they do. So if you think of like what is the worst thing that they can do, that's what they're gonna do.
Oh, absolutely.
Or maybe even worse.
Okay. Mentioned no garage util, and I mean this early turret in front of C Long has already been destroyed.
Man, Jimmy D is really good, bro. He's ready for this thing. Loud won't find a better IGL than Jimmy D.
They do in fact go towards B, which is a common bonus draw angle. They have the stacked util here, and they have the shot through the toxic screen from Sean Dex to shut down Tonza and get numbers up in the round.
That drone going around garage too. Sleepers are trying to keep their options open. NRG Academy may not be full sold. They're just playing so far at the back, waiting for Sleepers to cross in front of them, not taking any aggressive peeks. And like that NRG Academy, they work their advantages.
Man, if Jimmy D goes to VCT, he's gonna cook, man. He's good, bro.
Aside from Chloric, who we've seen full anchor this corner,
but the guy in this position wants always get the kill.
Reinforcements arrive. The tag team from Chloric in that ratty corner are done.
Okay, that's a big kill.
Ooh, wow,
they came in the round. Oh my god.
That should allow Plant to go down.
Ooh, yeah, that pick through the smoke.
Bro, the guy mechanically is crazy good.
Wait a minute. Sleepers are getting back
oh my god, NRG in trouble.
That was insane.
Bro, that was insane. It really was insane. NRG is full broken now.
The difference in that shot right at the edge of the Omen smoke.
Man,
I really thought NRG Academy had that. They were 5-4 the whole time.
No, completely.
Maybe
right?
they would try Kalanzin, guys, as IGL, and then keep the communication for his Spanish, like Portugal, as we say.
From the toxic screen as well,
and then to replace Pancada,
it's just that relieving of pressure from Duck, who's been having a slow map.
Maybe
that allows that.
I have no idea
huge
actually.
Turnaround.
But I got twist.
Round to go. Sleepers away and get the lead back. 3 in a row. Deny the buy round, and we're back to an NRG Academy Eco, where this
they have a lot of options, bro. I tell you that.
An A stack.
There's a lot of things they can do that's gonna be good.
Okay, Chloric.
Zero, my friend. What's up, bro? Solada is crazy indeed, bro. He's crazy.
Solada down to 2 HP. Renz punishes
but not just saying, oh my god.
Sleepers are just
oh my god.
They're getting farmed by NRG Academy.
What?
Have sheriffs and 1 stinger. What is going on with these
I don't
rounds?
know.
Just when you think the buy was going to be good
these
enough
guys are
for
crazy.
Sleepers,
How mechanically
just
gifted.
a Duck, 5 HP and an Odin.
Yeah, that's kind of how I thought the
5 HP?
second round was going to go. They silence stacks in these corners, and once they're set up, they wait until EPR too deep to back out.
How do you feel about Loud?
We were shocked for them all swinging one after another. I feel bad about Loud, bro. Getting mowed down with better weaponry.
Honestly, I don't have any hope in this organization.
To go, any. Just replicate outside of A, and Laurent comes to a conclusion and finishes off NRG Academy Thrifty.
I like Loud, bro, but every time, bro, they make a change. Every time, I think it's shit.
On track in an instant.
Yeah, with 5
I mean, every decision they made after the legendary car left the team
do it together.
Was bad.
Yoden's so slow to react.
Maybe the first one wasn't bad, actually. The first one wasn't bad because they did pretty well.
Going on, and we expected this to be close, but NRG Academy being pushed to their limits. We have 1 op, 1 Odin on the menu from the defense.
What do you mean, Jared? Like, what kind of video would you like to?
Oh,
Rens, that was nice. That was
landing haymakers. Downside A short. That's what Leo wanted to do last time he was A short, and Renz ran up on him. But on the other side, Odin's not having a quiet day either in garage.
I don't think Renz is missed with that up when he does have it.
And also, when Loud fired their psychologist, everything went to shit after that. That guy was really, really good.
And keep garage in check. NRG Academy will always play numbers and always play for retakes. Not go for unnecessary battles. Solana wants that battle bad, though.
Needed it to stay alive.
Winnable or no? Somebody's on the flank already.
Duck, duck, goose.
But if he had this kill, it's new smart. Just waiting to punish.
Even without the ult, I feel like Solana would have
guys,
for that.
Good game, guys. Good game. Very fun to watch as well.
Retake now for NRG Academy for that defuse.
Now it's Leapers that is broke. But as we already saw,
honestly, I think that side hold on C went so well because of all the chip damage.
GG, already 0? No, bro, no, calm down.
Without that, I think the trades would have come a little bit easier for Sleepers, and they probably would have had a few more numbers once they got onto the
there
C
is so
side
much talent in Tier 2, man, so much. Like in every region, but especially in North America now. Especially in North America.
All we fight, so huge team effort.
And these guys, they practice against America's teams. They play rank against them.
We're coming into a pretty big round. Ults for both sides. Kind of a half-buy situation here for Sleepers.
Rain is solid. It's looking good, man.
Curious to see if it's still going to be this kind of one-speed nature for Sleepers.
Both teams are really good, man. All the individuals are incredible talented.
Careful of this turret that's been in garage. Obviously, we know it's not there anymore. Giza changing after how much he's been pressured and giving up garage control. They'd rather play numbers and surround it. Hunter's Fury is trying to assist Sleepers into guiding themselves into C. That pick onto the Sentinel is huge for them.
Solada.
That really inspires confidence.
Solada is the star player.
His own walls. Leo and
He's a star.
Impactful as
He's
ever.
Crazy.
Being careful now to play through C main with that smoke now.
For NRG Academy, I would say Clark, I think.
NRG Academy. It's going to be a really difficult 2v4.
But Shondax on Welly is also insane.
Yeah, I would see if Chlor can find something. Maybe think about saving that operator for the long game.
All the players are good,
but they're going for it off this drone.
Slippy got the drone not being shot, and it's the well-timed swing. Sleepers have really found a good shot here.
He's the guy. He's the guy, Tsunari. He's the guy.
Bodies. Okay, Solada, welcome back to the lobby. He's still frying.
He's like, I'm gonna prove him and keep his point of pushing, even if I don't have my ult online, into their spawn.
Now, do you think Fnatic wins the game versus Navi?
Essentially, and I think this is a great time for an NRG Academy timeout because. Again,
well, it's hard to me to say like they're gonna win because Fnatic in the last game they're getting better and better, you know. I would favor Fnatic, even though I think Navi is looking good, but I would still predict Fnatic to win because it's Fnatic, you know, like only M80. How can you predict anything other against, like how you can predict against Fnatic? But yes, Navi is looking good. But I would still predict Fnatic.
Yeah, the ping, the finisher was good.
But I wouldn't be surprised if Navi shows up in a bit then, you know.
I feel like to me the solution here is if they're leaning towards garage time and time
I like
again,
Angel coaching as well. Legend.
Use again the neon.
I'm a big fan of Angel.
Send it out mid door, send it out mid, or send it down C long.
Number 180 in Challenge Americas, by the way. I didn't know that. I didn't know.
Yeah,
but man, bro, low key, I was thinking, if Loud goes full international and they had to replace Kawanzin, Clark might be the guy that I would pick. From the players that I watch, Hero.
Sleeper side anyway.
Initiator. I think he might be my guy.
Hunter's Fury, I mean, you said it beautifully. It just broke crosshairs. It broke up the fight and the focus.
And I didn't even know about this stat, bro. Just by watching the game.
And now you have an offensive op. You don't get to see those every day, but at least it's usually, last time it was Leo versus Renz with the op. Now it's Tanza.
The player usually run a double duelist alongside.
But people are talking like, if, for example, if Loud picks them one.
Pseudo chamber cosplay.
Well, that's just a theory, okay?
At your side, but I do like how weary Sleepers
they couldn't put him as a primary duelist, you know, like he should be the second guy.
Here instead of Giza. Giza instead has split util B and A. I think they really wanted to play heavy C-side retake, even the wall,
I agree with this point,
for this A anchor. How did Solada get here?
Just nope. Shondex is not bringing that wall up, so he's just got to walk in for free, take down the turret. This is suspiciously quiet. Now the wall comes up. Sleepers are split from each other. Evolution.
Vit is nice. Vit is nice. Throw anything you want, bro. I don't give a shit. I'm Vito.
I gotta look at every interaction, bro. He is unaffected. Okay, give Tanza the spike.
He just ran through the swarm grenade. Doesn't care about the Hunter's Fury and is now out back with the operator down.
And he's always playing close to smoke.
Fighting like normal, forward.
Oh my god, he's playing chicken with bullets. That is a deadly game, and all three stacked up. A strike right through the pins. And Sleepers, post plant, holds on, now playing from main. NRG Academy.
It's a pleasure to watch Sleepers play. And NRG Academy as well, guys. This is a very good game.
Wow, I mean, we come out of NRG Academy timeout. We expect the defensive switch-ups.
Yeah, Loud can play his salary.
And somehow Sleepers are still
but
able
Loud
to
is
find
not
an
an organization that has that kind of money as well, you know? Like, they can pay,
I think there was a Killjoy turret there, but it looked like NRG Academy didn't really respond to it being broken,
like,
right?
For example,
the idea was, oh,
on Loud, Demon 1, and Luke Show in Chamber, like, we would have a kind of a roll issue there.
But it was too late, right? It's after
but Luke Show is also spamming Euro now in rank, so
we never know. Tons across with the evolution popped, so again, we had to play full retake, and we know how good Sleepers are at managing the chaos.
And Luke Show can play Viper really well.
It's just the threat level that he creates just by himself.
His Viper is actually insane.
Kind of delayed recon. You got the front smoke from Ange. Cloric will take these close engagements with the Stinger. Usually he sits by the orb and will get to not only be aggressive, but get so much information just based off of listening to Sleepers.
Okay. They're expecting some sort of
this one's here, dangerous, bro.
Out of NRG Academy, and at least they spotted out a component of it here with Cloric.
Don't repeat that. Oh, you're crazy for that.
Look, this is great on multi-duelists and Demon 1's on Jet.
Trying to sign a deal with the devil here. He's still peeking. Cloric, they're definitely 100% there.
Yeah, your Cave might have a few holes
I
in
would put him in Jet, that's the case, I'm not gonna lie.
We still got plot armor, I guess.
I said, can NRG go kills? Academy the kills, that's great. I'm fine with that, bro. I can play anything once. Just getting the kills.
Right at the door that Renz is guarding, the smokes that Ange has in place, or maybe even Shondex. No pit yet. I don't think you could stop this tidal wave. Sleepers check all their corners, but wait, not this one. Shondex catches the duelist. Giza gets a pick too. NRG Academy did damage.
But I tell you something, guys. You put Luke Show and Demon 1 on the same team. They can beat anyone, guys. In terms, like,
Sleepers will barely get away with the plant.
Just put them to kill. Play simple. They will shoot, man. They will shoot better than you, and they're gonna kill you. It's gonna be simple as that.
Right? It complemented that
you don't need to overcomplicate
but that
the game.
slight pause and regroup from Sleepers to then refight over towards Logs. Just chef's kiss and reaping their rewards are probably going to get this 11-9.
And I think a Luke Show can play
Cloric
basically
definitely
everything.
Gonna make it go out and not saving a stinger.
He's that kind of player.
Sorix is a Cloric respecter. Solada is locking in that crosshair. He says, peek me again.
But to be honest, guys,
Cloric
I didn't see much from Darker. You know, like, we only saw a few games from him. And there is also this guy, Ed, from Chile, that people are saying is really, really good. I never watched him play, so I don't know.
From the big win. NRG Academy, they kicked off their second
half.
Well,
they need experience, man. They need experience.
Too much gas in the
and
tank.
A player like Jonah would also be really good for that, I think. But I don't know if Jonah is IGL, you know?
Like, we talked about how when they have these big, like,
or if you would be worth changing the communication to English because one player.
And they're in a similar position here yet again at keeping
I actually don't know what they're gonna
Sleepers off of map point
on
their pick,
Neon Live is the truth, bro. That
they
kid
would
is
run the risk
messy.
of being
He's actually messy.
That map point. So I do think I was curious if
seeing the kid Zerona last night, he was insane. No, bro, Zerona was on fire, and I like his interview too.
I think they're definitely worried.
He's really good. I like his interview, I like his mentality.
Every single time
he meant a few words, but
it's been again.
I like him, bro. He played KO. He won
very dangerous.
He did a 4K, that was insane. And the clutch that he won on Corroad was insane.
That exemplify their fight factors. Leading with the overdrive. Solana with the not dead yet. And
have you seen Splash in the Chinese League yet? I think I watch
Even
games.
Sleepers have changed their
but like,
style.
I just did the highlights,
because,
so I wasn't totally focused on the games.
They are, but
I
also
watch
the
it,
ISO Yor
but I didn't react
incorporated on this very map, and even maps like Corroad.
But they are insane.
So it was so hard to
those two kids that are new players from Tyloo, they are actually insane.
You couldn't even bring out the op, and now you definitely can. And Renz is dropping 20 kills for a reason. A lot of them using that op. He does not miss, but Tanza is the one handling op business for Sleepers. Early pit for Shondex will may nullify a chance of an op battle. There anyway.
Okay. Early pit tried to shut down this C-Tick simulator. EP have used to get the last few rounds under their belt.
Big ults here for Sleepers. Big ults for NRG.
Reevaluate. Giza playing this far forward, I do like. Leo, that spear is so, I was gonna say, not ready for this.
Solada has ult, man.
And Leo took
he's going aggressive. He's going aggressive.
Early. It was 10 HP.
Trying to cut the rotation.
First point of contact, and
Good shit, man.
He doesn't stop at just garage
Nah, this guy's double gaming. He has Raz as well.
He has the ult. He can get away with that. And Shondex is terrified right now. Look at where he's hiding.
Smart, Tonza. Very smart. Guys, 4v2, out for Rens. They got no money. Viper speed. This is a save. This is low-key a save.
Ooh. Just like that. Feels like.
Bro, this is a save for sure.
Really get to that map point.
80 facts. Who is the worst team in China? I have been keeping up. Me neither, bro. I only watch DG games and FPX and Tylo.
Well, so I'm curious to see
the only games that I watch. So if I say to you who is the worst, I actually don't have enough information to say that.
I think it's less committal is the difference.
Is there a Kane will play this year?
That's great, but it doesn't always win them rounds. I think it really came down to how that pit broke down of Shondex getting pushed from all sides, feeling like
who you replace on
make a play.
That's the question.
Pokes out thinking Tonza would have been looking
right now.
elsewhere.
Who would we replace to put Kane on
Tonza reacted beautifully, and that really opened up the round for Sleepers.
Because someone needs to get out, you know?
Yeah.
And that's tough, but that's tough.
This is an interesting.
You say Rossi? Rossi's got jail now.
And I feel like for a team that hasn't been together as long as this Maryville core has, right, as a collegiate squad, it's just their chemistry is next level. And to me, it comes from all the reps they're getting from the ends of these tier 3 to 2.5
bro, that you're actually cooking there.
Weekends, right? That's where they get their reps and where they're making up for lost ground that these other teams have in experience or camaraderie. And it is showing here. I said each team
but Baby Bay's doing really well. Baby Bay's doing really well.
NRG Academy running the risk of losing their own right here, right now.
And just like, okay, you see me? You see what I'm holding? You don't want the smoke. And Sleepers, well, they don't even get to see because of the smoke.
Will never leave it to like,
kind of
not because
limiting
of
Leo's choices here.
Jog is Jog. He's one of the GOATs.
You could still activate the ult and go crazy, but could be stepping into a trap. One laid by Giza. Could wait with a lockdown chance. And it's do or die. Will Sleepers take the NRG Academy map pick? As Salada be the first point. Tip of the spear.
Here.
Now he puts the smoke in place. The left side is pretty open, and that's where the 3 stack of NRG Academy are. You have Tonza watching with the op through mid. You got to keep an eye on what Rens can create too, pushing through spawn. Sleepers, now time is on their side. They don't want to waste a second as Leo gets activated. And it's just a good buddy system from Sleepers, ready to put NRG Academy to bed. But Ange steps up, not the best weapons, but the Guardians can still pack a punch. Wait a minute, that's an unexpected shot to miss.
Oh my god.
Panics, and they walk right into the hands of Sleepers. 2 versus
wait.
2 versus 1. Ange just got away with the defuse.
You got a defuse, no? You got a defuse. What?
That round was wild.
Bro, Sleepers, they really are like envy, bro. Look at the crazy games that they play.
Wow.
Oh my god, that was insane, bro. Great game. Bro, for me, watching, he got a defuse.
To get that shot off, and then you get a shot through the smoke.
For me, he got a defuse, 100%.
The player when it's a pixel.
Bro, low-key, I thought he got a defuse.
I mean, yeah, we're gonna need a replay of that one. Thank you, production. Let's see.
Oh my god. Show me the time. Show me the time, please.
Like, everyone is dying. There's chaos. There's blood.
No,
my in the distance, and Ange is just holding the fuse.
Guys. I'm gonna run an ad and go to the back room real fast, okay? Be right back. Jesus Christ, but yo, it was a great game, guys. It was a great game.
A little bit longer, because I think, like, you guys are losing around in terms of, like, numbers dropping like flies, and it would have come down to, I think, a 1v2 after that exchange.
Bro, that was a crazy game.
Difficult if Duck, like, hadn't fallen, so there's... Yeah, it's a very difficult position to be in, and that's what allows Sleepers to get them at 13-9.
It was like so tied up between both these teams for so long. The 5-7 half that Sleepers were able to overcome. This is a map that they've banned before, a one that they've lost 7-13 to our first playoff team of SAD Esports. And wow, we have Bind up next, and that's Sleepers Playground. I'm excited to see how they're going to operate without the Brimstone, or will they change something again? I don't know, but let's visit the desk and we'll see you after this.
Man, the rain right now here. So let's see the other game. What's happening? The other game is also pretty good, guys. Wait, what? What? Where's the game? Okay, okay. Shit, this is loud. Go. Aha. Bro, guys, can anyone explain to me what the hell is happening? Like, George, what to do? Oh, this is too loud though. What would be a solid roster for Loud? Okay, guys, let's work on that. This is like, let's see. On Loud, what would be a good roster for Loud? For me, there's two options that Loud can go. They can go like Brazil and Latam and have like a Portuguese and Spanish communication. That would make players like Pancadas out, Kawanzin and Luke Shaw perform better. So that's the direction that they could go. And if they do that, they'll probably keep Darker. They will get this guy. Wait. Oh shit. Then they would pick this guy here that they've been practicing with. That is on live account. Bro, actually, people say this kid here is insane, okay? People say this kid is amazing. Oh my god, bro. Yeah, guys, forget it. No, there's no other option. Pick this guy. Pick this guy. I don't know, bro. I don't know who is this guy. Oh, he used to play with Neon? Oh my god, bro. This thing here was insane, by the way. This live academy thing. So, there's this option here. But now, if they decide to go international, then I would pick within the IGL, right? Within the IGL, they would have to change the communication. Right now, the player on NA that I would pick would be Jimmy D. Jimmy D, I think, is the guy, the IGL with most success in the recent years of Challenger North America that still haven't had a chance to go to franchise. Another guy would be Mitch, that was the IGL of Cloud9 last year. I think he's also a good player. So that is two, indeed there is T-Dog. These three options here are IGLs from North America. In Brazil right now, I don't know if there is a IGL that is as ready as these ones. Who else? Then they have the options to get Jonah and Demon 1. Bro, if I could, man, low-key, if I could, I would pick these three guys. I would put Luke Shaw and Kawanzin. That would be my thing. So Jimmy D would be IGL, controller, Demon 1 duelist, but Luke Shaw, they could like play kinda, you know, switch a little bit depending on the map or in practice. Kawanzin would be my initiator, and Jonah would be my flex. You guys think that's a good thing or no? Or is it bad? I think it would be a good thing. I'm not gonna lie, I think it would be a pretty good thing. No? Bro, character of Jimmy D? That I don't know, bro. That I don't know. I know he's a hard worker. That I know. Because the guy has been on the grind for a long time, man. And from what I see, like on reactions, on interviews, things like this, he's like a nice guy. He seems like okay, cool. Nothing wrong, you know. Artifacts, do you like that? I like it too, bro. Okay, that would be my thing. My doubt would be like, if I would get rid of Pancada. I don't know, bro. I still like Pancada. I don't like. I feel like Pancada going to IGL hurts his performance a lot. And now people think he's washed. But I still think Pancada, if you put him on a good thing, he's gonna be insane. You know? Because Pancada is an incredible player. He does very few mistakes. And mechanically he's good, he's a clutch player. But since they put him on IGL, he sacrificed everything to be a good IGL. And it's hard to say, oh, Pancada is a shit IGL. Guys, he was playing with a lot of rookies, and he already said that the communication wasn't good. People get nervous, you know, like... So I wouldn't discard Pancada's IGL still. But I also think that it's gonna be tough for him to have another chance on VCT soon, man. Especially now that things are going international. So, yeah. But I think Pancada is still a great player. Yeah, man. Yo, so Jimmy D is a clutch player. When he joined TSM, he made that thing 10 times better. You know, like, if you guys remember, I think it was last year. Before Jimmy D, TSM wasn't doing good. Like, he joined the thing got better. Like, he was clutching. He was this... I used to call him the saver of TSM. They went to Ascension. Last year, TSM also looked really good. He's one of the best players in the region, bro. And he's an IGL, a good IGL. Like, you won't find a better player, bro. You just won't. So, Jianxing, please, bro. If you guys are going international, please. First option, Jim D. And then, if you're not, contract Eyes because he's on M80. You got Mitch, you got the dog. These three here. Maybe there's more. Maybe there's more too. Like, maybe there's more. But Jimmy D would be my guy. The first one that comes to my mind is Jimmy D.
Switching sides. Match point.
But T-Dog, man, he looked so good in the previous game that he played. He was wearing green jersey. He was using Loud Classic. Phantom with the loud thing. You know, he's cooking. He's cooking. My work is agile if you get a good eye on the meta and ideas. Hey lads, get Jimmy D as well. I don't know if I missed anything while you're searching for agile, but who's fit? So, would it be Jim D, Kawan Zing, Luke Show, Jonah P, and Demon 1. That would be my thing. Yeah, bro. Because, man, Demon 1 would also be the guy that would fill Aspa's shoes. Would increase, man, Loud right now as a brand, as a lifestyle, they are not what they used to be, bro. If you pick Demon 1, the hype on Loud, like the fear and the... Bro, it makes sense, bro. It actually makes sense, you know? Like, everything makes sense. But this roster would be so strong, bro. They will never do it. They will never do it. Oh my god, bro. This lag is pissing me off. So, the thing about Luke Show and Demon 1 together, they, like, bro, Luke Show... I wouldn't sacrifice Luke Show to put Demon 1 on better positions all the time. I wouldn't do that. I would try to work... I would try to make the thing work for both of them shine.
He doesn't
in different sides of the map. They would probably work in different sides of the map.
Player, like he's pretty much there to help close out these rounds. Like that.
Yeah, you need a consistent entry. That's the issue,
especially
bro.
when you consider the fact that NRG Academy is such an experienced team with so much, like even the coach is very experienced.
That could be.
The fundamentals have been drilled.
Because Demon 1 is not that guy.
So long, like a lot of these areas that you would think NRG has an
edge. Luke Show be that guy. I don't know if I would put Luke Show to be that guy.
Of this stage, I mean, the fact that Sorex was always
that could be a role issue in the thing.
So reliable for the team. You have the people that go get the kills right away, and then Sorex to back it up. Like this team has a lot of depth to it. One that's
but also, man, the way Demon 1 is shooting, if you put him to go first, he's gonna get 3 kills either way, bro.
Into the playoffs, especially too.
Luke Show, they go first, get 3 kills too, bro. Like, you know, they can play against 6 players. 6 are already dead.
Territory, and they're going to be.
And then we have smart players like Jimmy D and Jonah and Kawanzin. Bro, this thing would be insane. I'm not gonna lie, it would be insane.
They're also running that double controller, double duelist.
And I don't think Loud could get a better roster that is more ready than this one. If you go with Erd, if you go with... What happened?
I'm excited to see how the style...
yeah, thanks for the follow, my friend. So, if you go with Erdis, if you go with Darker, if you go with younger players, they will need time. They will need time. They don't have time. Loud doesn't have time. They already got destroyed destroyed in kickoff. On stage 1, you gotta perform. And if you pick these guys, they're gonna be ready, bro. They're gonna be ready to perform.
If you recall back to NRG's last match,
they will also need time. They will need time a little bit, but they'll be more ready.
Sleepers is kind of trying to run maybe like some small variants to it, but
all these players, they're already living in LA. They know how the franchise works. They are used to the stage. You know,
they can bypass, or
they all
they can send
have something to prove.
All the traps,
they're on the grind,
gadgets, and they just recall back.
I don't know.
Re-hit or use it as a fake. Like there's a ton of explosive pressure coming out from the sleeper side, and I'm curious.
I would actually like to make a video about it. I was thinking about that, but
it's been answered. I think NRG realized the flaw of their composition in the
current
meta.
I probably don't have time to make a video.
And they're running it back themselves. The mirror compositions coming out here from NRG Academy. I like the new look. I want to see Shondex unleashed. I want to see Renz on this Yoru. That defensive half. It's going to be so important for NRG. I'm curious to see how they're going to fight back against these cracks.
My recon player would be Kawanzin still. And Jonah Dream Flex.
What the kind of change that I wanted to see out of NRG Academy, with the fact that deadlock
I would keep Kawanzin
has been dismantled, especially with how this
I think Kawanzin is
developing throughout
special, man.
Throughout the season.
But since the team, it's hard to say, bro. Because Kawanzin, he definitely has been underperforming for a long time.
I just want to see the head-to-head because Haven
especially
was just
comparing
such a nail-biter as well, especially with
his
how that
prime years, you know, like when they finished second place on La King, winning Americas, top 3 champs and things like that. But I'm a big fan, bro. I'm a big fan. I think the guy is 20 years old. He's a good player. He didn't forget how to play. He needs confidence. He needs confidence back. And the only way you get confidence is winning, bro. They need to win.
The competition fund, I think all the players are very capable, and I think there's a point where like
I thought Loud was going to keep the roster, bro.
Those roles, and I feel like that's going to matter so
and give them time,
much.
But no.
And ultimately, it's really going to come down to the individual performances and a lot of the things that we've been highlighting, a lot of the fun stuff, the player v player, the duelist v duelist, the 2v2 on the duelist, the mirror comp. It's going to be a fun one.
It really, really will be. I love the fact that, hey, we lose to this composition.
Shondex is going to play Whaley here, guys. This is going to be interesting. He's a different beast on this Asian fun.
That have been just so
drilled
and such a firepower, not just today, but throughout the entire stage as well. Is it going to result in a 2-0 win to get their spot in playoffs, though? It is time to find out now as we get ready to head into your bind and send back over to your casters, Lemon Kiwi and Zoe.
Man, Clark's stats on actually is insane here in Chalengers.
Sierra. This has been a banger of a series so far. I mean, Haven was tied 9-9 until, you know, the last 4 rounds happened and Sleepers took over the server. So I'm really excited.
Yeah, Kawanzin.
Especially with these
I have hopes on Kawanzin, man. I have hopes. But for example, if Loud decides to replace him, I wouldn't understand as well. But I would keep him for sure. Too young, man. Too young.
Yeah,
very talented player as well.
Bind.
Okay, let's go, my friend. Let's go. Hopefully, no lag. Everything's gonna run smooth.
Brimstone, but man, do we love Salada on Clove.
I do. I do.
Giza, who's hoping to put up more of a stand and play safer than ever before. Now, Shondex by his side. After that MVP performance, surely they could do something. And it's Leo that carves his name into Ren's first. And it's an all-out brawl just to establish. And now, lingering. He's at 13 HP. He's already been tagged through the smoke. And he decides to fall back. Maybe Chloric could be the front line here. Sleepers still have to plant Sorix on watch, and man, Sleepers are just
Sleepers, good man.
Of all these
team with a good start here on Bind can be a dangerous thing for NRG. And this is their map pick, guys. Aggressive Banjo. Hey Mundi, thank you for the fast uploads every time. So happy to watch it. Love from Switzerland. Oh my god, nice, bro, nice.
Honestly,
thank you, man, for watching the videos, bro. Appreciate that a lot, and thank you for coming to the stream as well. Means a lot to me, bro.
I was excited to see the deadlock finally shut down some of these entries from players like Leo and.
Hope you enjoy. This is going to be a great game, man. Great game. A lot of talent here.
Obviously, when you have deep base control like Sleepers had, they can just pivot on a dime and handle it. Now coming into the next, I mean, whew, I like the toxic screen. I like what we could see outside of B-Long, but also Sleepers looked ready for it. And now
I like this energy class.
Too early.
This double duelist is something we're more used to when it comes to Sleepers. Like Tonza dropping 20 kills on the Sentinel. And
I was a CLG fan in League of Legends, but if there was an organization to replace that, NRG would be there.
Girl boss by Sorix,
it's cool.
So they're gonna have a bit of a staring contest while Sleepers scale up behind Tonza.
Yeah, I mean, I think they're convinced that there was 2 players. So Sorex thinks one's tucked away in TP, but they're concerned with a minute counting on the clock as they get onto the site itself. So curious to see if Giza will have a late round impact.
Yeah, here,
but for now,
like, what can
with
they
spike
do?
being planted and ideally the call coming through.
Oh, they do.
NRG
Legend
Academy
spike,
begin
go for legs
rotation
kills.
all the way over.
Do you guys think Loud can make a better team than that, bro?
Living in
Like,
Sorex's brain rent free, and maybe it's like.
but
well,
honestly, I think they will go to Earth.
Right? Like
They'll keep Kawanzing, they'll keep Luke Cho,
the retake through
they'll keep
the
Darker,
top,
and they'll probably try to or put Kawanzing on the side gel or bring a Brazilian gel.
But well, you're maybe just going down with the ship.
That's probably what they're gonna do.
Any orbs. I'm more used to NRG Academy trying to take a fight where they can, but now you got to give a lot of respect to Sleepers after how Haven broke down. Duck is gonna test the waters, look both ways before he crosses.
And the team might be good, might be very talented, but they will definitely need time. And they won't give them time. And then they're gonna get kicked next stage.
Kill on Giza after he finally leaves the
and then the same thing will happen over and over again.
That's just the cherry on top. But we cannot understate the importance of Duck being the one to get so many of those exit kills, right? 2 off from the Nightfall, coming in to the bonus round with a Phantom in hand as well. Is I think it really set them
Yo,
up
Sleepers, you gotta calm down a little bit. We wanna see 3 maps here, okay?
Ult Orb Gathering Simulator at least.
So let's W gaming.
I think it's where
a little bit less. A little bit less.
Between Shandex and Giza to fight for shower control should come in clutch, but we'll see if Sleepers are gonna let that happen so easily.
And Duck could really use that ult. They're just bouncing through the smoke. NRG Academy, they just gotta tuck away. And Sleepers, they'll take the space, but can they hold it? Maybe it'll just be the orb for now, and they could take the TP and follow up with Duck, who has quickly flipped the map.
Man, maybe I could do something different for the next streams actually. I'm using like a Windows capture to capture the game.
Winning this would be huge.
But maybe if I use to capture my monitor,
we get the one in showers.
I could put the chat on the other monitor.
With that early presence, they didn't.
I think that'd be good.
But time being, this feels like a fake out, and obviously NRG Academy haven't budged an inch, especially with Ange getting that early kill. They know they've made the correct call to stack here for the time being.
And the fact that they still want to go B after Sorex died.
Okay, bro, Staswala was going to get the kill.
They want revenge, and Leo will find his name. Chloric has fallen, and our NRG Academy.
I want to see Shandex on fire this game.
Is currently still watching.
Because every time I see this guy playing Whaley, he's incredible.
Watching the entry, Sleepers disrespecting the wall. Duck 1v4, not gonna happen.
So you used to have Angel 1, now got Angel 2.
Ultimate anchor for this team.
Actually, this one just Angel.
Wow, and in the back of my head, alongside the possible deadlock pick, I was expecting NRG Academy and just their ability as individuals to anchor sites to be some, I guess, uncomfortable kind of dynamic.
Man, I need to fix my posture, guys. My posture is not looking good.
Charging with the Bucky, I completely foresaw coming, and he still gets one, which is crazy, and just proves that he's gonna get one every single round he does that. But if they can't get past Ange, if they can't,
George, would you keep Kawanzi or no?
Avenue takes instead of taking by one avenue, re-clearing the other later. I think they're gonna have issues up against NRG on this attack.
Jerry, bye-bye, my friend. Thank you for coming to this stream, my friend. It was a pleasure talking to you. And have a good rest, my friend.
Already pings one.
See you tomorrow.
Back to default positions. Renz just wants to add to this equation after how overwhelming Sleepers were. Nightfall at the ready. Oh wait, you still also have Tonza. I guess he can gate. No, can't gate crash over anymore. Is NRG Academy peeking and taking a fight? Outnumbered? They're gonna just hold their positions.
Smoke's down.
And guys, after this series here, we got M80 playing as well.
Yeah, it is just a mass fake to get back into the A side. They were scared. They're shook by Ange last round. They'd rather go to their tried and true. Good clearance of Nightfall into this close corner as well. They're just trusting that they can handle it while Leo takes the dive. And there's some retaliation from heaven with Shandex still alive, but the site should fall.
Right here. Shandex he got spotted. As safe as he can. Creating a threat level. Oh, that ping through the box. Shandex benefits.
Bro, I'm telling you, this guy on Whaley, guys, put him to play Whaley every game.
Like
every game on Whaley, please.
In the blink of an eye, and NRG Academy
it's different beast, bro. Different beast.
Wow. And we were curious how this composition was going to go, right? Last time they played Biden, it was actually Rens reprising the duelist role with the Waylay instead.
They can definitely run the duelist on Haven.
Chalengers back to it. It's looking really nice. 6 and 2. What's kind of allowed NRG Academy to stabilize after a pretty decent fake out from Sleepers, and now they're the ones a little bit broken of a bye. I'm expecting just another kind of all-in A exec when you have two Buckies on your side. And
Bandit enough for
Waylay, but we'll see where they take these short-range weapons when we go back into the round.
NRG Academy haven't been proactive in these fights, but imagine off of a convergent paths what kind of trouble you could really cause. For Shondex definitely feeling themselves. There's that dive you're talking about, but slips behind those defenses through the smoke. The Bucky can hurt close range, but Shondex will still find his target. And Giza falls around showers and through the Prowler, through the fire and the flames. NRG Academy, they trip up Sleepers on their walk-in. They have the better weapons, so Sleepers were going for a Hail Mary here nonetheless.
Spike down A.
So it seems like an easy round. Not perfect, but easy.
It was. 3 and 4 weapons, that's good. Good economy.
And if we as casters could read like what map we thought Sleepers were going to pick, I think NRG Academy have. And that round to me, I think is the first one that kind of sold the NRG Academy knows exactly what Sleepers A take, especially on
who is the coach, my friends, for Sleepers?
In that Alliance Guardians game, there was one round where there's like 3 players with better weapons stacked right outside of U-Haul, and that exact play comes through, right? Where Leo gets behind them with a Bucky, they have the entire force of their team ahead of them, and they get absolutely crunched and thrifted. So instead, what does NRG Academy do?
Man, 1 away
3 players stacked triple and shower side.
His W gaming without ult, imagine it
perfectly before Sleepers get through their protocol, clearing out all U-Haul, and then shift their focus to showers and clear that out before the spike goes down. So I think that's exactly why this timeout has come through, is because their playbook has been copied, has been antied, and they need to come up with some new things on the fly with Coach Hu.
And Renz has gotten up going this round. He's been sort of trying to flex between both sides.
That timeout's taking a long time, actually.
This could really help supplement either side of the map.
Clark is still 0 kills. I never see the stats. It's really rare for me to see that.
Usually encountering Chlorix, at least if it's through B long.
And every time I see it, there's a 7-1. This time is the first time.
You know, have these 3-2
I don't see these numbers
or whatever, and trying to really go for the best option and not just rush in unnecessarily.
That's where I'm not sure. Oh,
look at him, man. That's the Inspire play, low-key. That's the Inspire play.
Got involved, so we'll see what it looks like.
He likes to do this kind of shit.
The idea was for Sorix to open a
almost got a kill, Sorix. Big one. Opens the map.
But if you're getting kills on the A side,
good trade. And just like that, bro. Just like that.
Sleepers just...
Bro, that's overhit.
Duels first. I mean,
that's a little bit trolly, not gonna lie.
What, 3 or 4K in hookah? And Sleepers have already adapted, overcome that. U-Haul punctured too. They're taking these important power positions and a lot of advantages away from NRG Academy. Here comes
George. Demon 1, primary duelist. Jonah, Flex, Luke Show, Sent, or Viper. Maybe Euro. Comes in scan. Initiator. Jimmy G controller. IGL. Yes, that's it. That's what I thought. That's what I thought about this jerk. That'd be my thing.
Is running out of time.
Send it to loud. Send it to loud. Send it to Jian. There's CEO.
Accidentally, and
play hard.
It's an ace, and it's a tie game once again.
See this, bro, please.
Here we go. 3-2-3.
Which team better?
Take a peek at that replay to see exactly what changed. My guess is that
bro. Hard save. Both teams are really good.
Until they got into U-Haul, they did catch NRG Academy off guard, and it's also surprising because Anj was all the way downstairs and didn't make contact with anybody. So they should have had some realization, but. All in all, that allows them to flip the side,
bro, this team
down,
would never like firepower, man. Never.
Clutch up against, so. I mean,
and Jimmy D can frag as well. Bro, this team would be insane. You put these guys on VCT, they're gonna do well for sure. For sure. Have no doubts, bro. Like 0 doubts.
Time to jump. And then you can at least send Salada to maybe clear it off the dimensional drift info of Core's conversion pass. No, Leo will sign up for that job. Hasn't really entered the pit yet.
Salada has eyes on him.
Here comes the army marching down through the Viper's pit, and Anj has to abandon ship, enough to at least get the pick, force the ult out of Salada, who will not be returning into the fray. 3 versus 3, just like our scoreline, and Sleepers still have to scale into the site. At what point do you just take the TP and leave, or just, you know, the long way?
Oh, my char is broke. Holy shit.
Do you think Renz could beat them there? And if he gets the sightline on Hookah, this op will be right place, right time.
Oh my god. They are fast here.
Yeah, it's a sprint.
He got his spike against back.
Renz finds the shot that matters.
Yeah, we don't know about this being synergy and like personality things. This is also things that should be considered, you know?
They're not. Okay,
but I think they'll do well together.
And then
okay.
it's dimensional drift since Renz is low HP. Hopefully to set Chloric up
30 seconds
for the clutch. Oh, we are using every
do not look like Jesus, bro.
That we could.
So,
wow. Okay.
Yeah,
good to bring the vibes to the love.
The pit. Is this gonna be enough as Sorek steps out? I don't know about that one. Nightfall in a 2v1. Leo, 35 HP. At least the plant went down. That's all he has to work with him, and now he's dancing.
Talk about Chloric. This kid is special. It's special. Guys, even the best players can have.
I mean, I know I said it was
a few rounds without getting a kill. Even the best.
That mixed with just the 40 level chess we had.
Joke, but I think personality-wise, I think like. Judging from the things that we saw, like publicly, I think Jonah, Jimmy D, Kawanzin, even Demon1, and Luxo, they all are very chill, man. All very chill and genuine persons. Very honest persons as well.
Was proc to cancel.
Rafael, I would like to try a full Brazilian roster one more time. Me too, bro. Like, for me, it would be better if it was all Brazilians. I'm not gonna lie. But the visa issues, the... There's no time, the pressure is so high, it's hard to get Brazilians right now.
Oh my god. Ton's a kind of a jump scare, and Giza reacts well, pulls the trigger, and Sleepers will still get into showers thanks to Salada. Spike behind, usual default.
Davi, my friend, what's up, bro? Oh, I look at you, my can disappeared. Oh my god, what happened to my can?
Still
Davi, you drink my
final
can.
boss that Sleepers have to take on.
Wait. I don't know what happened.
I do like from Sleepers.
Guys, wait.
How they're waiting to punish against some of these walkdowns like we saw Sorex do up against Ange. How Duck was trying to do here up against Renz.
Oh my god, Davi, wait. What's up, bro? What's up? Come now.
Goes up. They force Renz out, at least for the time being.
I used my phone as well.
I don't think they made contact, like, player to player, eye level.
Renz playing as safe as he can. The Nightfall, he does not budge and just hopping right through the bullets. Ange will stand.
Nice to see you, brother. Nice to see you.
Has an impact, but Sleepers will not sink yet. They'll get the plant. Snake bite in. Here's NRG Academy, already trying to get information off of Chloric. As Shondex creates a threat in Hookah, you can see this NRG crunch start to come in. And Renz has a flash, throws it out, gets vision. Solana swings solo.
That was a nice shot. That was a nice shot. Bro, good thing that I paid for the app that I used to put my webcam and my phone as webcam. Because before, I would like, I would have to wait like a minute watching ads so I could remove the watermark, you know?
Flexible players I've seen.
So now you're good. Now you're good.
Close fights, team fights, it
best
doesn't
investment.
matter. All right, he's able to gel the situation that demands, and
everyone wants to get in franchise spot next year, so I just want to perform better this year.
Back and forth, right?
There are a lot of strong, large things this year, so you need big guns. Yeah.
Knew that pop was coming.
Oh, Rafael is looking Brazilian roster. Tekazin Duelist, Zord Initiator. So, Sidu Zord is a guy that is initiator and IGL, right?
Because you had that big old
Aired Flags, PHC Smokes, and Luxo Sentinel.
You're down to
that's a talented roster as well.
And
could be an option. Could be an option.
Sleeper's not going for that showers control this time.
I like Zanatsu, bro. What is Zanatsu?
What NRG Academy pull out first.
Pod is good too.
Once again, on these extremities, waiting for a player to peek out Hookah, fight down long, and Ange almost got burned for it from that pre-fire from Sorex. And now, again, you have to play the game of where's the op. And Renz this time in showers. Position, I was going to say, exposed with the Yoder. It's a great counter to that Leo dive.
And I trade the dashes for the gate crash. I think you take that if you're NRG Academy. Because now it's not going to be as fast and loose for Sleepers to get into the site. They can still play this from front to back as Tanza will be laying
Giza, what was that? Okay, all good, all good.
Giza pressure showers, and the spike is down at a really bad spot because Ange is watching it. Sleepers Gonna take the wins where they can. At least clear out the backside. Maybe even try to
This is a big run for NRG Academy, guys.
Leo is on the case. Renz watches his back, but scopes in a little too late. Ange has one job. Buy time for Cloric to get back. Leo has a mountain of paperwork ahead of him.
Okay, they're fine. They're fine. Guys, Slippers broke. No money.
Yeah.
Means the next round is gonna be easy?
Really
Definitely not.
NRG's
Definitely not.
Selective swing timings there that got the edge up against Sleepers, right? I mean, Renz is just this consistent threat in the back lines, but again, it's like this wall separates the players. Usually Sleepers has this mass force, just this tide that sweeps over the entire site, and there was a lot of just timings, a lot of players not even staring each other down as they took each other's lives, and like you mentioned, when it came down to the 2v1 and just tucking away safely towards the spike.
Man, I don't know what's happening, but there's a lot of drama on the Resident community right now.
Contact with the spray down triple, and Swings gets the job done and guarantee at least a tie at the half, looking for a lead.
Man, when things involve loud, guys, things get crazy here.
And I've liked the changes that NRG Academy have done. Like we were kind of
two buckets for this thing in the hands of Jaro and Whaley. Ay, guys. Ay.
Well, NRG Academy lost.
Devin, do you like Slippers?
Most importantly,
these guys are so fun to watch, bro. I actually fall in love with this thing. And also NRG Academy as well. They're really, really good.
Looks now. They've won six rounds, doubling the Sleepers' score. So getting rid of the deadlock is
good thing we're not having laggies on the stream today, man. On this one. On the other is kind of having the same issues.
NRG Academy.
That's your team, bro. That's your thing.
Versus Sleepers. Honestly, I thought this was going to be the stronger half, too, for Sleepers. So I'm not sure what this is going to spell with another round. And Nico, that should go NRG Academy's way. But when all else fails, you take that dive, right? That crunch we talked about that they do time and time again and see if it works.
Leo slips past. Pass now going to the back line, checking every nook and cranny, and maybe not even full committing to that fight. Chalengers is now getting toyed with. But Sleepers have taken more damage and more losses, but anything they can do here would be impressive considering it's Bucky's and Shares doing all the talking here. NRG Academy keeping their distance, keeping showers, but they will have to retake. Their hand will
be this is something that VCT thinks they like to do. Like try to leave the kills for those who are close to the ults, you know? You see that a lot of times.
And Tanza and Doug, beautiful through the smoke, finding these quick kills. And now 2v1. You gotta get on the spike yesterday. I don't know if Renz has.
Oh my god, they actually won the round. They actually won the round.
Their weapons, but that's a thrifty for EP.
Bro, what? I even forgot about the time.
I mean, we just said earlier how that exact play for
honestly,
Sleepers
Cloud should get Brock and punish him 4 times. Yeah, bro. That would be the perfect thing, not gonna lie.
As well, right? That shower space never cleared out, but clearly Sleepers learned their lesson, right? I love this orb to quick scale towards the spike. I like that they never directly fought these Showers players head on either.
Yeah, man.
Took again the fragmented
I told you these rounds are dangerous, bro.
Offered for some weapon upgrades, and they bought that down to the bitter end, the timer, to get that thrifty through. It's a 6-4 again on the course correction route, and get to see if they can keep up the momentum, which we saw some great momentum swings on Haven.
Yeah, Sleepers need to try to close the gap in the score here because NRG Academy is their best side. Has definitely been on attack on this map. As Sleepers try to get themselves the tools to vanquish this beast, and it's the convergent path now just earned from Leo after that orb. And they're heading elsewhere, and they'll leave Tanza to disrupt and keep them guessing.
Yeah.
Yeah, but NRG doesn't have long control, doesn't have Showers control.
Not a little bit from Sleepers just because Renz wasn't there, and I wanted to see what the anchors would look like without Renz, but
Sleepers can do anything they want now.
I feel like Spidey senses signaling they lean away towards the lighter side, but also the delay side, like double Molly's orbital strike. So if they do invest that convergent paths, I think there's a pretty easy nullification factor for NRG Academy here.
Convergent paths to get into U-Haul. Shondek's not there this time. Help is on the way, though.
30 seconds left.
And Showers is another threat. Orbital
You're fight on the flank.
Defense to stop the plant. Sleepers
in
a lot of trouble. They panic, but they still stick to their guns, and that's what's worked out for this team. throughout Challengers.
Okay, this kill is big, Ange.
And will not be touched either. Showers control, last second pivot for Sleepers. They'll get the plant off just barely. 3 versus 3.
And also Solada one away from his.
I liked the backstab thought from Sorix there, but Ange handles it, and then they go to this 3v3 retake.
Shondex. 1 HP. Giza flicks, turns, and burns. Duck.
Of course he goes for that play. Of course.
Just earning that after the double kill. Really putting a lot of respect on Ange in that 48 HP.
I respect this deal here. That's good. Yeah, I like that, bro. I like that. I like that. I like that a lot. Beautiful, 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 guys. So, Sleepers is still in the game, guys. 6-5.
Oh,
let's look at 6-6. Energy is low on money.
If it works out using both of the results, right? They need the 6 that those could have gone towards, but yeah,
close game again.
Shown, round earned. And that was something I also saw from Sleepers is because there's
did you saw what we were talking about love?
Coordinated rotates that we've seen out of them, right? They
can never sleep on these guys, bro. Never.
They set up really well around it, too.
And you can never sleep watching Sleepers play. That is the irony. This guy's a double gaming.
The Sleepers mindset. But this round, we have a B long fight set up. We have a Viper's Pit towards A. They want to push these players into this exchange. They've got it.
Oh, the friends would have lived there. Dimensional Drift would have been huge for this final round of the half. The Nightfall only delays things. Salada will be cut. This keeps NRG Academy guessing, though, while Sleepers are very limited on their options after that, taking that L at B long.
Okay. So the gate crash there as well. So I do like Clorx scaling down here. It would punish the B pivot. Giza usually has survived when they actually exit out of showers just by tucking, playing the smoke timing. See if he can do it again, because yeah, they are challenging this Viper's Pit once again, tooth and nail, and winning it effortlessly.
Perfect for Leo. Ange was trying to step away.
Okay, the Viper's Pit here is a tough one.
Now here's the Uno reverse card.
Nice on the
pit
fade.
To cover the spike. NRG Academy have to
he wasn't ready for that fight.
But as solo heroes, it's not going to be enough.
Up a miracle.
And Sleepers may just get away with tying our game up once again. Both these teams have been exchanging
6-6, guys. 6-6. These two is gonna be huge in the second half.
Academy are gonna have to pull off some heroics to get back in the driver's seat here on the attack.
I mean, they switched away again from a Sentinel comp into this, so defense ending 6-6, not too shabby for NRG Academy. Also, Sleepers apparently did not need the 2 ultimates to get their 6th round. We got the answer for that. And honestly, it comes out of their fearlessness, right? I feel like, much like Rankers, much like that NV, they just
frenzy for Salada. That's too high.
You still have Leo diving in fearlessly into a pit. You still have Salada fighting deep into spawn, and that caught NRG Academy off at times and overwhelmed even star players like Ange, who was at the top of the leaderboard,
most people vote for NRG.
So
I wonder if it's that because they don't know Sleepers,
lurk plays, or
it's because they
if Sleepers can survive what this composition offers are these
and energy is a really good thing.
Dive execs.
Oh, the quick swing out from Sorix. I love that shot. Sheriff hurts. First blood for Sleepers.
NRG, you gotta win this pistol.
They're gone.
NRG Academy. Have Cloric that can try to lead that charge. He bought some light armor too, so he's got some main character energy right now. But wait, Shondex is trying to solo split off because of the Viper's wall. And Duck is keeping everyone else.
I like this weapon, bro.
The penalty is nice. NRG Academy don't really have an answer or a trade.
I think it's strong, and I also like to play with.
They're a little bit stuck at the entryway. And it's an exchange. It's not really helping NRG Academy's case.
Aspa said it, that the ghost is better. You guys agree?
The pistol here is going to generate some serious momentum, and for Sleepers, to head towards the end of that series. There's the plant from Renz. Ange doing what he can on the right side. Another flank for Sleepers.
Oh my god, Salada.
Ange punishing Salada in his own smoke. NRG Academy don't have any safe space. It's just dancing around cover is the only luck they have. And it's Sleepers with the pistol.
This could be 2-0. I don't want 2-0, but this could be.
Sleepers knew what was happening and had
I still think NRG Academy is
control over the situation
in the game.
Right? I mean, they go from that
but it's not gonna be easy, bro.
Opening TP play to immediately getting back to defensive positions with that 3A split. And These two players did a great job already anchoring the side. I mean, Duck takes 2. That's all you really can ask from a Fade, especially. And then the rotations come through for the retake, and it looked really nice to get the lead back. To continue that momentum they've established with a 3 to cap off the last half, so...
Nice back there for Sleepers.
See what NRG Academy have cooked up for their eco, but it should be an 8th for Sleepers, and then we get to the territory of, okay, are we gonna get any 3rd round conversion shenanigans?
Depending on the players, Arch, I think.
NRG Academy just taking a look at Hookah, being a bit more aware and conditioned that Sleepers can just double swing out, and that was a huge part of setting the tone for that pistol.
And the players.
NRG Academy definitely need to support Shondex, and Ange doesn't need support. I mean, he gets that first pick, gets everyone frantic over on the A side. The defense is split 2-2, but you need NRG Academy to not hesitate. And actually, even Shondex gets tagged through the wall. He's 3 HP.
He tried to fake that they were rotating. Prowler, though, comes through. Now they have to commit to it before the double controllers really made their way down short either off of this toxic screen. And even if they did, look what's waiting on the other side. Leo with a Bucky.
But I would prefer the chamber in this comp.
Yeah, Leo is going to be an important anchor. What is Solana cooking now?
He's so going for the crazy plays. 1 HP.
It's just like a watch.
Aye, guys.
And NRG Academy swatting
Sleepers lose this one here, guys. You guys are in trouble
in
then.
charge of the site, but as the smoke no longer sections the site, and Renz takes a peek, takes a shot to the dome, and Sleepers regain control of the situation, much needed. Chloric.
But the thing about Sleepers, man, the same stuff that we are criticizing Envy on VCT, they also do it, you know?
Spike and get through the teleporter, right? And then let Shondex play this timing, and that's exactly what they do. 12 seconds left. The Bucky tracks him through the TP, and all plans are out the window. I saw the vision.
Paperwax is the play style, man. It's the play style.
And Leo says,
it's how you think about the game, it's how you walk, your instinct.
No more vision.
There are things, bro. It's just part of your nature, man. You're always gonna go aggressive. You always go for the repeat. It is what it is, bro.
To the longevity for the chances at getting your 3rd off your first rifle round.
It's hard to find the perfect balance.
I will say, Duck this map has been really
And if it Rex, for example, do one day, they're gonna win chance.
16-9. There it is, right? He has to go for a Bucky because he can't afford a rifle. That hurts.
It does feel bad. And is this the tipping point? For Sleepers, they can convert this bonus. This would be everything. And to beat one of the best teams in Challengers, honestly, that would make them one of the best teams in Challengers. They're definitely in that top 3 consideration.
Both things are one of the best in Challengers,
they're not the first team in playoffs, I guess. No A+ for you.
But you also got the M80, Shopify,
NRG Academy.
Sad is 4-0.
Look how much they're respecting Sleepers, like staying further back at B long, letting the Prowler going max distance to get as much information as possible.
Yeah, so you're trying to invite them in B long so that you invite them in Hookah into Leo, right? And Leo should at least be able to find one. We'll see if Giza can get the trade.
So, NRG loses one, hit is over.
Patience from Leo until Giza runs out of his. And how you fry through Hookah, you just have one left. Quick reaction from Renz. You're up by one. Here. Important person is still left on this field, and it's
really hard to protect the side.
Some util to assess the situation.
For Sleepers, I think, man, if they go like,
not even
they get 1 or
going through the
2
front
kills,
door,
it's already good.
Around through
it's already
That's
win
something
round.
that's not smoked currently. Giza's watching it, and only a bit of damage.
And for NRG, if you lose this round here,
Sleepers are working their way back in. And it's Sorix 1v2. Renz is a dimensional drift, but you really just need to spam the spike. And Sorix was waiting, and Renz says, hold this.
Yeah, 4K.
Very expensive. Very expensive round.
Could have easily slipped away from mistakes even from the last round, haunting them. And honestly, I was internally freaking out watching that round pan out.
They lose the next round, they are full broke.
Who peeked that for info and then retucked into Hookah. Not quite sure if he had mollies left or anything to play the post. But then Ange makes a similar mistake, thinking maybe he had the timing. I'm not quite sure. And whew, it all comes down to Renz, and I guess in Renz NRG Academy trust, where he was snake bitten off, it's just at the end of the day, not enough gas left in the chamber to keep that wall up, to keep that clutch attempt alive. So,
Renz is dead there. He was setting up for a dimensional drift play. So that's one win condition gone for NRG Academy. They have to be aware of these sleepers.
Yeah, man, losing players so hard is not good.
Obviously haven't gone for it maybe the pistol, but...
And guys, this here can be the round of the game. They lose, maybe GG.
Gotten away with too many multi-kills this map. Everyone's really mechanically on point.
Yeah, it does feel like.
And then next game is Pinchons versus M80, my friends.
A little bit, right? You mentioned.
And M80 with Coach Nismo now,
swing, right?
looking better and better every game, guys.
Kind of a dry peak from
that is not a thing for tier 2, it's a super thing.
And I think that's where.
And we're trying to break that thing apart by picking JMG for loud. Sorry, Nismo.
And that's where the potential of a 2-0 is growing. I do like this surprise element, but I don't think you expect to in the Brim Smoke.
But to be fair, Nismo, I would pick you as a coach as well.
One defender to face, so if they could take this fight quickly, they may be able to even up their odds. But reinforcements have arrived. Duck has delayed for long enough until he falls. He lays the Nightfall down the last second, but NRG Academy safe enough to plant within the box. And I'm worried about this peak. He gets punished. Solana and Leo,
guys, energy full
to get sleepers a 2-round lead.
The operators are covered too, so trophy on the successes.
George, I didn't watch the game yet. I will watch after the live.
To be in, right? I understand.
I saw I think again, 1 or 2 rounds that did today, and he got. I think he got a collab in one.
We kind of saw.
And he also hit a shot.
So again, what could have been
playing NRG
Academy. They're just losing too many numbers in these early rounds.
And their coach leader, that was the coach of Loud, he stepped down, right, for personal reasons. I saw that.
Things out, right?
Because yesterday that was announced.
Staying one step ahead. So NRG Academy first time out
I've been saying I would put Snatch play Jet. I don't know who won today.
A close game.
But I would put Snatch play Jet.
Where does the solution come from? Playing slower,
oh my god, now I saw who won.
Contact fights, punishing them, trapping them, Lemon Kiwi?
Yeah. That's
not a cute buy for NRG Academy, so I think you're starting to pray to
a
god that you believe in of how do you stop sleepers from getting to double digits? And do you even invest the dimensional drift?
Good for Wolf though. Good for Wolf though.
Your guess is as good as mine. Maybe
Wolf was like Envy, guys.
Simulator. See if you can get
they played amazing on Ascension. Their players are insane. Like the future of Valorant. But they're still too young to play on VCL, so they had to change the roster for VCL M80 deserve.
They're willing to invest.
But the thing they won Ascension, guys, they are so good.
So sleepers can definitely be reactionary in these moments.
Yeah, this round,
I don't feel like Sinead is confident right now or comfortable with the Whaley.
Renz gives the hero rifle to
and also on Sentinels, guys, I think they might try to put
Nightfall. I agree to win this
round. Really like to play Whaley next game.
All in all,
because he was spamming Whaley rank.
They just need to be ready that Sleepers is fighting
so
as soon as the barrier drops.
What now Rate is gonna play if that happens.
I would say a little bit more committal with this info util, the clone, the prowlers. But for now, cards shown,
man, NRG can win this round. They got dimensional drifty, and just one out from the weapons bed.
Send a shotgun into U-Haul, but there's a shotgun waiting for them.
Solana is just the final boss, man.
He is. The guy is actually different.
How valuable this clove can really be.
And guys, remember Rankers? Envy? They used to play Clove a lot here on Bind.
Maybe trying to pull off some miracles with Shondex getting up with the Bucky.
First was with Knights,
and it was really
and then with Kane.
The whole round felt like it rode on Shondex, and if he could get something going there, but hard cope pull that off. Sleepers now double digits. Is this the point where they run away with it? NRG
where is Knights playing?
One round this half.
I mean, aside from the one round this half, we think back to Haven too, right? Where it hit around this point after a really close game, and then like you mentioned,
Knights is also not playing for anything. That guy is insane.
Momentum monsters, but I do think the ults are here. The timeout was there. Only difficulty are the light and regen shields, and this ratty corner to avoid info util. Hanza. Oh, if he tucked, you might not have seen him, but now, I mean, it's all come down to Ren's dimensional drift, and if they can get into this B site without losing life.
Yeah, dimensional drift, Nightfall, NRG Academy, everything but the kitchen sink, and everybody but Ren's. And that is a huge part of this attack.
Okay, Tonza has dimensional drifty, and has spit. Oh my.
20 kills on Hafen, and he's been
okay, energy. Duck!
And Duck with the big double evens things up.
Oh my god, Duck.
He was cooking there. Giza will still have a say. And the offensive pit could protect them, but they don't even use it. They get a
what? Legend. Shout out to a legend. Legend. Bro, that was sick, Francois.
Oh, and that
That was a sick one. Expecting the trade. It's beautiful, bro. Actually beautiful.
NRG Academy, right?
Oh my god, dude. That was insane.
We're an even game as it dwindled down to the 2v2, and then that happens.
That basically seals the deal here in the game. Not gonna lie.
Part of masterclass shot on the Giza and survive. So
yeah, nice. Let's show him was for Angel, right? Yeah.
Little bit
and I was playing those.
Comes in a little bit of a commitment before the Viper's pick comes in.
Keen and Kaney are not playing, right? So maybe they're cooking something.
Additional players that kept swinging, that there was just more and more sleepers ready to awaken from the back sites, and I mean they were right and lost the fight. So now they're still just gnawing at that B site.
And they're still going for energy, but they gotta win this round.
He sees, okay, he can still get out. Gate crash doesn't bring him back to B. But NRG Academy don't know that. Leo with a cutoff opportunity, and ooh, he needs a band-aid, but his armor took the brunt of that. Bren's 5 HP, Chloric 5 HP. You need kills if you're NRG Academy, or EP are gonna get to match point.
Dimensional drift is Solana has no.
Yeah, I think Ange needs to go in to open up this site, and it could be gifted to him if Leo loses this fight.
Bro, he wasn't ready for the fight. He was ready, then he was not ready, they get picked. Got unlucky with the timing.
Just a firing squad. Oh, jeez.
Yeah, DJ. Slippers, they are the real deal, my friends. The real deal.
The economy.
Hey, yeah, sorry for the late response, man. This is map number 2.
An NRG Academy.
Just how
really got to stabilize in this half. No matter how many good buys,
man, today I think I found like a better setup here to position the chat.
Next round.
All the informations.
And even then, you have to play flawless, and they're out of timeouts.
Yeah, they are in big trouble, bro. At least they're gonna get them.
All right, they used the Dimensional Drift, a 48 HP, and do they use it for a 5 HP Chloric?
Yo, Chloric, 5 HP in the drain.
So, but we'll see.
If there is a man who can do it, it's you, bro.
Making it look like
do I believe it?
I like this 100% idea of the clone. So now hopefully Duck can swing unimpeded out of elbow, but I think it's a little bit late for that. Everyone's just on site. Chloric's just playing down the hopium.
NRG Academy is kind of using this as a pseudo timeout of how do you win the next
even for your
bazillion rounds.
Even for you.
Because this is Sleeper's map pick, and I was saying in the first half hour, NRG Academy's
and guys, I think my memory is gonna arrive maybe tomorrow or after tomorrow. Oh my god, guys, I'm so excited.
Having a really rough defense, and then they came
and I think I will also be able to get the warranty on my memory that died.
And this was a shifted
if this happens, guys, it'll be legendary, bro. It'll be legendary. Because then I bought these memories, and the other one that is gonna come, I can leave it to my sons and grandsons, you know, and they're gonna be billionaires in the future.
Again, you don't know what to expect.
So
they can upset
that's the plan, guys. That's the plan.
They are 1 round away from a spot in playoffs from NRG Academy.
Gonna be. VCL5 is gonna be worth more than Bitcoin, bro.
2 series back to back, being gate kept from the finish line.
Look at this push through mid from Sleepers. NRG Academy not having their lurk. Oh, Shondex just gets killed mid-voice line of his ultimate. This is
guys, NRG! I thought we were going to have a third map. Yo, the first was so close. But the Sleepers, they are too good, bro. Too good.
What you think before you even executed? The real executioners.
Everyone on this thing is insane. Everyone.
The MVP of the last map gets put
guys,
to bed,
it is real. It's not bait, guys. It's not clickbait. These guys from Sleepers, they are envy ranked 2.0.
As well.
They definitely are, bro. Definitely are.
Landed, we knew
well played, boys. Well played. GG. NRG Academy also very strong thing. Very strong thing. But today's Sleepers
at the start line, and now they
are a little bit better.
At the finish line. It's still
great games,
one
guys.
win
Great
off.
game.
I made the joke.
How many kills did Gonzo have in map number 1? Let's see.
The playoffs, are they just gonna keep spiraling into the last round? And oh no, that seems to be the curse.
They had 21, bro. 21 playing. Oh, yo, Sorex is from Chile? Bro, I'm telling you, Chile has so much talent. What the hell is that? I didn't even know. My friends, I'm gonna run an ad real fast. Go to the bathroom and be right back.
You know, we have no doubt NRG Academy could also make playoffs, and now I feel bad for anyone who's going to be seeded
You're welcome,
against
bro. You're
them
welcome.
because they're not going to get that
Leave a
top
follow.
seed.
Leave a follow for having no
To
idea.
focus back on sleepers,
Go
a
back,
big congratulations to them. Remember, this is an all-rookie squad who haven't really competed in challengers, and as Roy described them, young, passionate crack zoomers, but now also playoff contenders. We're going to be so excited to talk to them in this post-match interview, guys, so don't go anywhere.
Together, fight together.
Exactly what Core needs. Delivering him the anchor.
Up through the smoke and off we go. Envy trying to get this class
Oh, back.
But the standing fight, he's down to 8. There's Alum, that's the Phantom. Brought up by the save and
we can check the other game as well, right?
The spike can still be held with just enough time to... And is it by that?
Hopefully there's a game here. Wait, what happened? Yo, car is cooking. Guys, I'm back. Sorry it took so long. Talking a little bit to my cousin, my mother. We're watching anime together. Solo leveling. Okay, fly atop fragging. The smoke it was the... I'm not sure if he still is. The rank 1 in NA, right? Not the good player. YouTube, Moose, VCT for me. Yeah, bro, it's good. I recommend it to my cousin then. She was watching it with my mother. I thought it was pretty cool, man. Actually, she's kind of my sister, you know? She's my little sister. Because when she was a kid, she used to live with us. So she was raised like calls my mother grandmother, you know? For me, she's like my little sister. Guys, will Car take this map here? Art is a good team, man. They got a strong roster. But Shopify is also a super thing. Man, it's unlucky that this game happened at the same time I was Nipers. This is a great game, guys. Okay, okay, Thing free. That should suit the deal. And George, did you saw the changes on Harbor? Like it was a buff? Probably, right? Because things are not running that much. Also, I'm not seeing rank as well. So I imagine they're gonna buff Harbor. They nerf Reyna. I was surprised by seeing that. But I think it's more like a change for Loilus. And there's anything worth talking about on the patch notes or no? Yeah, I didn't see it yet. I just saw the release it, but I had no idea yet. Okay, there first. Ixa! Okay, guys, Shopify is in the game. It's in the game. I hope they make it close, man, because then we can watch this one and then the other game as well. Let's go, Nature. Let's go. Bro, look at this roster. It's so stacked, dude. You are a Harbor player? So tell me, did you watch a lot of Twiz play? Mazino? Twiz was a good Harbor player. Bro, I'm not gonna lie, I think I played Harbor 2 times, bro. 2 or 3 times in my life. And I like it, bro. Low-key, I kinda like it. I did well. But I think it was just lucky. Man, note, last time I saw them play, he was on fire, bro. He was clutching. God, who is my favorite here? For the map or for the series? For the map, I would say Core. For the series, I would say Shopify still. Even on Harbor was even played on Lotus, remember? It was good on Lotus too. Even on Abyss we saw some Harbor too. No, Lotus no, I was talking about Abyss. We saw on Abyss. No Lotus. Mazino used to play on Abyss. Giant X Classic? Yeah, at least they're gonna have the money of the plant. No? I jinx.
30 seconds left.
He won't plant. He's looking to die. Go plant, bro. Go plant. It's free. It's empty. Trust me. I think you can see Harbor on Breeze. I think, even though I think like Viper and Astra is gonna be meta, but maybe with the changes, I don't know. There's a chance. Yeah, no chance for the guy. Yeah, so Satellite is having great stats on challenges, man. I'm a big fan of this guy. I think he's an incredible player. This Shopify is not a team, bro. It's a super thing. Let's be real. Shopify in M80 in terms of names and the players, actually, not just names. The players that they have are insane, bro. Insane. Man, I gotta keep an eye on the other game as well to see when it's gonna start up. Because Pinjus is gonna face M80, my friends. It's gonna be a good game as well.
BYB fam, going to Astral to do them Astral Guardian things I do.
I gotta see the changes on Harbor first to see it's gonna be viable Breeze.
That'll work.
Exa 20 kills, man. What is happening here?
Right there.
Ion 2 kills? My boy? Oh my god, what happened? Is he sick or something? Well, now that we are here watching, he's gonna perform better. I'm pretty sure. Energy for you, Ion. Energy for you. My boy. You're incredible. And we're seeing more and more Vitos, guys. I like that. Actually, good agent.
Don't miss me too much.
Let's go, Ion. Time to shine is now. No? Put fear on them, bro. Make them go back. Big aura. Okay, Xander has ult. Oh my god, Xander. Oh my god, Xander. Getting to his pick. Oh, Ion! Axe will be fast on the flank.
30 seconds left.
Oh my god. No weapons, no nothing. Only a judge. And just like that, it's round for Core. 11-5. Unless Nate pulls up a miracle round. No chance. No chance. 11-5, my friend. So, it's good to Core win this one here, because then we can see a third map. But I would like to see Shopify make it close, so we can watch here and then watch the other game as well. I with a Bucky. Bro, I always said you always get one with a Bucky. So, don't let me down, bro. Don't let me down. And guys, you can send me your clips on your Discord server, and then we're gonna watch it together, okay? Like, whatever we got a tech pause or something like that, we watch the clips. I like both of these things. Bro, I like both things as well. Not gonna lie, I'm more inclined with SRB because of Ion especially. Xander as well. For me, VCT player. And also, bro, we didn't even consider Xander. Xander is also an option for Loud because he's an IGL, bro. Xander is a good player, you know? So, they got options, bro. Loud got a lot of options. They can try a lot of different players. I forgot about Xander, bro. Sorry, mate. He's good, he's good.
There.
Well, you forgot to, right, Jared? You forgot to. Dang. And if you think better, that's probably more. These players like Xander, they are ready to play on VCT in duel, you know? They're not the kind of players that is gonna need time. You put in there, they're gonna do well, no doubt. Playa was also an IGL with VCT experience.
$30 seconds left.
Ion, what can you do, man? What can you do? No buck for you this time, only stinger. 20 seconds. Oh my god, oh my god.
10 seconds left.
This shoddy, disgusting weapon. Okay, no. Yeah, that was no chance for him. Top 5, man. Bringing it back. Map is on defender side. But it's still in this mode. But honestly, I would like to see a third map.
Thank you.
Okay, the game haven't started yet. Car full broke, my friends. 2 sheriffs. 3 sheriffs, a bandit, and that's that. Man, I think this is the game from Ion that you got the least kills ever.
Right there.
But I have no idea what happened in the first half. Maybe he was just getting unlucky, you know? Let me check it for the map for you, bro. I don't know either. Okay. Wait. They don't say it. It's pro, it's pro, it's pro. VLR is saying it's kind of weird the information that they're providing there because they say Carbon Pro at the end. But it should be pro the last map. I think they just mistyped. Man, sometimes when you're having an off game, buying the judge is a good option, you know? I respect honestly. Oh my god, bro, he's only bro. I can tell he's having an unlucky game. You know, sometimes it's like that. Anything that you do, just get a headshot. Oh my god. Satellite, how you got this kill? I don't know. I honestly don't know. But guys, SRB is bringing it back. This probably broke our economy again. Bro, you don't like a road? I like watching a road. Like, it's not my favorite map to play, but I like a road. To watch especially. Bro, after I started playing Chamber on Corroad, I started liking more. I play Chamber and Clove in Corroad now.
Cutting through. Who's next?
Face your fear!
Time to jump.
And if no one insta-locks duelist on my thing, I insta-lock that. I pick Jet. I have a theory, man. If no one takes duelist at the first sex, it's because none of them knows how to play duels. They're all baiters. So I pick duelist.
Down A.
Okay, that's a big round, guys. Secure. I respect. 4v2, use the pit. I respect. You guys gotta secure this map point because Shopify is close to a comeback. Don't do that. Satellite, low money. We'll be able to save this up. Man, I don't like to play solo on corroding rank. I don't know. Every time I try to like play initiator. I could try Tejo. I could try Tejo as well. But every time I try to feel playing Sova, I feel like I have zero impact in the game, man. Like, I don't know. It's not like I have no impact in the game. I do my job, but it's not enough for me to carry the game, you know? So I get very pissed off. I have zero fun and I lose the game still. So I don't like to play Sova, things like that.
Decoy.
Man, Ion has 6 ping, 5 ping. That is amazing. Guys, who's in the match? Any Shopify believers still here watching on this map? You're gonna get her kill now. You're gonna get her kill, bro. There is no way they come here and do get a kill. No way, bro. Metro. Well play, Ion. You bait for a teammate. Amazing player. Okay, side stairs. Man, I'm excited to see M80, bro. I'm excited to watch M80 too. Last time, bro. Bonnie and Alvin. Oh my god, they were on fire.
Last player standing.
Wait, center? DC? Oh.
Obscuring vision.
I wanna see Breeze, bro. Why I think he's banning Breeze? Oh, center. Oh my god, he can win. He can win. Woohoo! Xander, VCT player, baby. Shopify is still in the game, guys. Still in the game. 4 rounds only.
Hey, people, come on now.
Come on, come on.
Congratulations.
Bro, I like you a lot, Xander.
Need a drop. Midasi. Thanks.
And hopefully they won't bomb Breeze against M80.
Peeps, I gotta visit the Astral to play some stars. That'll work. That should work.
Bro, but I cannot believe what I'm seeing. I am still only 2 kills.
Bring them down.
But I also feel like the style that Shopify is playing is not what I'm used to play, like when he was on EV. And this might be affecting his performance a little bit. It could be. It could be. But I also didn't see the first map, so maybe he destroyed there. Okay, Ion, let's go. Let's go. The crisis is over. Clean run for Shopify. Flawless round. Only 3 rounds from overtime in my fans, but now Core can buy. Bro, I can tell that Ion is getting unlucky. Because that dash that he did and got instant one tap by a sheriff, that just shows that he's having a lucky time here on this map. I don't know on the first one though. Let me check. Man, on the first one, he was bottom fragging. He got 70 kills, died 23 times, -6. It's rare, it's rare. From what we see normally from Ion, that's kind of weird. Normally he stopped fragging like by a lot. But I don't know, maybe the guy could be sick, you know. Bad nights on sleep, personal problems, you never know. And he's playing right, man. He's not overpicking here, not overextending. He's trying to do his job. Nice, Ion. Oh my god. Now he's overheating. Go, 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 go. You need confidence, baby. Let's go. You're feeling, you go. You're feeling, you go. Okay. 5v3. Exa. Just looking for the information here. Jiggling. Not giving anything. No room for mistakes, my friends. Card is a good thing. Any mistake can be fatal here for you guys. Shopify. Oh. It happens. It happens. Oh my god. Ion. You gotta do everything now, bro. You gotta get more. You gotta get more. I think he gets one more. Okay, okay. 2 more. Ace, ace, ace. I'm gotta be ace.
Player standing.
Bro, what?
10 seconds left.
Oh my god, bro. He got it. Bro, oh my god, I can't believe it. I can't believe it. We're asking for iron steal. He gets 3k and they lose the round. GG, GG, my friends. But this is good, actually. Because now we're gonna have a third map, my friends. So, GG, GG core. Also a very strong thing. X at 25 kills. Flyer. I believe Flyer is dead gel. 24. That's impressive, man. Guys, gonna run ad real fast. And then I think we're gonna go to the other game. I think it's about to start. Let me check. Let me see.
Allocate numbers, right? So expect a lot of those early fights from Coburg and
Okay, Bonnie on Neon, Alvi on Viper, Paint on Killjoy again. So they want to play with this comp. And my boy Jimmy D, we're talking about you, bro.
Manage that and get into a pace that makes more sense for them and make sure that they're not getting disrespected and dismantled.
I like Coburg. This Pigeons thing, man. I like the way they play, man.
It's time to see heading into the first map.
They show some new stuff in this tournament already.
And make the first mark and turning around to their stage 1. Let's get to it. Back over to your casters. Have fun, Lemon, Kiwi, and Zoe. Have fun.
Have fun.
I will. You know what? We will, Zoe, because we've been looking forward to this season because Pigeons starting to look like hawks out there. They had that 0-2 start. They are on a win streak.
George,
and I'm just excited for this next generation of talent.
You gotta overheat sometimes, man. You gotta get that confidence, you know?
They just beat NRG Academy.
Yeah, I've got a third map. That's great. That's great.
No,
and you type EA there? I thought about my boy. I thought about my boy EA, not gonna lie.
But Pigeons have always been that stable, not standout team until it came to these upsets.
Come back to us, bro. Come back to us. VCT is not the same
and Nightblood gaming teams that were built to succeed and built off of veteran VCL talent. So what's another one on the road to recovery? The road to playoffs, right? So, I mean, jumping into this, as mentioned, no changes on either side after Pigeons found out what worked for them.
Okay, that turret in mid gonna be marked from M80. Leaving that. Bonnie is another really hyped up Neon, along with the one we just casted over. So
I like what Anderson is doing already.
Although, you know, they're leading a lot on
but maybe M80 is better for that, bro. Maybe they already know.
Challengers experience that it does have. A lot of them are new to this. They were just on the edge of qualifying for challengers in the past, and now they're here to put on a show. And
oh my god, Anderson!
Oh my god!
I like you, bro. He's a good Haven player, good Cypher player, can play Chamber as well.
And Pigeons have made their mark as Cuz would mark that now M80.
That was huge, man. Getting two is crazy.
I'm glad they didn't, right? Cuz
you jumping in your face and get one more
smoke as well. And a big note about Anderson, right? He was playing Chamber before, so no stranger to putting his life on the line. Unfortunately, this time no rendezvous to rely upon there. It's the 2-and-done, which is the job of a Sentinel, and it gave massive information for this Pigeons reframe where they're playing very a retake, right? You have Coburg disconnected from the A site, but still getting the backside.
He's looking good, bro. Looking good.
And now that it's been almost 30 seconds since contact.
You almost got an legendary ace in the previous game.
That's where they start grouping and going exploring.
Ouch, that helmet's got a dent in it.
Oh my god.
Cuz patience paying off and no route of escape. And if anything, call 911 but for M80. Paint, 13 HP. May recognize him from his duelist days, but now he's on
guys, Dark is alive. Dark is alive. Never mind.
Evacuating
Never mind, I
the rest of M80, and it's a pistol in their favor.
It just looked very, very controlled from the get-go and didn't get too antsy as well after that.
I cannot play Neon. I think Neon's you gotta put a lot of time. I never put time on Neon. I wish I... Maximum that I do in Neon is play some team death matches.
Because the weaknesses of M80 on this map, we mentioned that one loss to a good Haven team, but because it is one that it's strategically simple, it does come down to who is aiming, who is blasting at the end of the day, and so far it's looking like Pigeons are definitely the ones to watch.
And we were talking during the break about where are our expectations for Pigeons, because
I couldn't play Neon when I had the super light mouse.
Regardless of, you know, resumes or
that is can't excuse,
even compare that anymore after the series we just saw. But expect the unexpected is what you told me, and exactly what Pigeons did to pull off that double kill to get the pistol going.
Well, Talked about the flashy start. Let's see about a flashy eco. M80 trying, whittling their ways into this B side. GMD got past the chaos of the swarms of the stuns, but I mean, it's just a massacre left, right, and center here, Lemon Kiwi. I mean,
look at Cuz with that judge having fun.
It runs over.
Jesus, yeah. They just walked into a trap.
Not that I'm stable mouse. I can do those wacky moves anymore. I see it.
Around. There's a judge in their face. They're getting spammed from all sides.
My mouse is light,
it
man.
was quick.
I think it's light.
I mean, if there was a way to jump off this map, I think M80 would have opted for that after what we just saw. And clean stuff from Pigeons. Really, what? Only losing one player. That was Amal's first death. And look at him.
And him
versus Bonnie was going to be a big story in
but I have other mouse that's a little bit lighter than this one.
Like I said, has been a very formidable neon in Challengers.
Well, absolutely. Well, now it's the Sheriff versus the Phantom here.
Oh my god, that's not good.
Anderson, not a similar 2K with you putting your life on the line this time around, but it might draw them into Koof here.
That's unlucky too. The judge?
Koof does dodge the paranoia and tries to get
the
multi-kill. A well-timed swing.
Oh my god, Cuz.
Keeps M80 staying.
Oh my god, the forbidden round just like that, dude.
These rounds are so quick.
Ay, bro. It was a 5v4. But the judge just played that good.
And M80 just
the Sova Chum and getting the first kill in a clean way was very important.
I mean, the attention draw there
that was good, man.
And well timed as well because they were nearsighted. They were
and the bait was perfect. Good read too. With your players on A.
Gets the pick me up and goes.
Good run of our Pigeons.
Worrying about the judge and the Sheriff from Cuz. That's when Zamal comes.
They played good, man. The other games that I saw Pigeons play, they look good.
Let up. Neither have the string around the Pigeons have been able to.
I feel like most of the things here on Challenges this year are actually cooking, guys. Good talent.
It's an eco. You don't slow down here necessarily either, but
very stuck.
Anybody spinning up its Pigeons. Look at how deep down A long they already are on an eco.
Bro, put the drone down,
that was nice, bro. That was really nice.
Spike.
Go for days. Go for days.
It's already sealed, and I mean it was gonna take a lot for M80
to
pull this off, but even just getting close enough. Oh, okay. Zamal should have got that, but hey, M80. Paint really like to keep this gun, and they
Cuz have ult already.
It's like vultures, like M80 are bleeding, and then you have Pigeons surrounding them and picking them apart. That's nuts.
We're gonna see how many bird analogies we can make into this cast, right? We have a hawk, we have the vultures. We'll see what's up next, but for the time being, I mean, we expected that round not to go M80's way, but that fashion, right, just screams the confidence when you Pigeons are going to be bringing into this server, right? The last thing you would normally want to do is fight early, give them a gun.
If they made it lose this one here, guys, their half is done.
To M80, and that didn't happen. They just won it out.
Gonna get snowball hard.
4 in a row. And Cuz. Finally getting burned for the forward aggression.
It's so cool to see Derek in a competitive environment again too, because he's been
it's so good to see this amazing team, bro. I'm a big fan of these players.
Really
like everyone on this roster, I think is insane. For me, this is an easy VCT thing.
Not really slow down at all. Alvin breaks open the point. There's that 1-4 split. The flood in. Pigeons.
Why did you create the
waiting at the front door for their chance to sneak in. The shock bolts from Koof. He still has a recon and a drone if they want to take their time. They let the Odin do all the yapping while M80 post plant. Seems pretty ironclad. The only thing they don't have is maybe a paranoia to ease things for GMD. But with the turret, it's already going to mark Pigeons' presence. M80 can just hide away, but maybe you've given way too much space to Pigeons. How the hell did Pigeons just retake
Paint, you got this.
Paint is trying to salvage the situation.
You got this, Paint. Out the way, bro. Out the way.
Never gotten that close.
They should not have mentioned the lack of util on that retake for Pigeons, and they say, let's just take the timings in instead. Everyone takes the dive, crosses the line, and they come up with the trades, the success initially. And then Paint just able to navigate that 1v2, right? No stranger to unfair fights. I mean, some of these shots are even blind from Koof, which just makes it an even more unfair matter through the M80 lens, but all in all, they're on the board. They have ults to continue this turnaround, but again, it's going to keep them on a leash, right? Not too far that they can go economically.
Must win for M80, like you said, they'll be back on a save.
What was that?
The ults. Have to be willing to invest
man, these closer players on an A, they're always close to smokes.
With a Bucky. Get fast and loose.
And they know, bro. They know.
Got information. has the ult, will have another swing up, and he's hungry for more. Well, he has to re-peek that, but M80, maybe that was just still good enough delay. The lockdown seals in the sight, so now nothing will hinder M80 now besides the shots coming in from all sides. No players detained. Pigeons already infiltrating through the Viper's pit. No one can really find each other. It's a deadly game of hide and go seek, and Paint pulls off a 3K. Is that enough?
Okay, I made it bouncing back.
M80 over the edge. At least they can try and wait things out. Pigeons have evicted the Viper from their own pit, but just barely. Alvin will keep it up.
It's important for them to have this zoning.
Pigeons don't know where to go now except to explore mid, and the spike is ticking down. So at this point, it's farming up kills, making M80 really pay the price. And Derek punishes that mid push, and will be just Koof saving.
Wow. I'm surprised.
Man, today we're talking a lot about maybe GMD joining Loud. Right? No rumors, guys. Just my opinion, you know, and what they should get. So it's gonna be nice to see how he's performing today. How M80 is gonna look, the calls as well, individually. And also needs to be their coach, my friend.
As soon as Body leaves the site, the duelist you expect to be up personal fighting on the site, he comes running
and bro,
in,
last
instead of
game from M80, Alvin and Bonnie,
playing out
bro,
everyone else has fallen
on
the team. He's
so
like,
incredible.
I'm taking the
he was beautiful, bro. Actually,
this Viper's pit, keeping Alvin alive, keeping the WinCon alive, and yeah, that 3K was everything
man.
to deny.
7 kills already, that's big for him to get confidence.
Coming to the next,
we know how good he is, but now it's playing a new role.
Can maybe scrounge together another half fight if he loses, but you really want him to lean to the ults, and I'm getting some fake pressure, it looked like, but now that Minion hasn't seen anything, they just want to speed up.
Okay, point is down.
Right here. Get this guy. Get this guy.
How do you miss all of them?
It's okay. Derek's tagged up, but still ready to go. Yeah, he knows that flank is going to be trouble. The front lines being broken down because he's time his battles well, and he combines with Anderson, the power of friendship, put up some resistance.
Clean round, boys. Clean round by Pigeons.
That has not been able to build momentum
despite next round.
That last round we saw.
Yeah, honestly, I think just the communication there on the M80 side might not have been as fast as it needed to be, right? Bonnie's all the way deep into the A side, hasn't really seen side futility, hasn't really seen much resistance from a stack on the Pigeon side, and the players are still getting mixed up with that dimensional drift Hunter-Fury combination happening outside of Garden, and as a result, the players get fragmented, and then Anderson finally is able to make his way back into re-clearing the site on his own time, and we've seen where he thrives in that regard. Found the round for Pigeons, and coming into the next. You can see M80 having a similar start to the last in terms of trying to get deposits, trying to get fakes, trying to gather intel. They've gotten it already, right? Cypher util C. I'm curious though, look at this refight from the double duelist about to happen short.
Ooh, Mr. Anderson looking for a neural theft opportunity. Wants to drop the hat, hand an L, paint on the angle.
Okay, clean one tap.
Confirms it. No neural theft for the defense.
I respect.
Keep their default.
Didn't work, but
Pigeons. Now look who's stepping up now.
You've got to be proactive.
Feeding the beast. Paint changing the angle that he's taking too. Look how careful M80 are being around spawn.
Yeah, I'm thinking Cuz never intends to fight Paint here. This is more for the info to keep the double duelist stacked on hand.
How many can
the issue is with 40 seconds left, the call from M80 coming through. As long as they clear this corner,
oh my God,
this should be an easy post, and the drone comes through. Cuz rocking a hard place.
Oh yeah, this is gonna be
maybe when he heard the drone, he should immediately smoke and try to run away.
And even checking every
Maybe there's a time
cranny, nook and cranny here from Bonnie. Just shoots through the smoke. One step ahead of Pigeons.
Nalkoberg with the judge.
Zamal. Still eyes on him. That MVP duelist.
Their money is not great,
but
guys.
A 2v5, I don't even know if he can pull that off. Is Coburg splitting off and pushing from Garage with the judge? I've had a chance in the chaos, but he wasn't in position yet, so
I think anyone's
take his
probably
dead friend's Vandal
that anyway.
Get away in the shadows.
Yeah, respect the guys but
might find the timing, the pings are there, the roadmap's laid, but all in all, I think what we're seeing is again the difference between these two. If M80 get in a position to play the protocols, to play that structured post-plant environment, it's perfect, right? GMD on the high level with Bonnie to get the trade on
when he heard the drone, like the first
looks pretty done and dusted here. Other than the Yoda trying to save, of course, in the corner.
Maybe he could isolate the
Oh my God, this is scary. Valorant not just an FPS game, it's a
hide and seek match. Coburg's the champion, I guess.
Something nice to kill them.
It's a horror.
Coburg is a nice
game
name.
for sure.
Coburg.
And I kind of like these
but you never run no Neon, bro.
Are pulling off.
Disgusting agent.
Like, they lost their Sentinel, so what does Cuz do? Kind of absorbs the space that his friend left behind and still tries to trip up M80, but...
Okay, 4 pinches, 5 rounds away from the defender side is pretty good.
Make sure
but keep in mind this is their map.
Checked, even spamming it
A base is looking
like
good,
M80
my friends. Good for M80.
At all.
And Breeze as well. Bro, this is a must
I like the play from Cuz.
wing map for
after getting the info. That's why I wanted the yellow receiver.
If this goes to the map,
so instead
mid is gonna win.
Neon grouping here instead towards the A site, and it's the op that can find first blood context down C long punish what has been this proactive just info gathering, right? From the dart, from seeing where the cipher cam is. And Coburg isn't done. It's the gate crashing left, right, center, finding more and more.
What a
Mr.
balance
Worldwide
agent
over here, like a pick and C, pick and A, M80 keeping their head on a swivel. Maybe you think, okay, well, if he's
love
the map, maybe he'll do it again. And Alvin is going to signal this site is free for the taking.
Bro, it was a 5v3
for M80,
and they might lose the round.
Camp.
Actually, they probably lost the round.
And Alvin only has so much at his disposal, but GMD is a paranoia, and they need to be aggressive with this and not give up that space because Pigeons have retaken before.
Now the tap was they thought the Uta would come immediately, the reflood would come through, and it never did. So now they just have to set up in the post and wait instead for the site smoke, wait for these players just to make contact.
One enemy remaining.
Okay, Alvin holding his own.
Oh, Coburg.
Shorty comes out. 1v1, op v op. IGL versus IGL.
GMD, the savior, the hero, clutch player, good IGL. I like you, GMD. I like you.
Possibly the best and worst case you could be in, right? Like, you have to hold the line because you have an operator, but you want to play time because the spike is down. And
let's go, GMD. Let's go.
Just confident in their abilities. They take the swing, and that's what allowed M80 to get up to 4. 1 round now separating these two squads, but the money,
I mean, that's a big one because they broke Pinch's economy again.
Accounts. Now,
M80 bringing it back.
They really have an opportunity to pull ahead,
think
right?
the map's
They've been sitting on this
side, but
lockdown. GMD still has them from the
happen, bro.
shadows, so
as long as they
let's
make it
see
close,
if they have a plan in the back pocket.
And if they win the map, the chances this is 0 is gonna be big, man.
And bodies,
if they need it,
just bigger and better. Holy, a scuffle so early in the round. We're just breezing through this map with how aggressive both these teams are. And Cuz will be there with the Sheriff. Anderson on the way too. He's had that neural theft for a while, but not the opportunity to
You really
use
wanna
it.
go to the smoke too,
M80
bro.
cutting all
You really
noise
wanna
and
go.
figuring out their next move.
Yeah. I mean, you expect getting these players to rotate over immediately after the stack that was fighting falls because you expect
Bro,
M80.
I'm not gonna lie, Cuz was thinking the same.
But holding their own, they're literally preying on
oh,
the
GMD!
Pigeons at this point, right?
GM, are you watching this, bro? Are you watching this, yo? Upload?
GMD gets 4 as the reaped reward.
You should, bro. You should.
Already had the ult,
Pick
but
up GMD.
those look good on the
Trust me,
scoreboard,
bro.
on the stats line.
There's no better IGL right now.
Momentum now. 3 in a row for M80.
This is a map where you can have a lot of fun with an Omen ult, whether it's getting at the
Man,
top of
the thing about GMD is that, bro,
in any kind of
I
smoke
respect,
around
you know,
C,
like, the guy has been on the grind.
Not even needing to
He's been
commit to
getting
it,
so close
but you
on
also
Ascension.
need your IGL living as long as
He's a
you
great
can,
player too,
so
man. Like, if there's one
back up with
person
the
who
op,
deserves
no
it,
op from the
it's him, man.
defense, and an Odin.
Not saying that the others
Just
don't,
ready to
because
spam
like
through
we got
any
Tito, we got
smokes,
Xander, we
Fizzle,
got Mage,
taking
they're
out
also incredible.
So much space over at A is
Could also have an
Coburg
opportunity.
is gonna call out that mid
Deserve.
presence, the lockdown for M80 to fight for it back, and
But
Cuz
right
is
now,
picking them
I own a
apart.
GMD hype
M80,
train.
we're waiting for this ult to go off, and the round already feels over.
Yeah, I mean, you saw the crossfire between Cousins and Maul. They wanted to fight immediately, and that drone kind of just delayed it to the perfect time instead. Once that lockdown went down, and they are just looking for clean.
So they have probably gonna be 7-5, like always is on Haven.
Trying to isolate, finds one, looking for more, and the Odin is the most difficult one to get a fair fight against, as Coburg will finally end his suffering, get Pigeons up to 6 now. To go into the last round, it'll be a tie or lead, and Pigeons hold that card.
I'm getting shades of Solana with Cuz. Just the way
man, we
he
saw
plays
Vito today,
kind of like for himself.
and Alvin Boy played
so
last time on base.
Smart, knows when
But guys,
and where
on
to
Haven,
spam through
we
the
saw some
smoke,
good, interesting stuff from Vito today.
So I already know he could have some kind of fun insertion and just really throw M80 for a loop, because you were asking, can Cuz kind of have a way out? That would be really nice, and now he has one, so he could go crazy if he wants.
It's something that
honestly, I want to cuss a lot of head-to-head with the close. Let's talk about pigeons versus sleepers, but
they could, man.
Maybe a tale for playoffs if we get that far. But for now,
they're probably gonna get teammate control and then go
looks the strongest on either C post
so they push C again.
getting into the
Coburg has dimensional drift because as well.
They're wary about the C side, and I mean, now the dimensional drift is confirmed, this is at least an A deposit for the time being. Paint probably communicating that as well. So what do? Do you speed up? Do you reframe? You have a minute left.
Pigeons are like, okay, they're wasting their time, we'll waste theirs. Like that high trip too, catching Bonnie right at the waist if he wants to speed in. And off that information from Coburg, yes, they're still in spawn, pushing up long C. So much map control for Pigeons. M80, what is GMD cooking up?
They're trying to fake.
They still have time. They still have time to go up the one in the round.
And it's drawn off at least the Neon and the Clove, but I'm more worried about the Cypher kill trips and the Odin combination heaven.
Man, if they commit way, they get in big trouble. They
got
4 players there.
Traps, a lot of hoops that M80 have to jump through, and just Bonnie's already tagged up. That's not going to be a
so the cow should have been that one.
GMD is
aim in control and then go back space.
And M80 will find a different way. Paint extends out of B to get a cutoff
opportunity.
But wait, M80 makes up for it.
He's coming for you, Cuz. He's coming for you. Cuz.
There's got to be some protection here. And now Cuz will be back. The Viper's spin. Oh no, it's barely.
What a save! 6K, 7K. How many Ks?
An ace to save the round.
What?
Are you serious?
Ace! 6K! 6K! Oh no, he's on the right, he's on the right! Ah!
Ben Coop's like, you got the ace, but not a real one.
You couldn't wait for the cleave. You could have the advantage on picking him. No?
Yeah, I mean...
Ain't though, ain't Bonnie. You were
half with a lead at 7-5. I mean, I thought Bonnie had that in the bag. The 6K.
I thought he had to.
Gamble, loses it, and the
big round, bro. Big round.
From Coop.
Because also...
That's just a difficult timing there between Alvin as well over towards C.
Bro, he was on fire. He couldn't wait. He couldn't wait for the click.
Fight against Cuz. I expect whoever had the spike that was trying to cross with 10 seconds left was going to fall. I was more impressed.
Yeah, but he did really good.
Top screen. They still get the spike down.
Almost a 6K clutch. Can you imagine? That's legendary.
The immediacy here from Pigeons. Right place, right time.
But
3D smoke especially. And that's exactly what they were able to do. To pounce on the pit before they repositioned to get into these comfortable positions. But 7-5 side swap. M80 now on that defense where this double controller, this Killjoy should perform fairly well, and now I'm going to be curious to see how the mind games go with this Yoder and how the lurch from Anderson can pay off.
Oh guys, tomorrow gonna have I need to wake up very early because CTG is gonna play.
It's very well rounded for both sides. Like some heroic plays from Cuz,
and then we got VCL,
from
MEA. And I don't know if you're gonna have challenges tomorrow. Jared, can you sit to me? You're gonna have a challenge tomorrow? Probably not, right?
Or if Pigeons are
I think after this game here, today's game is this playoff,
on their map pick. Anderson versus Bonnie, and oh, Bonnie shifts.
Oh, maybe we will have actually.
Dive and dodge. Anderson with first blood. Even Derek, I think, got a peek too.
I love this regroup though outside of A, right? You just put recon util towards garage and you're already this deep into A long. So these players from M80 couldn't just leave that open, right? The Omen re-clears it, you still have your Killjoy, you still have your Viper, okay, so it is just Derek anchoring the site and he has to basically give it up or play for 1 and outs.
All right.
One in Mar, she means. 1 in Mar.
Coburg gone.
Okay.
That mate, you don't have to break through the choke. They just have to wait to get challenged, and that blind was huge.
Yeah. Now Pigeons in great position to pick them up. Oh my god, Jim, you guys
one single player left. Koof with another important clutch to get Pigeons back in
That's a big pistol.
Wow, I thought we were about to see some classic magic from GMD, finding 2 and almost the 3rd there. I mean, I would say from a big picture, neither team played that incorrectly. It just came to not enough util in the tank there.
Bank 11-11-1.
And because they were still having a few rotate over there, Pigeons just had a lot more players, a lot more dogs in the fight.
I'm gonna check the schedule actually.
And that's what gets the pistol. That's both pistols going to Pigeons as well. No Stinger shenanigans or anything of the like here for M80, so it should be a 9th. And We'll just see how the buy-up goes for Pigeons for the time being.
2-3
It says here the game is happening on week 3, February 2 to 3.
Going towards spawn.
So maybe tomorrow we'll have
games. There, but it's not going to tag M80 yet.
Provided the right
the
schedule.
Lines have been very productive. Outlaw,
then
Marshall,
we
they're having
the spring zone.
A good hunting season over
playoffs,
at C.
February 16.
All M80.
Yo, this is gonna be like the super marathon of VCT, guys.
Now silence from M80.
Like we're gonna have like
have to take 4 weapons or at least
3 best of 3s and 3 best of 5s in the same day.
And Body 1 HP. Somehow was able to find Anderson amidst that
Bro,
chaos.
again, every game that we watch,
like
there was a guy with 1 HP at some point. Every game.
Was shown via grass.
Oh my god, what a shot by Coburg.
But you mentioned hunting season. Coburg has found the final trophy. And there it is, 9-5 in seamless fashion pretty much, aside from the one that split apart.
Yeah.
Obviously from the fog there with Anderson, again, your lurker garage player, who admittedly did have a weapon to donate to the cause anyways, so... All in all, this is the round where I'm looking for M80 to stabilize again, because they had a slow start, right?
No, I think after this one here, we're gonna have playoffs.
Just,
I think this is the last one for...
bonus again, right? And that's where that double sniper is mighty scary, I will say. So I'm surprised that they're still going for kind of classic, like, let's deposit our neon and such over towards the A side.
So for M80, he's win this round here, GG guys.
To get all that information at C. Now that that's taken out, Paint has to leave garage to Alvin. And maybe Bonnie puts pressure on himself to make that big play to go through spawn and see if he can exploit that. So that'll be something for Anderson to adapt to later on. Ooh, slow peek. First blood for M80. Really feeling like a must win. If you let Pigeons go to double digits and then M80 have to save, like this is gonna be really tough to come back from.
At least it's the enemy map pick, not yours, unlike our first series of the day. But we mentioned all the work M80 did to put Bonnie here, and this is why.
I like you, Bonnie. You're clean. Look at the movement. Look at the aim, bro. What a player.
A 3-for-1, and none other than
in the name of a legend.
Who has to solve all the problems. 1v4, he's got a whole lot of them.
On VLR says 2 February 12, the group stage, you mean?
Master. What about the 1v4 master?
Yeah, maybe he could.
Hey, he could February 11 actually.
I'd be hard coping though. Just any kills to get him to a Hunter's Fury would be huge.
Maybe for you because of the time zone.
And
say
now
February
I just keep
12.
thinking
For me,
about what
11.
Roy said of Pigeons 2-0 after the whole desk and us. When M80 is this curse.
Well, this round should be an indicator that it's not cursed just yet. Doesn't even let Koof get 1 on the clutch in the 1v4. We'll prevent the double.
Well, hopefully we'll be able to do the playoffs, but if it is on the same days as VCT, then we're gonna have problems.
Also 1 off from the overdrive, 2 off from Derek's Hunter's Fury, so they're on par to kind of... Their Pigeons are progressing in the ultimates department too, but honestly, this is exactly how even Sibley played, and Bonnie executed on it perfectly. Now, if they would have regrouped and taken him down, that would have opened up the entire A side minus the Derek anchor, and could have been the difference maker. So, all in all, yeah,
yes, you're correct. When I think that's
far wings here, interesting, right? Coup of Hunter's Fury, but set up a side exec.
Like set, for example, the 4-0, they were own.
C heavy.
Doesn't
matter if they can get past Paint, who we've seen also have some insane multi kills. We haven't seen him tested as an anchor though.
So they're probably gonna have more games though.
As this anchor, that trip right where Bonnie has been pushing the limits there, and okay, a lot of spam through the smoke, some damage into Alvin. Adjustment of the turret too, as M80 want better protections at B, even the Viper's wall there too. Pigeons trying to section off the site, see who's home. Kind of this push and pull through the middle of the map as Paint wants
perfect
to get
timing for you, baby.
Catches Anderson juggling with his util. That's big for M80.
Yeah, I'm liking the disrespect they're finally showing towards Pigeons, right? This has been the kind of go-to while you're simultaneously pressure.
Also had a good
getting
start.
set up on a backdoor lurk in the late round, and that's been denied. The B site's been re-cleared as well by Derek. They never committed to it, so it feels like both timings have now been a miss, and they have still managed to find a plan forward with 40 seconds left on the clock. A site deserted for the time being. Site smoke is out. They're kind of playing the retake game here on M80 side.
And if you can keep Coop alive with the Hunter's Fury, they have a real chance with this post plant. but they just can't afford to drop anyone else.
One has everything.
That
they have the numbers, man.
M80,
they get the birds right, they should win the round.
Smoked off from heaven. But they have time to play with. It's Pigeons.
Like, has
Koof on flank watch.
Can use the delayed
in the position for the Hunter's Fury. Ooh, and he's trying to have an exchange with Bonnie. Oh, he's so slippery. He's just dropping into smoke.
Together.
Chaos. It slowed down as M80 had the time to swing out of the smoke, but Cuz checks them at the door. Now you don't even need to invest the ult. Or, well, you just need to respond to the spike being tapped. A little antsy on that. Wait a minute, Derek waits for the re-swing.
Well played. Let's start for Derek there. And he saved the ult as well, man.
And just the 1v1 guy. Very nicely done.
That too, yeah.
Again, double digits.
Bro, they broke mid economy. No, I lied.
So we're all chilling out, and it seems like M80 says, yeah, we are not chill. We are entering a zone of panic with Pigeons on double digits.
Guys, I think the other game is already started.
Is taken, Nismo gets in. Said if they,
so start.
That's mentioned. If you're losing, you're learning. Let's see what you learn from losing 10 rounds against Pigeons to turn things around. Because, again,
man, on the other game,
never winning
8
and again,
for card gaming.
Nice, more so safety net going into Abyss.
Chopped by Rebellion.
Something I noticed with this map pool is both these teams have reps on all these maps. They've been close games where they're like 1-1.
Judging by the roster that Shopify has,
okay, we're 100% going to win this map. So that's where my head's at and why there's the
like even games that they won.
This out.
It was very close.
Honestly, I think they were doing well when they were puncturing, finding these first kills across the map, waiting for Pigeons to overfight. But now when it's gone to these retakes, it's just not looking pretty on the M80 side.
Yeah, they're gonna have a weird buy going to this. I know they have 2 hero raffles, but what is the rest of the team gonna do? And I think Bonnie had the ult, so could always gift his weapon and yeah, doing just that. Okay, everyone did manage to.
Yeah, card is a good thing, but you know, for the investments of SRB, for the players that they have, we expect at the beginning of the tournament that they would kind of dominate, you know? I think a lot of people thought about they made it the same thing. And the games have been always very, very close, man.
For now, I do like the B adaptation. We feel like Pigeons have been defaulting outside of mid round after round, just breaking the util, getting in pretty easily. I thought we were going to see Derek a little bit more heavily committed with the Killjoy. So garage peel off is questionable, but
Paint might be there.
On the line. I'm not against this either, right? You mentioned the differing shield levels on the side of M80, but they are quite fragile.
It's been kind of an M80 special of bring up the Viper walls, spam, see what kind of commotion you can cause. It's now Pigeons starting to show themselves in garage, maybe splitting into B, but not really wanting to walk into any trap because you also don't know where paint is set up. And now Derek, Hunter's Fury gets a tag, gets Koof very low and on his last legs. And an important part to this attack, considering Hunter's Fury is still in the bank. Now Zamal can no longer hesitate. He needs to be that fast and loose Neon. As Derek finds his final shot
Derek
finishes off that kill, does more than that, is really trimming down the parts of Pigeons who get the spike down, but lose their headhunter.
This is a better weapon.
And now Anderson and Cuz have to pull off some heroics.
With an auto. No, got a Vandal,
Chance, wait.
Wait. What?
There's no way you get outbrained.
What?
Clutches again.
Bro, they didn't consider that at all?
You're telling me between those 2 players, neither thought of the possibility of re-wrapping behind?
Yeah.
Or it was too late, I should say, with Derek at the last second. Had on a swivel turning. This felt like finally M80 cracking the code, right?
SRB?
Literally splintering all these players that were trying to fight to keep B on wraps, right? There was a gap in the cage, for example. They obliterated Zamal through.
Bro, what the hell is
the round that kind of puts you in the ground, right?
M80!
Like
what was that?
They just tied back up towards the 10-10, you know? Now, I mean, money broke. Pigeons should get on to 12. Yeah, that's one to hit the VOD review in.
That's cooked, yeah. And Roy was talking about this on the desk
completely, man.
We know M80
and I don't even know he had overhealed there.
Will be successful.
I don't think he was even running that fast.
Pieces to this puzzle. It was when and how this was going to come together,
they didn't
and how
expect
clean
him to have
it
a
could be
vandal.
today.
It was with Outlaw.
And I don't know, based on the scoreline, it is not their map pick, so maybe we'll have to see what M80 look like on Abyss before we let the desk break them down. But
and man, now how do we take this? This is my point
not one
already.
of the cleanest rounds, but hey, M80
with these weapons here,
pull
this
out
is
some
impossible.
punches with an eco, right? Or maybe I'm coping.
I mean, we can cope. I like Bonnie and a Bucky. I like GMD with a Stinger. I mean, they've fortunately let Pigeons out onto the A side. They've flown the coop, but I do like the flank that's brewing in instead, right? You didn't have Anderson front B or anything, so if they can close the distance, that's good, but that's already a tall task with the flank being held by this.
Oh my god, that jinx took us.
I'm sorry. Okay, why not?
Uh-oh. The timing. Someone's got to go into sewers. Anderson pulling off the Matrix over there. Okay, and that's kind of some weapons that M80 really needed. GMD's the sole survivor. Paranoia is not going to help this fight at all.
GMD, the saver.
Will not take this lane
Has a vandal.
Oh, take a quick fight before the flank develops.
Map point for Pigeons, my friends. But remember, this is their map pick, guys.
No, exactly.
And they need to win this one, guys, because they made it. They're very good on that business
fight instead.
Very, very
often
good.
Gets overwhelmed and. Well, I thought there was a chance.
Nismo, na moral.
GMD in that clutch moment. It
timeout.
Doesn't go their
12
way.
to
So
6.
Timeout expended.
I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan.
Map point, as we mentioned. I think they have some retake tools, right? Especially with this lockdown, if they do want to play again that detached A space.
This is already done.
Honestly, I think the best success they've had on this defense was when Bonnie pushed up really deep down A long off of Derek, right? But with this operator coming in the mix,
they was leg day, bro.
Having also an impact.
I give my best.
I don't think I want it
my absolute
best. I haven't seen enough C long presence from
Pigeons,
because Pigeons they can just mid default. Sometimes end A, sometimes end C. So maybe put a judge in garage, right? Alvin, you know your snake bite to get away. That could be a fun choice. Play how like Cuz was.
Yeah, it's another one of those pray to a god you believe in with
I don't know, man. I'm not a fan of this top 6
with a judge dimensional drift, and yeah, Bonnie, if he can go through spawn, but then Anderson has been adjusting where his trips
they increased the weight, man. He never exercised
and it feels
that
like M80 have to commit a lot to flanks.
That was good.
They just committed 3 on the flank. It was a save, but it still feels like they have to throw a lot at Pigeons to knock them out of flight.
I mean, hard map to retake on, and Pigeons are proving that point. Mentioned not wanting the op on C, but
maybe they will do a Napa combat. Maybe.
Fury dimensional drift combination, but
yeah, it's better to stick the losing than
so do you really want to commit to this?
You gotta believe, bro. When you believe, things happen. If you give up, then it's already over. You know, as long as you keep fighting, keep believing, there is always a chance.
Not getting that
so respect,
which could have maybe gotten Pigeons back into a winning position.
You only lose
plan B, literally. Looking at B.
Close alarm about this time. They realize the turret's been smoked off time and time again.
But I know people watching you lose the piece of GG. No, I'm joking. You guys don't like that.
Get a body here. Neural theft could be what it takes to get them across the finish line. Does M80 want that mid controller coming through garage and through sewers? Maybe a cutoff for Coburg. All depending on timing. Lockdown is going to throw all these rotations for a loop here as M80 push the spike to the edge. That never got planted, and this is how M80 secure the round.
They're gonna break Pigeons' economy.
All 5 are alive.
Next round.
This is the first step to a
probably gonna be a eco.
Yeah, if Coburg
then
had Challenge broken.
Did we another one?
I wonder how that could have differed, right? You would have had split attention with Koof also in Garden.
And
now instead they're both alone.
Now
instead it feels like they're just saving, right? They have 6 rounds.
Yeah, saving is good. Saving is actually good.
Some eco damage, but other than that, the full stop from Coburg honestly surprised me.
Also,
eco rounds, they
I would have loved
the game.
if Bonnie
changed the game.
Chilled out. At least GMD recovered an op using the ult.
And also keep in mind, it's always the
very low for the M80 side, so you can't afford to be dropping anybody.
You guys, what an amazing thing is to watch this beautiful Valorant without the string lagging, right?
M80 win the round,
bro, yesterday was tough.
They got dimensional drift
and
on the
other string today was just like that.
Showed the sea anchors not to be trifled with. Need 5 more rounds to get to OT. I think they also solved that B hold with the alarm bot. I think they identified well in that timeout that, hey, the turret's not finding much impact there. So instead, let's switch to this turret that also handles garage. But difficulty here is that off is still C. So Derek is again expected to solo anchor A, or you have to run the retake that you have yet to win on this A side.
Oh, God. So many walls, crisscross applesauce, and Pigeons could just wait this out.
They just pick nice.
Don't have to play fast here. You have 2 pistols after all. And I mean, Zamal, you know, finger guns would do a lot more there. But that's if there's a chance to actually cross this barrier. They're gonna send a clone in to draw some attention, and on that pick from Bonnie is gonna definitely hinder things for Pigeons as they look towards Cuz for answers.
Yeah, I do really like this. They reflooded into A immediately off that side of smoke, knowing they can retake it. They trust in the retakes on B or C, or the ability of Paint to full anchor with his util, informing him where to lean.
Still match point for Pigeons. Could be over very soon. And shades of Saladov, like we literally just casted this Haven, and
man, Saladov's so
fun doing exactly this, but really needing to solidify and keep that map control so that the spike, or I keep selling this fake and see if you can lighten up the load on A. Pigeons are smoked off, and Alvin
bro, I never jinx.
Because
but round C is already over, bro. There's no way they're gonna win this one.
17 seconds left. You can't even. Okay, I was just saying you can't make it Koof all the way to the C site.
Yeah, Neil. Wait.
Zamal can.
Is Neil that fast?
It's gonna be close. It's gonna be so close. And I think, yeah, there it is. There it is. Now it's good. Oh, that call come a little bit sooner, right? They were so sold on trying to make this A fake work when Cuz was doing all of that work. Rough one to lose in that fashion. What could have been like a 3v5 post
Bro, my
plant,
chat went crazy right now.
That's 4 more needed for M80 now. And I don't think we'll get another dimensional drift by
guys,
then.
look at their money.
Maybe
look at their money.
Hunter's Fury, we'll have to wait and see.
Guys,
on the flip side, Alvin went off the pit. Derek went off the Hunter's Fury here. They're expecting.
Bro, why did this happen?
Traversing, very difficult. Along with not knowing where the live because of that wall to the ever-present op threat from M80.
I wonder, does Twitch
shifted different points of the map?
Is ahead?
Pigeons gonna show face, and ooh, there's numbers in mid. Derek does not like what he sees. It's gonna get out.
Because if they're ahead, I should catch that.
Yeah, I mean, they're doing everything to try and push them into B, right? The drone makes it seem weak, like there isn't Killjoy util defending the site. You had the snake bite early, invested over towards garage as well.
Seconds.
Now you're fighting towards the op, the cage to cross, at least for the time being, but then you have to worry about Paint over towards short.
Bonnie.
Ooh, Bonnie.
Okay, then decide to go in the full week here.
My
friends, 4 rounds, 4 rounds.
With sheriffs, the turret
Bonnie beating. Ah, that's great. That's great. Yo, wait, Zamal?
Zamal has to pull out the finger guns in desperation. Gets an upgraded op. Too many angles to watch though. 1v3. He's got speed. Eric shocked to deny the plans.
What are they doing?
Strikes and
you're gonna give it to him?
Wait a minute, possible. M80, they can't fumble yet another 2v1. The paranoia doesn't connect, but the Neil.
They go real close.
The composure of M80, they're not done yet.
3 rounds, boys. 3 rounds.
There to finish it off.
Epic comeback, but yo, yeah, I don't want to say anything. I don't want to say anything.
That overdrive, but they disrespected that side exec with that broken buy out of Pigeon. That's been the big difference, right? Instead of readily giving up A, they're fighting for this, right? Pink gets 2, lines them up, right? You have Bonnie there.
No, but you're right. I never jinx.
Got a recipe for success and one that Pigeons have not been able to solve, albeit Zamal came close himself. So now, again, it's one round you need for Pigeons, and they have yet to find that branch to perch on. Now C-side's out of the picture as well, so A's gone, C is gone, Roger B.
Okay, Derek and Navid ults here.
Oh, Hunter's Fury is a nope. Garage is not open for business.
Basically player, Derek the legend.
Derek has been so good at confirming kills with that too, and just feels like Pigeons have to go in this blindly. What could give them a lot of info is, again, a neural theft from Anderson. Any opportunity here would be huge, and that's where M80 do not want to give this to him.
Yeah, he doubled back out of short too, trying to find Bonnie, maybe leaving the long angle, but They've worked their way through the Killjoy utility. They know at least one is on B from that Yoru flash.
Cuz one away from his door.
From pain.
Careful, bro.
AC2.
Knows there's trouble. And now the plant will confirm that. Derek keeps garage and they'll have their angles around it. This extension from Cobra is what's interesting to me. That win from Pain is going to alleviate that danger, even up the numbers. And he's going for more. Bonnie checks him at the door. Pressure starts to build. And Pigeons could go for the win. But not if Alvin saves the day.
I feel like that should know.
And Anchor ever so dependable. But a backstab opportunity for Anderson. Oh, but the spike is being defused.
Yeah, Derek knew the entire time. He was waiting for that. He knew the entire time, bro. He knows you, Anderson. He watched your games.
If Anderson got in position.
Ain't though. Ain't guys, 2 rounds away and we go to overtime.
There's always been that one with that 5th sense, right?
Low on money, my friends.
He was the first one to turn.
But keep in mind, it's always the 50s
that's exactly what
that
they
destroys
did.
comeback. It will happen.
Without that final flank play, that could have flipped things for the side of Pigeons. They call their first timeout. We'll see one now, probably one right before the 13. Or I should say the 12-12, I'm expecting. If they break up this momentum after a simple timeout, that would, after all that work for M80, it would definitely sting.
Like we said it before, guys, this is a must-win map for Pigeons. If they lose here, guys, this is 2-0.
4-round win streak. It's pretty incredible. And just the way that they can react and answer when there's
Batman, my hero, what's up, bro? Good to see you.
Being able to trade out, go after Coburg.
Good to see you again, man.
On B for M80 to just trap Pigeons in the middle of the map and eventually work their way back in.
Batman.
I like the play.
Are you a fan
Anderson.
of Batman?
Need to see this neural theft come out eventually, because that could be what makes these decisions a lot easier for Pigeons.
And
you arrived right in time, man. Epic Gaming here and made it trying to do an epic comeback.
We've seen Pigeons on half buys, right? After they saved. So it's been just, again, trying to get over this final hurdle time and time again instead of a full save. And
yeah, I really like the frame.
Full save now. And that's difficult for me. I mean,
yeah.
See if it suits them well if they get the job done before overtime. But for now, I do like this. Feign the Odin pressure, conceal GMD. See if he can pop off. Aww.
His Batman's crazy good.
And Cuz could be that first point of contact. He's got the all very good delay.
Oh, the party was great.
That was right at the moment. Pigeons needed to step in, and then he just has Zamal dancing.
Oh, Alvin.
He just gets broken down.
Guys, 1 round and we go to OT. Epic comeback. Yo, Nismo legend. I never doubted. I never doubted. Never doubt about the timeout. Always believe. Not gonna lie. Always believe, my friends.
M80,
you guys know, you guys approve of that, okay? I always count on Martin top 6. Always.
They're just so resilient to be able to pull this off at this point.
If you're having a timeout, you gotta call it.
Good try.
Oh my god, bro, they did it. 12 to 11.
It's like after that sequence of rounds, right? I think it was after the final M80 timeout. It's like Nismo said, why are we so afraid to fight for A side, guys? Right?
But it's gonna be tough for him to get
notice it, right? They played like 3 or 4 retakes in a row down to that.
So Cuz still has Ultimate. He's been holding on that for a while.
And
didn't have an
after
opportunity
that,
to use.
we were hard anchoring the A side. We were reflooding the A side every time before
the
spike is going down. And every time it succeeded for them now, right?
And guys, GG rotate, GG rotate.
Doing it perfectly or near so, right? And
fake comeback or real comeback?
The answer is not lay towards A. In my mind, it is in fact like the C garage or B space, and they too have looked kind of scared to commit towards that side of the map.
Pigeons, this is the round to convert. This is the one you've been saving and investing for these ults. And you still got to just fall back to those fundamentals. Anderson,
how many map points?
While staying stacked with the team, so they can still push numbers, but this drone from Derek gonna mark
GMD, why?
Not fully convinced, but now you definitely
he only saw
are.
one. To be fair, he only saw one there.
GMD is gonna be crucial. No IGL, no paranoia, but Derek answers. Cuz will be back. Needs to go for those kills, and that's great information.
Derek is on fire. VCT player. 4 victory.
Picking away. Pigeons,
Coburg, Derek, Alvin, what the hell? 1v1, Coburg, Alvin. What is this game, dude? That's crazy.
1v1 1v1 showdown.
Alvin, you are in, Alvin boy. Oh my god, it was a real comeback. It was a real comeback. It was 12-6. Nism calls a timeout and he said, guys, if you think we're good, prove it right now. And they did. They did, bro. Oh my god, bro.
And they have to play the retake game, and it honestly
the game was in your hand.
Derek challenging Cuz, who wanted to refight.
How many chances you had to close it out and you couldn't?
Run it back, you give up all that space.
And if you lose these guys, you guys are done, because next map is a beast. Taken by M80, they are really good there.
So holding on to that position was
everything. Let's go,
T. Is a clean slate here.
Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. Bro, that was a crazy round. I couldn't even understand what was happening. There's got one, Jamie D kind of fucked up.
Right?
Then it was Alvin getting one, Cole bragging two, Alvin getting two. I don't know, round was over. Here we are.
Go off into the sunset because they had a 5-7 half. So, but M80 improved a lot since that 0-4 start that they had.
Assassin.
Just mechanically too. They're warmed up, ready to go.
Hey, I will say this is something Pigeons got away with a lot, right? Cobra swinging out of, I'm say garage, and Cuz swinging out of garage, and they've done it again.
Okay, still winnable, still winnable.
Yeah, the turret from Paint marked that swing. And M80 swung off of that info, and Pigeons knew right at that moment.
That's no. We're trolling.
Was about to happen.
You're actually no. That's not
We're
good.
left with a 3 versus 3.
You got a luck
on
with
its
the
way
timing.
to A, a little further behind though. And GMD just used the paranoia, expecting an earlier fight. Now Alvin's 7 HP. This retake is as even as it gets.
Solo.
Now Heaven is unhindered as Pigeons assess the site. M80 not showing face in main. Right below.
Jesus Christ, this is tense, bro. This is tense.
Playing time. Paint kind of alone on an island. Teammates.
Patient on the retake. Alvin, GMD.
But Alvin and GMD.
It's map point. For M80. Epic comeback, my friends. Epic comeback was 12-6, I think.
Take their overtime
attack. You are the best coach ever. Oh my god, that timeout. That timeout was
as well.
the highlight of the game was the timeout. And we here never criticize the timeout. Never. Everybody said it was a good timeout.
The box and Alvin's holding it, right?
Jets,
maybe good comms from the team there as well.
The
but how much damage
yes, bro,
but yeah,
but bro, they
like
couldn't close that out.
Right? They couldn't close it out. That's what got them to overtime. So Pigeons
now it's the mid on map points, bro. And I would say it made is on map in series point.
Stripped out from under them.
Because bro, if Pigeons beat M80 on a base after the game that I watched them play, I would be so surprised.
6-12 deficit. Now they gotta go from 0 to 100.
Oh, I never played where they want to spot.
This Pigeons attack. And it's been so much part of Alvin and GMD forcing Pigeons to basically have to go in blind. Now also
Pablo, my friend from Guatemala.
At least a lot through
Dame, manito.
Viene. Odin from Derek. Koof has brought his own to the party.
Good to have you here, bro.
Pigeons don't know where to go next.
I mean, they were doing a great job, I think, getting past these layers of utility, right? Snakebite's already out. Most of the Killjoy kit's already off the table. It's like, world is their oyster for now, and somehow they're going back to A, the site that has burned them time and time again, and Bonnie is the only one home.
So Bonnie did get hit by that. He's looking for a cutoff.
Yeah, shit this crazy. Shit this crazy. Bonnie.
And, well, Pigeons do a great job clearing that right corner that has caught them before.
Guys, we'll go again. Wait, Paint.
Pigeons being met
Paint.
with a lot of resistance.
Alvin. What the hell is this run again? Run away, bro! Run! Bro, what the hell? You guys run, dude!
Heading elsewhere to Narnia and Alvin playing cat and mouse.
Oh, not sure about this plant. Does he pick CT, you know?
Retake. No orb for the
retake. He has spot.
A dart online for Koof.
Cut off. Alvin will take his time at the choke that Koof could have opportunity. No, he's gonna play safe in garage. Although the spike is at the back of the site,
oh my god.
Very awkward. And knowing that, okay, well, in the 1v1, Alvin will be way too nervous to hold that defuse, right? Koof with a delayed peek. Alvin back on it.
Oh, Koof, that was nice.
And Koof keeps
that was nice. That was redemption. Alive. That was redemption, by the way. Redemption.
Has Goof lost a 1v1?
That was nice. That was nice. Great game, guys. Epic game. Oh my
that's
god.
One consistency for Pigeons, and one they are now clutching on to get to this second
Admittedly,
cycle
they've been kings of tier
overtime.
2. For me, no? Yes, but remains. They've actually not kings. They've been like second place of kings. Almost kings. Almost kings, bro.
So, very, very nicely done there. And we go again where...
Oh my god.
To me, again, Pigeons, their defense is what should shine. Again, it's where the M80 also were struggling.
Hey, good to kill that recon that Derek just pulled out, because that 3-stack exposure would have been an indication for M80 to hit C. Or at least to just expect this push. Alvin will lay behind to provide some protection for spawn, since they don't have a cipher.
Fight of the round might happen here. No, Jinx. It's only Alvin here, man.
Reveal anything in mid, so M80 are gonna check out C.
I'm curious what Darius Util is gonna look like. 1, 2 shocks. Take away Anderson's tools here. The drone can spot them out. That's a huge plus as well.
Yeah, coming for you, bro.
If Alvin gets both of these kills, though, do you double that gay?
Does he go for the trade? Does he go for the trade?
Oh, he's testing the waters. He's got big
Alvin!
Right.
Oh my god, like Batman, like you, bro.
And racing ahead of them too is Koof. He'll get there fast enough. He has 2 shots to delay.
The hero once again.
Nothing at his disposal, and
this is a tough one, bro.
Waiting for a wrap back towards
You gotta go for that crazy transfer.
Now M80 have a 5v2.
Oh my god, position given away.
Get themselves ahead in overtime.
Anderson's here as well. 20 seconds.
Shock, some damage in
Bonnie.
as Bonnie finishes off
These guys
what
are
he
good.
started, and GMD is right by his side. Power friendship.
Can they close it? No, they even use the bait. Oh my god, try harders. It's not chance, guys. Calm down.
Well, cuz they know where you're at. The turret waved hello and you waved goodbye to Bonnie.
Oh, I heard the pit. I didn't see the pit.
Meaty. Just gonna stick to their positions. I don't really know that there's much that cuz can do.
He never destroyed the turret from heaven. They know where he is in the reposition. I know side smoke just came online. Yeah, like you're out of options, out of time.
My friends, can M80 close this out?
The only chance he had is if M80 got desperate and just solo swung him and...
Or go again.
But I think, yeah, you just depend on the orb. Snake bite from Alvin.
Man, would they push mid again? Like, go for the 50 fights? Once more?
High-stakes overtime situations.
Let's go, guys. Let's go.
Yeah, I like that they
fight mid. Fight mid.
Stuck in their executions.
Last time we just got unlucky.
Some of the fakes that weren't sold and they were running into the pigeon stacks.
Again. We gotta go again. The game is too good right now. Let's go.
Waited for Alvin. They found those two, and that's what allowed them to convert. But I am nervous right now for Pigeons. Haven't used that timeout. Are once again going to the A site that has been
That's so fast.
undoing.
Bonnie.
While the recon is being shot, they'll still get a trade. Take it out, Cobra.
Oh, they won't like that.
GMD.
Rat.
GMD backstab.
4 victories, I'm out. 14 HP. This could be it, man. M80, you won't have a better chance to close this out. It's now or never.
Like, it came down to the wire. M80's defense has never been so difficult to get through. Oh, okay, yeah. And the kills just come free like that.
What the hell was that? Anderson, still game.
What tips this towards the ending? Paint's alone. This is a 2v1.
Oh my god, the guy who's down holding double pick. Paint is down 2v2. He alpha apart.
Paint was pinged. 2v2, yeah. The fact that M80 went 5v3 at some point, like definitely a solid start. Pigeons.
Oh, that
pressure makes diamonds.
That was so good for M80.
Spike down, all the smoke's about to go down. GMD punish!
GMD has smoke.
Side. Anderson doesn't want to reveal how far away he is from the spike, but he'll have eyes on it. Smoke.
Now it's a miracle for you, Anderson.
GMD within the same position.
They got half.
Spam through. They know where the front is coming from. And M80 have done it in overtime. Down 6-12. They have.
And the highlights of the game was the timeout of the legendary Nismo. Well played,
we said it was going to be.
Oh my god, guys! What a beautiful game! What a beautiful game!
And this map is already an example.
Bro, I'm gonna run an ad
Pigeon's picking into it,
right back,
it's
my friends.
squared away. It's
the second match. I hope it be as close as this one, guys. I really do.
Clearly demonstrating that was just a warm-up. That was just a preview of what is to come. A side swap happens. Players like Alvin heat up as that clutch factor, and just like that, M80 has stolen Pigeon's map pick.
And the desk were wondering, yeah, a lot of confidence in M80, and we'll see in a moment how that's feeling. But how clean was M80 gonna be? Well, they just had to pick up the mop and actually clean house, and had me worried in the first half, I'm not gonna lie, but that 7-round win streak was undeniable. Really great stuff out of M80. And up next, they'll have their map pick of Abyss, so we'll see how this goes after this.
I'm back. Had to put my cat as well, man. He's hungry. Bro, what a game, guys. So, maybe we can watch a little bit of the other game. How is that? Oh, it's over already. Oh, I think it's over already. Top 5 lost, right? Bro, I think they got stomped in the last map, actually. No, they actually almost came back. But look at the first half. Bro, oh my god. It was 11-1. Yeah, they tried to do a comeback. It's too far away.
Someone that's come back into
That's the Phantom. Brought up by the save and
trouble without his rifle.
Okay. Wait.
Weren't gonna let it be on today. A timeout, a run to overtime.
Oh, sorry.
15 to 13 scoreline in the end for M80 to take the first map. I mean, Ash, looking back at that, I thought it was about to be a very different conversation right now.
In his timeout, he did, bro. Low-key, he did.
Last moment.
And you criticized his timeout, right?
They do.
I remember that.
So impressive to see out from M80, just the value that they were able to get from those timeouts that were being called there as well. I think the casters had called back to it while we were watching the match live. There was just something that was had within that conversation.
Bro, but that was a sick one. That was a sick one.
Later in our
What an
interview,
epic comeback.
It does end up going in the favor of M80 for the entire series, but it instilled a bit more of that confidence, that conversation of.
And guys, if you want to see your clips being watched here on live,
bit more proactive in a lot
send
of
us
those
your Discord server, okay? The link is in the description.
Proactivity, when it came down to those firefights, is I think what really helped
it's getting
over
cold
the
here.
line when it came down to the end of this matchup.
And I think also the fact that Pigeons got both pistols made things, and actually the first bonus as well. So they had the 4-0 start and also got the second pistol. Like that certainly made things so much more difficult for M80. And I mean, Pigeons were playing well. There really just isn't much else to it. They were being very proactive, exactly what we wanted to see from them on the defensive side. And when it came down to the attack, it felt like they're very confident holding the pulse plants down.
So let me see if on their Twitter has any information about the games. Probably they're gonna release something after the
clutch up some of these very important situations that they consistently found themselves in, even when some of the clutches went against them. The fact that this is still a win is impressive to me.
What I really liked looking back at the series is something we had highlighted was kind of this smidge more structure coming
guys,
from
maybe
MD,
we got more
the
challenges games tomorrow actually.
We got to
maybe
see a little bit of that chaos from the get-go, which I think was really fun, and I think a really good way too for them to start trying to rack together these rounds, right? But it was just kind of something that had a smidge of a
I mean, tomorrow for me to do the games is gonna be really tough.
Just figuring out the ways.
Because I'm gonna have to wake up at 4 AM to do the Pacific games.
Even Ash looking at how the map was able to play out, looking at first kills in M80's direction, etc. Like, starts to make sense.
It definitely does. I think that for the side of M80,
yeah,
we really saw where that structure was thriving. And I think that when it comes down to how close of a matchup this was, too,
so sad Sleepers in car, they already qualified.
So Roy was pointing out about how, like, hey, Pigeons is one of those teams that
so
can feel very
NRG,
chaotic with the types of compositions that they run, with how they like to play and take a lot of those fights, with M80 being that very structured team, with GMB's calling, and then alongside, like, you know, the type of coach that you're expecting Nismo to be there as well, and the understandings of how they were going to, like, be pushing each other to their limits
gonna pass
in a
before
lot of those rounds, and the responsiveness that was needed from either side. A lot of those rounds did come down to, like, what it wasn't a coin toss at the end of the day, obviously, you know, there's a lot more depth to it, but when I say that it was a coin toss, it felt like it could have gone either way. Yeah, exactly.
No, that makes complete sense. For me though, there are moments where M80 like very clearly look like a well-oiled machine, like when the front line is working and Alvin's able to find, you know, he's able to hold down the lurk space, he's able to hold down a lot of that, you know, solo territory. It feels like that's kind of the M80 zone. Like when things start flowing in that direction, it feels like M80 is kind of unstoppable. And obviously that comes on the shoulders of Bonnie, and it comes down on the shoulders of Derek to set up Bonnie, and then obviously that opens up the
man. Bonnie, you are a crazy player, bro. Faint also have a good one.
Like
Derek, man, he's low bottom fragging, but the kills that he got was huge, guys, huge. That's what people don't see when they see the stats. The kills that he got was very impactful, bro. In big rounds, when they needed the most, Derek was there.
Instill the fear from them. Don't let them feel comfortable
Alvin, you are
taking excessive amount of space or holding an excessive amount of space. And you want players like Alvin on the team to do that, and he did just that in this first map.
When we talk about a team being chaos, being able to shut down that space that they're allowed on the map is going to start to snuff the team out, which is really nice. I mean, Alvin,
but man, Pages, they look good too, bro. It was a great game.
He's capable of opting off, and I think too, without a performance like this out of him, Ash, we'd already be well into map 2 and M80 down a map.
And Alvin's one of those players where you know he has the ability to step up like this, but I feel like something that we've heard so consistently about him from his teammates is the type of player he is fundamentally, like the type of communicator that he is, the way that he plays that is so like selfless and always, you know, for a greater motive and goal for the team. And I think that this kind of performance coming out from him at the beginning of this series as well is just such a bright light for M82 as we head into a bind where we don't really know what compositions we're expecting from either of these teams since we haven't seen it in VCL. I think Pigeons did run bind once during a Mr. Funhaver event, but
I know you should call VCL, man. I say VCT and
on the tier 2 stage here.
Like Brazil is VCT. I think all of this is actually confusing.
How everyone's been leaning so heavily into that double controller meta here into our second map.
I mean, heading into our second map of the
Bro,
series, our team's definitely in a bind here.
I don't believe in much on Pigeons winning Abyss because I saw how M80 played here last time. They look great. But I would love to see M80 actually this to go to a third map. I would love that.
Last time we saw him on Abyss, he was popping off with of all things here, Vito. So
bro, his Vito on Abyss was one of the best I've seen, bro. I'm not gonna lie, some of the best things I've ever seen. He was, but to be fair, he was blocking. He was in flow state, bro. Flow state.
Moments and the way he was defending the site with all his util there. I feel like the fact that he's having such a hot map one, and now he's coming into a map where he looks so.
He plays better than that. Oh my god.
Pretty sick to see. But I'm wondering if
the world is gonna do a different.
Now that Pigeons are evolving and they're kind of finding themselves and they're finding a little bit more success with the double duelist. Like, I'm wondering if they will swap their comp on this map or if they're going to keep it the same. But if they are going to keep it the same, I'm recalling the way that they were playing against Blue Otter, where they were like doing a lot of early round gambles and a lot of like 4-player fight A main off like the round start on the defensive side. Like, that's not typically what you want to see from the double initiator compositions. Like, you actually want to see the opposite. You want to see them stall out the plants, buy enough time for the smokes to go down and kind of just retake from all directions. Like, you have so much utility to work with, and you kind of need to draw out the wrongs.
And man, Braze, they played that. I would like to see some that.
Like, that's kind of what you want to see from them. So I'm curious to see if we will see a composition swap now that they kind of have an idea of what works on this map and what doesn't work for them on this map.
And bro, I need to create a new.
We'll have to wait and see, but I'm
logo for the channel.
Some change, and if not,
this one is already washed.
Yeah, at least looking back at it, even if it wasn't a win, the comp swap they got last time did bring them pretty close, right? And it was just like a day after playing Abyss before with a different comp. So maybe just an they hadn't gotten enough time to practice with this new composition to really kind of work it out. And now that it's been about a week and a half, if they do try and run it back, they certainly should have just better ways to be able to approach it. But for the side of M80, even if the first half of that last map, Ash, was a little bit touch and go, they were able to heat up towards the end part of it. People that need to be popping off, like Alpha Boy, are popping off. And I think that is a really scary prospect going on forward.
What do we have tomorrow? Let me check. ADG. I will make the highlights of this game. That's for sure.
Yeah, it definitely is.
I probably won't be able to react to them because this is the only time that I have to go to the gym. And right now I prioritize my health.
On that roster,
so I wanted to do the highlights.
Have players like GMG
then I'll be back
Derek,
reacting
as well as Paint Bunny and
versus Fnatic legendary game for Pro Team by Talty versus GX. It's going to be amazing as well. Bro, tomorrow is going to be a special day. And then we still gotta check if we're gonna have challenges in any games or not. I think we probably will, but we don't know the matchup yet.
And that's just like such an
important factor that
doesn't always get touched upon as
and
much.
then
Makes comebacks
Thursday
like what we just
got
saw for M80
Pacific back,
even possible.
EMEA.
I mean, getting into the agent select,
and that's
have to see the veterans come to light, and if Pigeons can cook up a composition to try and take them down. Looking across the board, okay, we're getting.
Oh, he's on B2 again. Yo, but low key, I saw Wenderson playing Chamber here.
Roy, what are we making this?
Oh, what, bro? We watched Pigeons playing Abyss as well. Just remember that.
They haven't really changed much.
And bro, Wenderson was on fire. It was against Sulcar, maybe.
Never mind me.
No, it's okay. It's been. I think
it was against Sulcar.
It's okay.
Could be wrong.
But yeah, I think for Pigeons, the composition is still relatively the same. It makes sense why they've also opted to start on the attack side. They saw the way M80 was on their
it was against Blue Water. They won 13-9, and they're seeing 19 kills will start fragging.
Overload the sites with the util and try to get into those comfortable post-ban situations. That's where you're going to get a ton of value from the KO, from the Tail, as well as the Astra post-ban utility, and try to get as many rounds as possible on this first half. M80 on the defensive side, look for the Alvin boys towards that B side to defend against things, and look to see how Paint is going to set up.
I would favor M80 here, guys.
And we were just talking about how Alvin was looking on that Viper, how he was fragging out and really being able to be that solid anchor. The last time we saw him on the Vito on this map up against Winthrop, he went 20-9 to help M80 get that 13-6. It's going to be imperative that he's going to be able to keep that kind of energy going into this, especially when we are expecting him to be playing that role where he is a little bit more alone in that sense. He was such a big part of the success that M80 was able to find today and the last time we saw them on Abyss, and I'm looking forward to seeing if he can keep it going.
I mean, one more map to try and keep that success going to end this off in a 2-0, be one step closer to playoffs. Can this veterancy squad of M80 do it? Or is it going to be Pigeons to show up, show out, and take us into a map 3? It's time for Abyss and send it back to the casters, Zobi and Lemon Kiwi.
Thank you so much. We have been treated to so many good series and maps today. A 6-12
let's go. Start the game, start the game.
And now M80 are bringing a
Waiting
veto.
too long.
This is cool. We get to see more vetoes, Zobi.
Yeah, yo, low-key, watching Vito in the last couple weeks has been a pleasure, man. People are getting better and better with the agent. We're seeing some creative stuff in different maps.
I just feel like when you already have such a strong individual, a strong fragger like Alvin, who is able to hold their own space without much util because you're on a Viper instead of like a Killjoy or a Cypher.
Okay, Anderson. Last time that I watched you play here on this map, you had an incredible start. They gave you a lot of confidence for the rest of the game.
You're going to see him hard anchoring beast a lot. This time it's a 3-strong scale.
Okay.
Bro, yo, low-key, bro, that makes you feel sad that way because, bro, they watch your game, they know what you like to do, and they are coming for you, bro. But Coburg,
all they needed is to get back on their feet, and well, Coburg helps
he's low, but he's alive.
Get into a position
Bonnie
to answer
and Paint
back.
also HP.
Look how deep they are into B, where they could wrap around. Now the spike is heading and being summoned towards Coburg's position, so I'm really confused why Pigeons are giving up all this work that they've done.
That's amazing paint.
That's a weird one.
Last player standing.
Completely agree. Coburg doesn't even have time to figure out what has just happened. It's all down to Cuz, who I'm getting flashbacks. I mean, he was all the way in the backside of C. Like, where's my team on the rotate? He's looking to pick up these pieces in a 1v3. Bonnie one body shot with the sheriff. Send him into the abyss, but it's grouped up. There's immediate trays to swing from each and every angle.
Look at that guy. Wait!
Whoa.
Bro, yeah, what's going on?
Spaghetti of a pistol round.
Okay, that's a good start of that game. Good start of that game. Alvin,
there was some hope
clutching already.
Had all that mid control. They could have walked into
I want to see the buys here. Don't buy out loud, please.
Shake off what happened in
Respect
Haven,
these equal rounds, guys.
you just focus on this
Go
map.
for the
We're going to
Marshall.
see a much cleaner macro-wise Pigeons and
Actually,
micro-wise
you can go with loud.
But hey, we're entertained nonetheless.
FRZ, my brother. I'm better now, bro. I'm better now they're here.
Shows that M80
Good to see you, bro. Good to see you.
Talked about was like a switch that got flipped on Haven like halfway through. Is
yeah, George. Almost, bro.
3 players already diving down.
Can you imagine?
And now we're back to what I thought was gonna be the classic look. Vito.
FRZ, the first games, the first map was insane, bro. It was insane.
How it's going to function.
Bro, it was 12-6.
It's nice
and
if
then
you can't get out your way like can with the refract, but
Nismo called a timeout and we're like, bro, why is he calling it for a timeout 12-6, bro? The game is over. And then it's also said, gotta be fair with us as well. You gotta believe, right? You gotta believe. If you don't believe, you already lost. So, and bro, they actually came back.
Bonnie is as good as ever with the
take
sniper.
the game to overtime and won the game, bro. Legendary first map.
That. Maybe more so on the defense, but I don't get to see too many kind of sniper buys from
Guardianismo.
Definitely the Bonnie show.
And remember last time we watched M80 play here on this map? They look incredible, man.
Ever so trustworthy anchor, sporting the veto. And with a 4-1 start, I'm a believer in this.
Alvin had one of the best veto games I ever watched in my life. A game that I'll never forget, by the way. I'll never forget. What he did that day was legendary.
Lemon Kiwi.
Yeah.
And then Bonnie on Jet, on Breeze, he was incredible.
Below 20.
Both players, man.
For sure gets 20.
And incredible maps.
But the KDA will be higher? I don't think so. I feel like he gets more than 20 kills, but maybe not the 29. We'll see.
At least 20, but I just want to see how successful a Vito's going to be on defense. Like, so much util you can be taken away, and does that affect how Pigeons kind of layer it down?
It's so interesting though, because I feel like we've seen our fair share of Vito.
And I saw that you got to send some new clips there. We can watch later.
Season in EMEA,
after the game ends.
In VCT Americas here now. I feel like usually the Vito's playing off his own util. Here they're popping and they're playing opposite because it's anti-KO. But Bonnie is clipped off, and now I mean Paint is alone to play off his util instead.
Right, while all of this action goes
good timing,
down,
good movement.
M80 are chasing down what seems to be Anderson in mid.
Imagine if that again.
Back on his feet. And this is the type of morale generator that Pigeons needed to have a clean
That's clean.
Round. Anderson, who was in mid, marked by the drone.
That's clean, Anderson.
To watch the flank.
He's a good player, my friends.
There seems to be a lot of layers of the
good chamber here as well on this map.
That M80 have to peel back.
I want to see a close game. I would actually.
Absolutely. I mean,
I wouldn't mind.
It out perfectly.
I would
Almost every
man, we should cheer
player
for
on this
Pigeons
side
here
for
so we can
Pigeons
see a
has
third map.
post-plant utility, right? And it's going to be difficult if you let them onto the site, which is why they fought so hard around it. That's why they fought so hard to keep the veto util up. So again, this round for M80
that is
was
a
more
part of
theory
me who
versus
also
practice. So
wanna
I'm maybe looking towards the side anchors to do a little bit more, particularly when it's like.
But I'm down for the third map. I'm down for the third map.
Playing out and away from his setup when the KO no commands online, but for now, more defaulted look. Feels like maybe there was a miscomm. Like maybe you wanted to see Zamal follow that drone into vent, but all in all, with a 3-stack in mid, I'm glad that he didn't. And now, yeah, they're just. I think they were scared by the pistol round and that 3 scale down one of the extremities. Now they're just waiting for that contact to be made. And M80 said that was just the pistol. Now we're hunkering our sights.
A round 4 off from Bonnie.
We're talking about him a lot, my friend.
Here, unless Coburg has an unlucky peek in mid. Meanwhile, Pigeons. Oh.
But I think he actually got contracted. Made it.
First flash. GMD playing so far.
Oh, what the hell was that?
But Zamal will climb.
My friend would never do that.
And they'll work their way back in.
Oh my god, just like that. Guys, big investment here with the AWP.
So
low key is not ugly for you to save.
Cleaner and cleaner.
To respect your opponent, you save it.
Kind of behind that entry of Zamal. Out paint, flash, out blinds one, and too much on his plate. He's gonna need some help. And M80 are still getting into position.
Punish. Let's go, Pigeons. Punish them.
Was huge against
That's
paint.
respectful.
Now Bonnie in a 1v4. Oh, you think he'd want to save the
5v3 like a dad with an AWP.
Kills instead.
Yeah, I mean,
that for me is a
that round. You talked about the layers that Pigeons have. I think
exactly lost the round. That's fine.
Even more get compiled.
Now you guys have no money.
It's more simple with everybody on side.
You gave an up for Anderson
on the B side post plan, but that one you had Coburg on the flank, right? And I mean, Zamal, that kill on to GMD was criminal. And I mean, I liked that fight from Paint. Back on a little bit more of an aggressive role with the flashes in his back pocket, right? The duelist initiators, but that was difficult. And now it's a
Bunny with the
eco, right? So
can make things interesting, man. He also has so any mistake here actually from Pigeons in this round can be crucial.
Anderson up. Gonna be some bullying in this round, and I'm just excited to see Anderson get some sniping going. But GMD's not really the type to kind of push up solo. It's just gonna be a 4-1 stack for the defense.
Easier more for the info. The true stack
is
they
did the same play as the pistol.
Recovered.
Good
this is where you
again.
might, if you can get out of this situation, be willing to invest the conversion paths
now later on. Kind of play.
Oh, ankles have been shattered with body there. That was pretty hilarious.
Just found out that pancada.
And now after marking GMD, who still remains alive.
What?
Pigeons have him cornered. How many can he take down with them?
Wait, why? What?
That's all
why
good.
Almost?
Pigeons still get
Bro,
a
if
plant.
he can't get pancada on crew, oh my god, I would love that.
They're at a disadvantage.
Because I'm sad that he left Cloud. I'm not gonna lie, I'm very sad.
And drone and get some information. Is this gonna be the moment you pop it out through this choke point? And they really don't have the manpower anymore. Pigeons now have the flank to worry about, and Anderson looks at the wrong time. Derek makes his way in. Thrifty opportunity. Oh man, just like that. M80 are back in.
My friends, look at the round they win.
Is a
sorry, I missed a little folks. At first, he was saying here in chat
to aspire to,
that
right?
Pancada almost been loud because almost check pro, sorry.
GMD playing his life and still finding one while escaping from a salvo, so there was maybe a mistake there in the Pigeons communication, but it more so comes from this moment from Derek, right? Derek probably calms them like, hey, let's go for this. Let's rip the null command so I can get on the flank and shut down the operator that we know is on the other side. And that's
this is the kind of round that Pigeons cannot afford to lose, guys.
Strip away that util that we talked about is so important in the
post
for Pigeons,
like
and suddenly they're in the lead. Suddenly the money's back. Suddenly we have op versus
op. For Armageddon. We still got op from Anderson. Goodbye.
Evolutions pop the first one of the game.
So early too. Alvin is impactful as ever, and Bonnie's waiting for him. And Alvin takes back over. He's able to slip back towards safety with Derek by his side. Pigeons don't like what's on the menu, so they're gonna lean on what Coburg has discovered over at B.
I wonder who they're gonna get.
Ooh, and I love this, right? They expect Anderson to be opping. So they're not dry picking anything, right? Unless there's a safe TP or a frag to get away from it, right? Derek drones confirms the player event.
We're talking about. Oh my god, man, that's good.
Okay, that was 5-1 mid instead. Now this is more of a blessing. No one's in the way of the Armageddon. And now, what do you have for the retake? You have Alvin and the Evolution. GMD's also one off the Cosmic Divide.
Spike planted.
The M80 just waiting out. It's offensive smoke here. This push out from Coop could be dangerous. And oh, Derek addresses the problem head on. Here's
go back
from M80.
So he's a quick player, but Derek.
But it's the cherry on top.
We're talking about
consistency here from M80 on these retakes.
In my team or the B.
Wow, and again, great attempt there with that high-low and some great shots from
GMD
hitting, but
and look
again, just numbers so surely in M80's favor that late into the round that
I would definitely get GMD.
Not.
He would be my jail for sure, 100%.
Get the round back, so M80 up to 4, showing they're pretty capable.
And I would also try to get Nismo. Sorry, M80. Sorry, M80.
Online, but they didn't really have to use the util because they were so far committed into the site.
That would be my loud thing.
Outside of that, yeah, Pigeons. You can't get a post. You can't play the comp.
Yeah, John has contract, right?
I feel like if they lose another rifle round, we probably, honestly, we probably needed to see a timeout like now. Maybe we'll see in the next round. Yeah, I'm hoping. But this B side has gone from bad to worse. The Vita util and the triple stars. Be recalled if need be.
But like the thing.
I do think mid is the answer, and Pigeons going for it on the eco.
Oh, this drone senses danger, but the power of just the stack from M80 is strong. Have kind of a buddy system everywhere, except Bonnie. Bonnie's pushing through the attacker spawn with an op. Nothing to see there, I guess. But if the hit ends up at B, you'll have to consider Bonnie eventually. Pigeons with that mid control. The hesitation on what the next step is going to be. All depends on what Cobra can find too.
Alvin just gets away. I like that. Don't want to take the close fight up against the Sheriff. You know they're looking for an opening or are going to make it themselves. Conversion path is in. Samo with the Bucky is in and finds 2.
Paint's bringing it back. Nice round. Nice round.
Out of M80 before Paint splatters the wall and the Hunter's Fury from Derek
so happy going far
just to destabilize Pigeons even more. This was quite the hectic round for what, mostly a save?
Paint, man, Paint's getting better than better, guys.
From Paint.
Confidence is a beautiful thing.
Sheep's clothing over there, but a win streak.
Well, you think that team would be mid? I think
two of those were for
say like safe mid,
and then 2 were kind of cleanup kills there out of Paint, and I think that comes to some of GMD's calling there. Right? They know they've lost the mid space, so what do? They have 2 players grouped in B lane. They have 2 players because of Alvin falling back. Reminder into heaven.
When they find like
towards
Synergy, they could have fragged everybody, bro.
Really nice to just have that containment and those trades, because if not, you get the weapon upgrades, you get the sight, and suddenly you're playing up against basically a fair fight or worse off in the numbers department. So all this to stay. Pigeons 1 speed. They are going fast into B off this Cosmic Divide.
Alvin is by himself. He's sectioned by the Cosmic Divide. Dashing in, easy for Zamal. Pure extinction now. No evolution, no health, no defense. What a retake from M80 that could form.
Spike planted.
Okay, this time M80, you guys can go safe.
One of those on the sprayed out.
You guys got money.
On the challenge of the Cosmic Divide, now with deep double sight smokes.
Pinch is kind of broke.
You can catapult your way in, maybe, which is exactly what GMD is doing, but this op's not going to find much.
Oh, this post plan is strong with Anderson in the wings, too. It's just trades that'll go
good round, good round.
Way. That's how they kind of break M80's momentum, because that was
it would be crazy to see Nismo on VCT already. Like
when M80 get the ball rolling, it's a snowball that turns into an avalanche. Just shades of Haven and that 7 win streak that even got them into an overtime. So you do not want to let M80 ramp up.
Yeah, Jonah would definitely want to join Loud, but they would like to have it to.
On the flip side, I feel like we cursed
yeah, lucky if Fiji2. Actually, bro, I don't know if Fiji2 would try to the Lucky Union contract, you know?
So, yeah, cast the curse, and also what we saw again.
Those seem something nice.
Down there on the B side, Anchor maybe contributing factors, but look at this from M80. You talked about momentum. They took all of this deep space, and honestly, I wish they'd kept it, because look at all the pressure bubbling over AMA, and this looks like a surefire commit.
Oh my.
Okay,
Oh my god, they got demolished here.
The bait and switch, that push
Okay. Pigeon's looking good, guys.
But no one's on the other end.
And now Alvin already going for the save. Only painting here. Also low money.
Designed to do.
Got a save as well, guys. 5-4.
It's not really too
The other
much
players
that
on
M80 can do to counteract that.
Can
So I
buy
like
next
the call
round.
of the save.
Yeah, I mean, have the op, save the op. That does make me wonder if they're going to change anything A side, because I think that's the first time we've seen Pigeon so hard commit to the A fight when there wasn't, again, that bait between Bonnie and Alvin with an evolution to rely upon. So maybe you flip it back to being a little bit aggressive A main. I'm looking towards the ults as well. Not much to work with, I'd argue, for maintaining that space, so... Honestly, I kind of want to see what they did previously. Double up the players with the TPs, right? Bonnie with the refract, Alvin with the crosscut, and let them go to town over towards A main. Because you also want, again, with no command online for Cuz, Alvin away from his setup, and GMD away from his setup. That is the way
G2's gonna...
So I would say...
Jay or John in a contract. But... Will they? That would be so sad, bro.
I'm not in the server. I can't tell them my plan.
Oh, even
probably
better.
contract,
I swear I thought that was Cuz's null commit. So now they have even more ways to shut down and silence.
That's what I wanted
M80.
to play, yeah. Away from their util, they flip it, right? So you put Alvin's util on B, but then put Alvin A, right?
Mm-hmm.
Don't worry, I'll keep them quiet.
Or at least don't leave Alvin alone when a Cosmic Divide is online. He was a sitting duck and a dead
Okay, they need to win the zone here to break the Pigeon's economy, man. Because they are kind of on fire right now.
Drop watching. The Pigeons. Well, pretty much have this orb for free, it seems.
Oh. Derek gets the dart off before the null command hits, just confirms at least 2, and then once again, GMD just tries to anchor backside, has learned his lesson about Zamal on the dash over, so this is just gonna be the full stop retake, waiting hopefully for this null command to dissipate.
Zamal dashing into his smoke is that extra layered adaptation to protect him, and M80 find a way in. The drone watches. M80 seal in Pigeons. Have they sealed in their fate?
Okay, that's clean, boys. That's clean.
There hasn't been too much of a kickback from
Only
Pigeons.
Anderson left with enough. Nothing he can do. Alvin.
He's answering the call.
And that honestly was the textbook.
What a Vita player. What a beast Vita player, by the way.
Breaks up the crossfire. Drops the hinder as well so that the rest can follow it up perfectly. And suddenly it was the entire idea.
Polar is my friend. Hello, bro. Hello.
Off that cosmic divide.
Always a pleasure to see you, my friend. Good to see you. Good to see you. Hope you're having a good day. What time is there, bro?
The cosmic divides have been game winners for both Coburg and GMD. Only 2 rounds separate these two teams, and
Polar is a friend that told us about the application for Chalengers North America, my
Recon
friend.
from Derek is getting value, and he's finding
Appreciate that, bro.
timings to get info.
I do like this, the switch instead of Derek being so committed towards mid, redroning that.
I
instead have this Waylay veto crossfire and have Derek playing, hopefully for some sort of kill upon this entry, soften the blow. Like he just did.
What? And that's through the smoke. Derek's just.
Jimmy D with the transfer.
Hello.
Okay, he saw.
Caught scope and caught lack.
Oh my god, go back one before.
M80.
Guys, they are low on money actually here.
You can pull off the strat now.
But yeah, he's not gonna save this.
Depth out of Pigeons going forward. This was a nice hit, but M80 have learned their lesson.
Again,
first map was epic, bro. Incredible comeback. Coburg
has a hard time adapting, and maybe they don't have to. Coburg.
Nah, there's no way, right?
On for the ace clutch. First layer is down, but given time for Alvin and Bonnie to make this high-low. The Burger Boys duo reunited to play out the 1v9.
Wait. Oh my god, there was actually a chance. There was actually a chance.
We were both sweating. Like, no, it's not the first time M80 have been in like these, more than insanely guaranteed rounds, and
FRC, I agree
from doing these
with absolute everything that is said about Loud. Their management is
where,
shit.
Like, we talked about
I think it might be one of the worst
for this
ever.
Pigeons timeout to come. But then the reminder, there's no one on the other side of that timeout.
100%.
There's no coach in the Pigeons booth. No man in the back corner.
And I know Loud. Oh my god, what happened? I know Loud is gonna make the worst possible decision that they can make. Like, if you think about what would be the worst decision they can make, they're gonna find a way to do even worse. I have no doubts, bro.
Off rip.
I just feel better for Luxo.
And there's no changes. Because M80 right now have the defense solved without much pushback.
And for the Loud defense as well.
There. Anderson just walked past the smoke.
Shiro, what do I think about my BR right now?
Definitely trying something
incredible.
new.
It's a super thing.
Now mid has been quite a scramble, and it's a bloodbath. The spike is down. M80 come out ahead. And that's just going to be the last round of the half.
8 rounds here for M80, guys, is really, really good.
Favor,
like, you see, man, pinches, good stuff from them. Good stuff from them.
Something else drummed up for us, and I gotta wait for the round to be over. Whoa, Derek is consistent as ever. He has made getting it to
M80
possible.
We win these guys.
Absolutely. And I thought for a second we were gonna have a breakthrough on that mid fight.
I would like to see Breeze, guys. Low key, I would love to see Breeze. But M80 is insane on this map.
They might have simultaneously dealt with that crossfire from both ends, but
for Pinjas, they gotta win this pistol, guys.
Sit him down, and the round falls alongside the half. The biggest half differentials we've seen today.
Banked 16 kills, man. Another very strong performance from him.
See if they can get a second pistol under their
belt. Getting better and better, man. Remember, he was a duelist last year. He was incredible.
Pigeons won both pistols on Haven,
now he changed role.
M80 won the pistol here on Abyss, and
he's adapting, man, fast.
That Vito is definitely going to be stronger.
I said, like, even when M80 lost their first games and they didn't look good, I said that, guys, M80 is going to get better and better game by game. This is a new thing, painting a new role.
Is gonna have a lot on
you guys gotta
his plate here, and he delivers.
What? How is that, Zamal?
He's been hindered.
Oh my god, guys, we got a game. We got a game. Zamal is on fire.
And the Unite.
Oh my god, that's incredible. That's actually incredible.
In the blink of an eye,
in the blink of an eye, Zamal destroy M80.
Yeah, I mean, the theory was there. I saw the Nova Pulse come in just a little late.
But I was not ready for that. I was not ready for that.
Imagine it was there earlier, right?
Boom, boom, bro, I like that. The sound is so good too.
M80 for in the first half, right?
You wanna see M80 versus SRB? I wanna see it too, bro. That would be a great game.
Right? And that was Derek
Two super teams up here too.
And you're running a double initiator as well with paint. So when we get to the rifles, I'm hoping that we don't get more of that, essentially. But for now, it's a shorty and a dive attempt I'm expecting from Bonnie here towards the A side.
Man, somehow that was big, man. They're still in the game, guys. They're still in the game.
Towards B, but
I want to see Endress get an early up, guys, because that can change the game.
Yeah.
Legends still have that Coop drone, and I think after that orb tap, they know what's going on. Maybe wish they knew the numbers that could be heading
guys.
their way.
Don't troll. Don't troll.
Kind of all the bait and switch from Zamal.
Guys.
Just climbing up, rising to the occasion.
What the hell happened? Wait. Tributary. Painting one low.
And then even so, you've let Bonnie off his leash. OB watching over that window with a shotgun in hand. Injuries on the M80 side may make things easier. And Koof has found his moment. But now there's a lot of smokes to try and jump through. Is that a GMD gonna distance away? He's hindered. He's been unnoticed.
Oh my god, Bonnie.
Just slams him right through the smoke.
They're fine.
Beautiful retake.
I was worried.
I feel like it costed Pigeons a lot, though.
Yeah, Zamal.
Meets the eye. I would agree.
Crazy.
But we just kind of glossed over. They went into this round with those two snipers, and the rest had like Sheriff or Ghost, or again, that's why you have a Chamber as the headhunter, right? They took a huge gamble.
Have no hope for Loud. No hope for Loud.
The second round bye, so they could come into the third with what you are seeing now.
I think they can build a very strong thing
in hand. Right, and I think that shows that they were looking long term. They understand that they had to put in the work now at the side swap to make this comeback.
I would like to be wrong. That's for sure.
Again,
I would like to be very wrong.
M80 could just rob them of the second round, and then there is no comeback.
They can cook, man. They can cook
high risk, high reward, so let's see it cashed out.
They have a lot of options in the market to make a good thing.
Okay, that knife has been thrown early from Cuz over on B. I usually see most KOs over at A just to get numbers on this A orb, and now it's Pigeons with the other drone to get that information, and that's scared off M80.
M80 not let off the gas this half, and the snipers are kind of handling it at first with them all finding one, but Alvin and Bonnie, again, the dynamic duo right now.
Yeah, they are the dynamic duo. I love this duo, man. Alvin, Bonnie, Bonnie, Alvin.
These two have been at A.
They are fun to watch, bro.
Derek with his one.
Man, I like this M80.
It's M80 encroaching on those double digits, and
like they got
where the economy is at, they need every rifle they can get.
Bro, I think these guys would actually cook on VCL, man.
It's been cool to see kind of the defensive split up. It's not every day you see a Tejo on a Biz and a double initiator where you have info on both sides of the map.
This M80 thing is
especially those numbers. Not necessarily the positions like a Sova would give you. Well, at least Koof Cannon, but it's different. But the KO.
Bonnie.
But M80 look like they're on top of things on their side.
Yeah, it just feels
How old are Bonnie and Alvin? Anyone knows?
Maybe Pigeons aren't as well versed in what M80's Abyss looks like, because this round was just a pretty direct B split call, right? Charging up mid, and mentioned how there were a few snipers.
Oh, Bonnie's from Philippines. I didn't know that. So that's why
convert.
Team Secret! Eyes on Bonnie! Eyes on Bonnie! Don't lose another chance with a good player, please. If he wants to join your team, allow him, please. He's good. Vouch for Bonnie.
A little bit lighter of a star investment as well from Coburg, so... We'll see if they can bounce back, but if they don't, it'll be Nico, it'll be M80 up to 11, and then they'll have to have a M80 style comeback of map 1.
A double info.
FRZ, these Leaper games was nice, bro. Low key, bro. Go back there and watch. It was nice, man. It was nice. They played against NRG Academy. It was very nice.
Just in case.
Bro, I love that team. Not gonna lie. They are fun, bro. They are fun.
Throw out another drone, and this just reveals that lurk.
NRG as well is a very fun thing.
Derek got tagged, so if Pigeons take that fight, they may be walking into a mess. But man, Anderson makes a mess of Derek, and Alvin would like to escape, but actually just stands in front of the smoke. I would have tried to escape with all that spam, but meanwhile, M80 used that distraction to go to B.
And they're gonna
just
get on this round here. With no contest, and at least silver lining here is because of Coburg's position, they kind of know that it was happening. Right, so you have this many players ready to flood in on a moment's notice. Bonnie's gonna fight into them now.
But if you lose, it's GG.
Bonnie with the no button.
Understand.
Well, Pigeons with the W button.
Good player.
That's all they need. Drop down, spike in sight. Alvin gets flashed. Oh, Anderson doesn't see that? I thought he was trolling.
Okay, Anderson, big round, bro. Big round.
Hey, we saw a scoped in moment or something.
We saw
guys, there is hope for Pigeons.
I feel like the peripheral vision might need some testing. But it's fine, all right? We said that was the must-win round, right, for Pigeons.
And this is also a good thing about Whaley, right?
Honestly, I kind of question the decision to cut noise and just hold there, but I did mention that Pigeons were ready to kind of float in on a moment's notice, and that's what won them the round, just the immediacy of the fights. After losing that, almost intentionally leaving the site so light. I mean, look at it. It is just that one site smoke star, and they are so heavily stacked towards mid and A, and now the retake just got easier, right? They had the convergent paths for them all.
And Pain still has the knife, so if they want to take an orb fight here to get GMD's Cosmic Divide, this is
I want to see with an up, man.
Such a huge ult for this map.
Fast.
Kind of seal in a fight. Oh, I like how this flank is maybe forming here for Pigeons. M80 are still trying to get set up. Convergent paths directed towards that high ground. Bonnie focuses on the backside. No one is home. Quite suspicious. Pigeons going for a full stack retake. And you have Coburg working the flank. So the rest are getting active. Convergent paths now for the retake. Zamal, corner check on Pain.
I want that.
Zamal restabilizes. And M80
okay, guys, wait. It's Alvin.
Alvin expecting it,
I don't know how you got
still can't answer. A big one
for
Pigeons to win.
There is hope. No money for M80. In theory, they should pay 99.
Delay utility there, right? So the convergent paths come in, they have nothing to deny it, and Small makes the dive in, and it feels like there was a disconnect as well on the M80 side. I was like screaming in my head, like, get Derek some help, please! Like, they're both whiffing, and the players are probably stuck, honestly, slowed as well, just out of sight.
Okay, timeout here for this though.
We are correct, and that was just a comms breakdown when it came down to the final few fights. That could be another source of the timeout. for M80, but it could also
you
be
guys
the fact
think
that
Loud is
Pigeons
not gonna
have
make
caught
franchise?
up. But
Bro,
Haven,
bro,
they only won 1 round and a half,
I
took a
don't think
timeout, and then won like every other round and a half. Is Nismo just him? I think we're gonna find out.
Loud is
We're just
still
gonna
Loud.
find out.
We definitely need him to be him because M80 have only won 1 round in this half, and trying to explode onto the site and find those first picks, but Pigeons are respecting it, like you said, just going for the full retakes. Now Derek has Hunter's Fury, GMD Cosmic Divide. If they wanted to lean towards B, that has been successful. At least it was for Coburg's side. Now the only trick is that if you get locked in and contained by the Cosmic Divide, do you fight or do you flight?
I think the success we've seen on the B site from M80 have come from when they mid-split into B, right? We look at Bonnie and how fast he was able to make up that ground, and
okay, Outlaw hit for Anderson. Next one is up, bro. Next one is up.
For the next, save the ult for the next, but very different approach this time from Pigeons.
Okay, they're struggling here on B as well.
0 players on the B side to 3, and Anderson scaling down with the Outlaw.
Well, they don't know. Anderson falls back. M80 have to pick up the pieces and the corpses that have been laid behind. Payne has some space. He'll have to just peel for himself. But
Zamal is on fire. On fire. That 3K in the pistol, bro.
With an ace, and that gets
okay, guys, 9-9.
Game situation.
The way we love it, close games.
Flawless because Zamal didn't die.
I want to see more overtime.
The round was over.
That was not enough. I need more overtime in my life.
Yeah, no, that was the perfect switch up just in time for that M80 site exec, but it did feel like that round was just M80 getting the round over with, right?
Okay,
like, I feel like
you've
seen 3
stacked,
stacked,
if you don't win
right?
this round,
the Outlaws here, and you're not
don't
stopping. You're still
oh my
committing
god,
to
I forgot how
this,
to
like,
speak.
no halt.
If you don't win this round,
that makes me think, okay, we took the timeout, we have the bye, we have the ults. This is the round. They're gonna get to double digits.
Ooh, Evolution. Alvin, the final boss of the server. Look at all that respect. You have Anderson not even holding the window anymore. You have Cuz with flashes.
Man, they can do whatever they want here in this round.
I think Alvin should be the first in here alongside Bonnie, right? Get past the flashes, and now the retail's been stripped away even more so by the null command. Great.
Oh, you
Gravity wants to buy time, but they're already in.
Work.
Oh, quick gap close from M80 and that first pick. They really needed that.
Oh my god, 8 HP.
What possible retake could be happening? 8 HP for Coburg.
Man, 4 pigeons.
Guys, you
can lose this round. But if you get the kills, make it very expensive. Like for flex situation, it's great.
Bonnie affected, finished off by the missiles, and Pigeons are going and swinging with haymakers. As Zamal has to address P. He takes his ones, he takes W.
Zamal. Look for kills, Zamal.
Retake got some kick to it. Zamal 1v3.
Whack-a-mole.
Okay, Payne. Another big round. Another big round.
Yeah, that was...
Okay. Now I want to see an up here for Anderson, bro.
If you notice, I questioned it at first for like a millisecond, right? You had 3 players from M80 swing into security after securing that site.
Bro, this method is W shit is so annoying, bro.
Immediately they give it up and they flood back onto the site, and I'm like, huh, why would they do that? And then a second later, I'm like, oh, they thought
I can play chamber. I cannot shoot anybody, bro.
They showed too many players, and so what did they do? They redistributed the players out. They minimized the effect of that retake ultimate. And so now, I mean, you got 2 big ults out of the Pigeon side. You traded in yours for that win condition, but hopefully you can replicate the Cosmic Divide now.
That got really hectic. M80. You could hit him once, and it feels like they won't let you hit him again with the same trick.
Okay.
They don't seem to have an answer, a solution.
Oh, they know where the up is now.
No presence in mid, so M80 will get to cut around towards B.
And they're gonna play according to
Coburg
this information. Gonna be on Zach here on B,
get his one
fast.
fall behind the box to safety.
You are divided.
Oh, and he's sealed in. Uh-oh, Coburg in jail. He's looking for the key to this lock, and Pigeons are not even peeking on the other side of this wall yet. So
they're gonna pause around. They're gonna go back.
GMD? Something about this. And they just would stagger into smokes. Uh-oh. Oh,
Solomon, hello, my Solomon, you saw that? Solomon, you saw that? What the hell is that? Hello, my friend. What the hell is that, bro?
Cause it's saving.
I look at you, and I look at the guy falling at the same time.
Well, second guessing that he had successfully made the jump. Please give us a replay of that. I'm sorry.
No, I don't want to see that again. I don't want to see that again.
Body hit the ground.
Like he didn't think he made the jump at first, and then he falls off like looking below him to make sure he made the jump. Anyway, that round.
What the hell was that,
That's
bro?
again just the full trust they have in Ronnie to get into the side to make
man, cool.
space,
You are a good
and
player,
they
but
follow him
sometimes
up, and
you do some crazy stuff, bro.
was so
But I like it. You're
fast
good.
as well,
You're good.
right? Where they swung
Redemption's
into
coming. Redemption's coming. With Kufu, he always redemption.
star.
He always come back.
Instead of taking the fight head on into Anderson, they let their teammate take the fight. So
Low-key,
again,
I think I would
like
die the same way, bro. I think I'm the kind of guy who does the same kind of shit. I'm not gonna lie.
Peak, at least for the series.
That is a word in Portuguese that you use.
Again, shutting down was a big swing round. When coming out of that timeout, they feel like they're trudging towards a closeout of this series.
This is starting to boil over. If you're M80,
disastrous.
It was tied
A person
9-9.
that like I drop everything, I hit my head in things. I don't know. And this kind of person, bro.
And, oh my god.
He's like, wait, I made it?
Oh my god.
Thank you. I love how we just got the replay of
But
that.
I don't think English sounds the same.
Every dog has its days, or whatever the saying is, but maybe
look,
see if they can forge ahead.
Like, I don't even know how.
Pigeons have to put a stop to this momentum. And it's a cosmic divide, Armageddon, and some information for M80 to work with.
And M80 somehow back out of that mid-stack, mid-fight from Pigeons. The perfect timing. And I mentioned how Pigeons switched up from this disconnected B hold into this very directive B hold when it mattered. But now the A side feels so weak. It's just Coop here.
Redemption. Oh my god, the whitest one.
Pigeons thought that with that mid-presence, M80 were going to wrap into B again. That's what they did last time. And Pigeons misread. It cost them Koof. It cost them that Armageddon that they could have used.
Koberg, that's a fake kill. Koberg.
From Bonnie tries to shake things up, but it's M80's dominoes that fall.
Guys, Pigeons.
Now at a distance.
4v2, boys. 4v2, Koberg.
Now getting a bit too antsy. Bonnie
One tap.
loses, and so does the rest of M80. That's a weird one.
Okay. Guys. 11-10. Good game again.
Did two of the M80 players get hit by Bonnie's convergent paths pushing into heaven?
It looked like it. They're also as low.
I need to see that replay back.
They're also as low.
I'm pretty sure that's what happened. Like, it was a great
One was
play.
low for sure.
Just went into heaven a touch too
They got the
early.
Koberg, got the kill. It was low.
And that's where the fight started going Koberg's way. And like, again, Koberg's the one that survives the majority of that round. We don't even get to see it.
I think it was low, actually.
A major fumble, because that's the old gone without a conversion. That's once again where Pigeons are now one round trailing from M80.
Okay, 2 big ults here for Pigeons.
Reach.
Man, if you say Pigeons like the tag in Portuguese, it sounds bad. Cool? It doesn't sound good in Portuguese, you know? Like, it means something else.
M80, I feel like they do get on A site fairly well, so they're trying to repeat that success. But other plans for Pigeons.
Zamal is cooking, and the Armageddon is feasting, and so...
Oh my god, guys, Pigeons, I never doubted your abyss again. Never.
They just get ahead of the game and show M80 how to play the game.
Oh my god, Ola.
We're gonna have ourselves a tie game.
Is that Messi? Is that Messi? The lineup? No.
Okay.
Oh my god, for a second, I believe.
There. Yeah.
11-11, boys. Good game again. The way we love it.
I feel like this map, it's just been too many rounds where
Bro, they
Pigeons
the
make a
ults as
change
well.
and M80 lose that round.
Guys got to his.
And that's where we did call upon Pigeons. I feel like last half we were like, hey guys, we need to see a change. You're getting too
Nice
stagnant.
shot.
And all their creativity was savored, was stored up instead for their defense, right? They have been unpredictable, which is what we called this team from the get-go. And it might just lead them into a comeback.
Okay, I'll be with the chef here.
3 of Breeze, but job's not done. Lead not taken. It is 11-11.
Pigeons are so back. Are we gonna get another overtime game? It's just, we're getting that vibe. Who needs timeouts? You put all your bird brains together and just work it out. Rock, paper, scissors. Now with all the drones, so much information.
The question is, can Pigeons close the game out, guys?
After what
they tied the game 11-11,
last round.
Last time, bro, they had 6 map points, guys. 6.
Headed
and they couldn't
towards
do it.
B. Cuz Coburg have the ults, so I think this is just kind of a one and done TP angle for Anderson, ideally.
Oh, Anderson's getting hunted.
Oh my god, somehow faded Bill.
Get out. M80. Know how to dash in and get that first blood. It's so clean at the beginning of B. Pigeons don't have that entry of Zamal for the retake.
I am your biggest fan. I am your biggest fan.
In the water and causes it too. Pigeons now sitting ducks, and we'll hope.
My friends, mapping series point for M80.
He's got time to kill. Let's see what Cuz can do. M80 got to be careful of the stack.
Yeah, they got money. This is good. But Pent gets the kill. Bro, did he got ult after that? Because if he did, that was bad.
Wow. And that is just kind of an unfortunate round. A little bit of a miscom there between Zamal and
25 kills.
Anderson's plan to TP out. He gets caught out right there trying to support teammate, and Alvin, this double fight should never have gotten to, so that was a huge win as well with that TP for safety behind him. So
okay, up here again for Anderson.
Yeah, that stabilization works. It's again, when Pigeons don't do anything out of the ordinary, M80 win, and that's the difficulty here. Is do Pigeons have another surprise strat?
Can they take us to overtime again, bro? That's the question.
Oh, this would be a surprise.
Oh my, oh my, oh my. I remember EDG winning like that.
Put it down. Alvin with 2. That's a huge dent into the chances of Pigeons to come back into this game.
M80 has time.
An arsenal, but he's gonna fall back. M80 have shifted gears.
I like that, guys. Everybody go B. We got a gamble.
Yeah, I'm giving
Pigeons, we got a gamble. The only way is a gamble.
JMD, right? They pop the null command.
Everybody,
everybody. At least halting and waiting out the null command.
If not
committing to this A rotate is the perfect
everyone is
call.
Separated.
Pigeons gotta keep their head above water. Uh-oh, Koof doesn't want to be sensed here by the recon here of Derek, and it's surprising timing. Almost gets away with the third. GMD, main character energy here. He lives on. Derek watches over.
Wait, 1v1. Derek, can you position choose the ult?
To push us into overtime or the end of this series. Derek, it's not on him. He can just wait for the spike to be tapped.
And a flash for Cuz.
As a way to fight in this,
going for the pick.
If Derek just plays anti-flash, then... Oh, and...
GG!
It's easy for Derek and M80 to 11 wins.
My friends, they did it, they did it. I thought it was going to be 2-0. Pinjos, you guys look good. Low-key Pinjos look good. But the first map, man, it was a must-win, guys. It was a must-win round. Must-win.
But Derek, of course, the stability.
But GG, guys, they made it. That was an epic game, guys. That was an epic game. Oh, yo, this clutch was kind of weird. I'm not gonna lie. My friends are gonna run out of here real fast.
That wasn't for playoffs. That wasn't like our first game of the day. These two teams were 2 wins, 2 losses. So now... Pigeons, they're sent to a match that is for elimination from the Swiss stage versus next match. M80 finally get to play for that promotion spot.
Oh, nice.
Hey, M80.
So, but when they're gonna play? That I don't know. GG Salamon, GG's President, but when it's gonna be the next game? That I don't know.
So impressive for Pigeons to put up that good of a fight. To have this overtime and for the resilience of M80 to come down 6-12 on Haven, to win that out. To having a very even game despite Pigeons mentally, you would think being pretty shattered after how
games they were lagging a lot. Legend, actually legend, bro.
Being one step closer to playoffs, as you said. I'm gonna be excited to hear about their interview, which we hopefully will have. Don't you worry. But first, we'll hear from the desk. We'll see you there.
So, my friends, what do we do now? Watch FRZ clips? I wait. FRZ, are you there, bro? I'll watch your clip. Let me watch your clip. Wait. Let's make sure not there. They can all wait. Stop. Bro, today I almost broke my phone. I dropped my phone as well. Oh shit, what the fuck did I do? Yeah. Yo, but why I can still listen to... Okay. Can you see this card? Wait, this one is this card one. Alright, that. Aye, that's clean. Yo, didn't even watch that yesterday. Bro, you are really good. I'm not gonna lie, you are really good. You're already good, bro. Oh, you just watched that. But you were really good, bro. I'm not gonna lie, you were really good. What is your monitor, bro? Must be a good one. Guys, do you wait to watch the interview or just like we're into the stream? Yesterday was nice, the interview. But is OLED? Well, is OLED? Or is... Oh no? Yeah, but they got good monitors. They got good monitors. And this is enough, but this is enough. What? This is enough. This is really good. Why not, bro? Well, it's good. That's for real? Start fade with time? Bro, are you sure about that? What? I never heard about that. Like, bro, I have one and didn't fade anything. Like, I think I have like for 3 years already.
Through the smoke and off we go. Envy trying to get this classic round this time though. But the stand and fight, he's down to 8. There's Alum, that's the fan.
I didn't even know that was a thing.
Having trouble without his right way out, but the spike can still be held with just enough time. And isn't by that bite act done. Early drop down and Ange catches all of it from hell.
Well, it's a series that has to go all the way to the last
Faded
possible moment, but
didn't know that
in
was a
the end,
thing.
it's going to be an M80 victory.
Bro, I wanna see them talking about.
One step closer to moving on into the playoffs.
I wanna see them talking about
that second map, Roy. After the first map, when
the next game
when the second map was going to be difficult for Pigeons, they definitely make it close, but it wasn't quite enough.
Yeah, there's
probably
like
tomorrow, right?
Universe though, where Pigeons actually win that series in a 2-0, and then we're having a completely different conversation and a whole different vibe on the desk. But M80, they stepped up. They're one step closer to playoffs, and we got to see some glimpses of glory from M80. Like there were some rounds that were extremely decisive, extremely convincing, and obviously there were some rounds where Pigeons were battling it back. And honestly, it's been a huge step up from Pigeons. I can't lie, throughout the season. Like
man,
the first 2 matches
on fire,
were really
guys.
rough.
Actually on fire.
Like
maybe one of the best series that we saw from Pain.
They made the series look super close.
It's one of the best.
I mean,
here on this new world.
Going into this, it was definitely they're an underdog vibe into then how we saw the matches play out. There could have been that world where this was different. And Ash, it was up to M80.
But guys, I think you're gonna finish this stream, my friends, because I'm very hungry, man. I think I'm gonna have dinner with my family. And tomorrow, I will do the highlights for China, ATG's game. Then I'm gonna cover VCT, EMEA, and if I can, I will try to make another live stream tomorrow. I won't promise because I don't know how things are gonna go tomorrow. And I also need to go to the city to do some stuff regarding the warranty of the memory, so I might have to go to that as well. But if I manage to find time, I will do the another live stream tomorrow. But if not, we're gonna come back next week, okay? Sorry for not waiting for the interview, but my friends, I wanna say thank you to everybody for watching the live, to come here, say hi, for those only watching as well. I love you all, appreciate all the support you guys give to me, FRZ. Have a good night, my friend. Appreciate your presence as always. And we're gonna talk soon, my friends, everybody. Love you all, wish you all great rest, great night of sleep, great day. I don't know where you live, so bye bye, my friends. Wish you all the best. Thank you for everything. I love you all.